Good morning, Blunt Talkers. Tonight we have a very special episode. Chop did his first groundwork. Rolled around and got that information for y'all about the tracks. So we're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about these famous people that have been getting caught up. A lot of trafficking rings have been getting busted wide open, especially the Epstein, Maxwell shit, or whatever. We gotta do something special for the dude, Caleb Wilson, too, because that's just what New Orleans do. We gotta take care of our own. We're gonna do like a moment of silence for him too. Later on in the show, but other than that, it's the same thing. Get your popcorn ready. Go do another news. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to go first out here, get out the way, and yeah, that's what today's show's gonna be about. Welcome again to Blunt Talk Nola. I am one of the hosts of this trio. My name's Chop Track.
Silent Shout 17 Gold, son.
He got on the spot.
Well, since I know we got a lot to talk about today, you know what I'm saying? I know it's gonna be a lot. What's the private message? All this, but all right.
504, what's the word?
Let's go straight into another news. Let me see. That's gonna be like that. P. I gotta find out where to hold a mic at. Just a new mic. I'm trying it out.
We working, y'all. We still in conjunction function right now. You know what I'm saying?
Where is the other one at? Oh, there you go.
Y'all don't even worry about none of that.
Should be happy.
Chop Track gonna hold us down tonight, and we gonna get this information down. We gonna have some fun, and we gonna learn some lessons.
In other news.
All right, now since let me get a little louder. Since we are here, let's see. I'm gonna go straight into the little video because it's like 9 minutes, but I'm gonna give a little background on it too that we people can see. So I gotta pull up the Blunt Talk Instagram because she actually did. I don't remember what episode it was, but one of them episodes I showed the lady, and in other news she was talking about them building train tracks in the night wall.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, me
and
too.
It's not that they built it; they just redoing because those tracks been there.
Wow.
So,
let's get into it, y'all. Let's see what he. Yeah, let's see, Peter. Let's see what he talking about. Cause she was saying a whole bunch of shit other the last time we heard her ass. So.
You post about it, you know what I'm saying?
Let's see what Chap discovered.
You know, and
right.
some of the people basically saying like Empower, you know, the thing. Having that through the city gonna bring through the night walk gonna bring roaches and rats, stuff like that or whatever. It's a lot or whatever. So there actually is. I don't want miss.
Listen, before you really get into that, when will a motherfucker understand that when you live by water, which those train tracks are very close to water, you're gonna have rats, you're gonna have roaches, you're gonna have all kinds of pests and fucking vermin because everything that's coming through that port and anything that stops back there on this side of the river or that side of the river gonna have pest problems.
Right. It's not like I agree with you, Pete, and that's one of the points I was gonna make or whatever. You the closer you is to that water, you're gonna have the rats. You're gonna have the roaches. Just a lot of shit. But they're making it seem like, a lot of
They
people,
don't have that problem already.
like making it seem like it's gonna be a big issue for these
It's
things
not.
to happen.
I gotta see this.
The crazy part about it is, if you see the videos, right? If you see the stuff, like I'm gonna show y'all the stuff because I want y'all to see this shit too. Y'all can see what it looks like now versus what it looked like then, and it should take long, but it's coming. It's loading. It's low as fuck. But they got a whole website. I mean, Instagram for this shit. As y'all can see, stop the grain train. They don't want the grain train through there. That's why they were saying that, because the grain. If y'all see right here, this is one of the pictures of what it looked like before they actually finished the project. I'm looking for the young lady. Oh, that's it.
This is where kids play. Do you see all that dust that they're kicking up? And
when
everything
in this video, because everywhere she stepped at, I rolled at, and you're gonna see it.
Asked them about it. They were like, "Oh, we don't care. Like, that's not our problem." And I was like, "Don't you know this was a historically black neighborhood that overcame and has continued to try to overcome everything?" And they said, "No, it doesn't matter. Right through. Look at all these homes that right through it, you guys. Look at all that dust they're kicking up already in these homes. Look at this." Look at these homes that they're telling you, oh, there's not going to be any environmental disasters. It's not going to be a problem. Look at the port. They're just taking care of the Ninth Ward, huh? Just building tracks that haven't existed at all. How crazy is that? And when I asked them about it, they were like, oh, that's not our problem. We don't really care if it's a traditionally black neighborhood. We're from a...
It kills me too that the people that did this probably are some people from New Orleans, and they know them tracks been there before. So y'all really just let her go up there and be wrong about something or whatever. Now the grain and the roaches, like the dude in Power, was talking about. That's true. Even though it's already the water and stuff, it is gonna make it more. They're gonna have more of that because they're gonna have a lot of food for them to eat or whatever. So, and if it's a warehouse and it's they can get in there, it's a place for them to get warm and all that shit too.
Oh, I get what you're saying. You're saying it's like a more infested areas because of the ruralness and the area itself actually growing back. I got you. I got
by the water.
You got shit left there. Yeah, it could make a house for them and all kind of shit. They could bury.
If they could go
I got you. All kind of shit.
You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm just
they got them big ass nutrients back there. Yeah, they got them big nutrients.
But I don't like that they letting her be wrong about the tracks existing. Like,
You don't think these rogue, Chop? You think somebody's holding that camera? Because she look like she holding that motherfucker.
I do think it is.
And is she from here?
No, she is not. The way she said,
okay, because she sound weird. She kind of sound like a valley girl type. One of those little country towns, but they got a black.
I'm gonna point that out too in the video. It's not.
So listen, what we gotta think about too. We don't have that kind of accent that she has, right?
Don't worry, P. I got you. Don't worry, bro. I got y'all.
A lot of our girls don't think it's comfortable for that hairstyle.
So these are the tracks that they're laying down.
I got a little commentary.
Bushing is not bushing.
Do you see all that dust that they're kicking up?
All right, she dropped. But I just wanted y'all to know where this came from and why I did what I did. So let's get the video.
Yeah, that bush was not bushing, nigga.
As y'all can see, I'm in the hood, for my Blunt Talk NOLA fans. I told y'all I was gonna come out here, put the boots on the ground. This is the spot that the lady is talking about. The tracks go all the way down that way, and come this way or whatever. But the tracks have literally been here for years. It's not nothing that they just putting down today. or yesterday or none of that shit. This is shit that's been down here for years. They actually just working on it. So we're gonna take us a ride around so we can see. See, they just clearing the dirt and stuff from it so they can basically run something through here. Dude on the excavator that was cleaning, the nigga seen me falling out the window. He got out the way, like watching go up the street. Clearing the dirt, as y'all can see.
That's where that dust, them damn dust clouds come from.
All right, boom. See it stop.
And it looked like they actually digging it too, so you could see the ground too. I'm saying see the tracks and shit too.
Down that bridge.
Yeah.
You're not going that far.
Yeah, that dirt probably was covering them bitches and everything.
Right here, not right here. No, we can't turn right there. That's what I want to do.
Yeah, because they used to have a little barrier right there to stop the train.
See, if you look in the middle right here, you can tell that all the tracks went all the way this way to the bridge. They covered them up with grass, dirt, whatever, rocks, whatever. But you can tell if you standing right here that you can tell that shit went all the way to the bridge or whatever. But they've been stopping from going all the way to the bridge because that used to be the streetcar line. It wasn't like a cargo line. None of that shit. It was streetcar. If you see them things in the middle, if you know anything about the streetcar, you gotta have them little poles so they can have the electrical lines going straight down.
Right.
So, but same way like Uptown on Carrollton, St. Charles and shit. But
Yep.
All right.
St. Charles streetcar.
Right here. Let's see what's going on.
Making a turn on you, keep going. You're about to head back for Angie.
If Ernest stood on the mirror and turned up the town, they could feel something else like that. Because I'll figure that out. I'll figure that out later. As y'all can see, the grass is covered up.
On the block of Gatekeeper on Flood, that's where the train stop at.
Well, I'm still on St. Claude.
Yeah. Right there on St. Claude, right off the flood. That's where the train
everything needed.
This is Fats Domino Boulevard.
Blunt talk in the streets.
Former Caffin Avenue. Fats Domino.
You let the man on the video
still Caffin. No, it's Fats Avenue. Fats Domino all the way down. So this is historically black, neighborhood. The lady was right about that. She was. But they not doing.
Yeah, see, that's what I be talking about. Mixing one thing with the other thing.
These is old tracks that been here for years. See, I'm about to ride over some more tracks. Oh no, I ain't gonna ride over them. I'm gonna turn right here. Boom. All right, see, that's the dude that's doing the work down there. That's the little building in the lead video.
Yeah, that's like about an old skate
building.
Right, that was the building. That is the building.
We could. Let's see. We could. So let's go.
That's why when we did this video, I knew exactly what she was.
Get that fucking roaster.
That's down there right there, not too far from where Abercrombie is.
Oh, so this is where she said they was doing the work at. That's the building right there, if y'all remember. The building.
Yeah, the old skate.
The street she was talking about, the people was upset. Look what they did to the street.
They blacktopped that bitch all the way down.
Look of it. Okay. Oh, people can drive through here now.
Celeste, that bitch smooth as a baby's ass. Man, come on,
what
man.
They did was
I thought they was destroyed. I thought they was destroyed.
I'm just saying, bro.
The fuck, this nigga riding on it, man.
That was already here.
Thank you. That's what it looked like they were doing to the neutral ground section. They were just. Oh my god, they about to regress it.
I ain't gonna.
Ma'am, they just about to regress it.
She was way down here, stopped the grain. Y'all
like
really
they blacktop that, man.
For some shit that been. Oh, look, he going all the way back.
Stuff that's already
See, that's some shit.
Look at
She
the
was saying probably. I don't know. That
See?
might be
Propaganda,
you know,
y'all.
I mean, I don't
Ain't
see.
that crazy?
Now check this out though. What's
Trying to
crazy
start a
is
cult.
when you
Crazy
get
bitch.
further back there,
What?
they got more train tracks than
See, that
that
look
back
like some
there.
of the stuff they pulled up, the wood and shit.
Where that water tower at back there in the background, that's
Yeah, and it's
a
just to go to
Dupuy
the port.
warehouse.
See, no truck route. Boom. Let's see what they got back here. Boom. See, that's not. Yeah, that's
Look
old.
like they about to
This
start
old.
building and regrouping shit
old.
back there to
That's
me.
just some shit
And
that
it's
they
that's
Yeah,
redoing.
Gatekeeper warehouse. They got
Like
more
I
them
rats
said,
in
guys
that
who
you
work
motherfucker
on
now.
get to
that
Shit,
find out
warehouse
why
that's
they
popping up
have
stopped
there
the
right now.
in the
rats
first
come.
place.
You're gonna have to get the rats
Did the
out of there first.
citizens before have an issue?
Talking about fucking rats.
Or see, there goes some more train tracks. Look at the train tracks. See, the shit been like this. Like this is not nothing new. Look at the train tracks. This coming from this thing right here because they had to get the freight through. Now see, they do got these signs. Look, people before profit. Stop the train. Stop the grain. Okay. But look what they license plates like my dog Byron Cole. Look what they like. Oh, let's do this. Shout out to my dog Byron Cole, bro.
Wait, they had a rebuilt house. They talking about stop
Texas. They got to stop
Huh?
the train. Okay.
They got a freshly
They got
rebuilt
one.
joint back there.
What you call
And
it,
you got
kid?
that sign up.
Well, they ain't got to stop the grain. Let's
That ain't
do
fresh
Should have had
built.
your
All they
same
did was
house.
But
take
still,
that old
Texas.
paint off of that and paint that bitch.
Look, he
That's all
backed
they
up.
did.
Look,
North
exactly.
Carolina.
Look at the one next to it.
And
See,
all
that's
them
the original right
licenses
there,
That's a
the
big ass
pinkish one.
factory.
is
Why the
barely
fuck y'all
got
don't want them to do
Damn,
nothing
he
with
ain't go
this?
back further enough.
What y'all want them to do with this?
That first one on that corner
Look,
was
see,
new.
stop the grain.
Now look, where
Stop the
Chop at,
train.
that's the Dupuy warehouse.
Y'all don't want
That's
the
where
grain to
they
come through.
do
We need
they
grain.
store lumber and stuff in there.
Oh, look, they got some mold tracks I want y'all to see.
I worked in that warehouse.
Oh, look, there's some
That's
real
the
whole
beautiful part.
factory. Like
that's
they
the
just
whole
ain't doing
factory
shit
right there
with
that they
it.
just don't want them to
They
use.
That
not
look
gonna
like old Holy Cross where he
He
at now.
on.
So
So
that
then,
That's
if you
bad
stop,
right
okay,
there.
so yeah, what you gonna? That's what I'm thinking,
Yeah,
y'all.
you gonna
If
do with the
if
building?
they
you know, they
saying
ain't just talking. This nigga hood for real.
Yeah, that's old Holy Cross.
what you gonna do with all that land and stuff, y'all just want to sit back there?
So the rats and shit
Like
could
what?
do nothing. Just sit
I'm
there.
trying to figure it out too, bro. Like, so what's the plan then? If y'all saying stop the train,
Down
what's the
Delary,
game? If
Delary
we stop the
Delary Head.
train, like I could do sayings and shit too. Nigga Shelton, I could do that.
I couldn't find them.
They niggas show up.
But they had tracks down Delary.
I know we on 7 minutes.
Look, they said stop the grain, stop the train. Huh? I said, well, if we stop the train, what's the game? Somebody
Get
get
your boy
ready behind me
Theodore
with my
Barber
bullshit too. I'm just saying.
one.
What the hell?
I used to drive down with my son when I was bringing him to school. Is it?
I was looking for the tracks. I couldn't find.
Oh, you couldn't find it? Oh, all right.
Delaware now. It's one of these.
But I know they came through the neighborhood. Like,
I won't put them people in my video.
but that's
had to drive a little
it
fast.
must have been bothering
Gonna
like
be a big ass
that.
video.
Like, oh,
Now think about it like this here. They talking about stop the grain train.
They said
What if
put
they
gun
built that neighborhood around them train tracks? You see what I'm saying? If we look at it like that, what if the neighborhood got built up around the train tracks so people
That's what I'm
was
saying. The
working
economy not even the
could
same,
get
even if they look at it that way, right? Like Martin Luther King and everybody done marched already. I thought that what y'all wanted. Make up your mind.
But you could see if I'm.
It's the economy is different now. You need shit like that now to regroup the shit that was starved out, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. The fuck? You gotta have businesses back there. You need people to come back there to support your neighborhood. Why y'all think they have functions and shit at parks and shit in these little small towns, or they have apple pie festivals in their town to bring people there so they could do what? Get money for the town so that bitch can keep moving.
It's like
Even if you was bartering and trading, you still need somebody to do that with.
so you could get some
Right.
fucking grant money for something.
Regulate your community. Don't just say no to everything because motherfuckers come in there and want a piece of that bitch looking starving. See, people get paid for that bitch looking starving too. These
But
political
here's the crazy
motherfuckers are
thing.
fool.
The crazy thing about the whole scenario is, do they not realize that those train tracks that's down there been down there since before? A lot of them goddamn houses been there, right? So at any point when the railroad say, "Hey, we need to revamp this old line right here that we took offline for whatever reason," right? Now think about it. If they're supposed to be widening the industrial canal and more ships are supposed to be coming through, which means more cargo has to come through. Y'all already bitching and moaning about the 18 wheelers bouncing up and down the fucking street causing problems.
And
So
them bitches do
what's the
too.
problem
That's a
now that
fact.
the
Them
train,
motherfuckers.
you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, go ahead.
Now you got a train that ain't gonna bounce up and down like them fucking 18 wheelers do, right?
That's true.
That bitch
It
gonna
takes
come
away
through at
from
a
the wear and tear
regular,
on your street. Yeah, I get what
or
you're
the wear
saying.
and tear on your
Instead of
street.
all them
It's gonna come
18
through at a
wheelers,
and it's gonna come through at times regulated. It's, think about it. You don't see a lot of them trains running through your neighborhood late at fucking night like that. Cause one thing we know for sure, you better not disturb no motherfucker sleep. Not down here, especially when they know they gotta get up in the morning. And nigga ain't trying to hit no fucking train running through their neighborhood that time of night. So I could see that there's gonna be some type of regulation for that. That's number one. Number two, all of the businesses that were down there like Burger Orleans, Tom's
Right.
Market, all the little mom and pop places that was open now have the opportunity to come back because having that train there will bring more business.
Facts.
So
They
stop
don't even
looking
have
at
the
it
church
as
back
though,
there no more. Like you literally, when you go across the canal, you got to pass all that shit up and then get to Shell Met to get something to eat, or pass all
yeah,
that shit up and then get cross the bridge.
Popeyes gone,
So,
KFC gone,
you don't have nothing on that bitch.
yeah.
Like,
Burger
See,
Orleans
all the
gone,
corporations now.
church is
This is when
gone.
you take your mom and pop shops and your little sweet shops and your candy stores and your,
you
you
got
know, your
that
little
And
doing
chicken
that
open
spots and
and
all that
open
shit.
up.
on
And you let these corporations
now.
come in there, like churches and all the ones y'all named, and look what they did, y'all. They
Just
pulled
left
out
it.
once that shit wasn't sweet and left that bitch bone dry.
Yup.
Now, like you said, you gotta go where the shell met. Look, that's how the play go a lot of times. And then once you bring stuff back, like we talking about now, it seems weird because remember our uh you know what you would call it, I wouldn't say forefathers, that's too far. Like our grandmothers and
Our,
great grandmothers and them
yeah,
agreed to
our
a
predecessor.
lot of those corporations coming into that bitch
Facts.
forcefully or not forcefully because we did fight them bitches a couple of times about that bullshit. But,
Nah,
that's neither
the
here
only
nor there.
thing I could see, nah, like I said, the only thing I could see that if they were to protest anything would be if they bring hard chemicals through there.
Yeah,
And think about it.
regulations. Yes, P.
Yeah,
Regulate
that.
that
Hey,
shit. Y'all
boy,
is
now
y'all
one thing
If
community
they can
regulated
bring,
they is
to
saying
y'all
that
I
benefit.
wouldn't mind a
have,
grain train coming through there. Because if
but
something
one thing
happens,
they're
bitch,
not
I know where I
saying,
could go get me
they're
some
not
fucking
telling
rice from.
people is from what the power you know say. He said they gonna have manure coming through there too. So I'm guessing the manure, to be honest, that's gonna run rats and roaches away. They don't eat shit. I mean, and they're not talking about the flies. So you're gonna have rats and roaches, no flies. But I don't know. But that's one of the things that other things. I'm not saying he
But,
lying or wrong,
but you
but
look
that's
at it though, shot.
what I
You
heard.
have that back there
Yeah, I would
anyway because you
definitely
bypass
definitely get
water.
regulated.
You see what I'm saying? All across the canal, no matter what side you on, whether you be in the front or the back, you got water near you. You know what I'm saying? So you gonna have either okay, put it like this here. On this side where I'm at, you gonna either be fighting red ants, roaches, and spiders, or across the canal you gonna be fighting
So
spiders, roaches, and fucking rats. It's just that simple. New Orleans has one of the worst roach infestation populations in the country. Literally, if we wanted to get roaches away from New Orleans, everybody would have to bomb their house at the same time on the same day to get roaches out the city. And we would
Yeah,
have to do that shit consistent.
And they still gonna have two.
you still gonna have.
Right. So what is all this that we
Your butter.
talking about, dude?
I feel
Right.
like I said in all
Yeah,
honesty,
y'all got a
I,
point though, fellas. Y'all
I
definitely got a
think
point.
that when people see stuff and people don't know things, I think this it's a word for it, but when people don't know things, this is what happens. This what we this the type of shit we wind up with. It's like somebody from somewhere else come and tell you about the seven wall, telling Drew about the seven wall, telling Renee about fucking Holly Grove, telling us about the nine wall. Like, no.
Y'all not from here. You don't know what the fuck
And like I
what
don't give a fuck
is.
if a hurricane came and you think everything got washed away. And no, no, no.
The
So
whole
lady,
city of New Orleans is underwater. How?
I see
I
what you're saying.
feel
How the
you
whole
and I
city?
feel everybody else with their little movement to try to stop it from happening for the residents. I
Right, but
do
let's not push
understand.
propaganda until we have the
Don't
full.
yeah, no, don't come with the lies and shit.
Yeah, bro.
It's just real
Y'all been
simple.
pushing that too long, people. At least find out everything was going on before cause you was. I think the lady was very misinformed about the situation, and or looked at it, or look at it and took her own little spin to it. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
that's what I'm
saying?
saying. Like
Uh,
I
but
mean, even with taking their own little spin, they got black people on the Stop the Grain page. They have them, on the Stop the Train page. You can see black people on there. But when you got
But here's the
Storm,
thing. Look, in
that's what
chop.
fucked me up. And then she misspeaking. It's not like she telling the whole 100% of the truth. She's telling some truths in lies. Like, no, like, don't do that. I don't like that.
I
That's
think I think
miscommunication.
it falls. I think it falls to this. Did they do their research on the railroad history of the lower ninth ward?
I
You
did,
see what
and I
I'm
didn't. I said I was gonna leave that for part two. I mean, part three.
saying?
I was just gonna,
You see what I'm saying?
you
Like,
know,
did
just let
anybody
people
do
let them do
their
their own
real
thing.
history on that shit? Cause
They did. You know
you
how many
can't have
times
a city like
they
this and not
created
have no
for us?
fucking.
Because we
New
was staying
Orleans
right
is
there. You know, white people
one of
was
the
staying
largest
right
ports in
there.
the fucking country.
The white people
Ain't
was
no
staying
way you
in
gonna.
Chalmette. You know how many jobs that
Mhm.
created? How many niggas was working right there? If they was working right there at the port.
Yep.
Working for the port was used to be a thing. Like,
Catching a bus from way uptown just to go to work at the refineries in Chalmette. Nigga, I guess nigga forgot that the St. Claude used to go to the for refinery,
but
right? I guess nigga forgot that.
that was my you know, I told the fans I was gonna do that, so I did.
You know what I'm saying? They got a lot of stuff like,
shout out to Chop Track,
bro.
bro.
I was
I
gonna
don't
do
think a
it.
lot
Let's
of
talk
I don't
Nola on the ground.
even the
Yeah.
people that live over there now. I don't think all them is the original people from the lower ninth ward because if you were originally from the lower ninth ward, you would not be holding up no stop the grain train sign down there when
Uh
you
huh.
both would you can come through that bitch before. You see what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I think people will take the sign just because, like, people do that, but they don't really be giving a fuck. These streets smooth now, and the bitch was tore up, but they're not saying that. They're not saying street ain't tore up no more. They saying they don't want the train.
You want the railroad company to fix
It's
the
fucked
street,
up
but
that
not put the
they
train in there.
waited till they got the train to fix the streets. I do understand that too, but the shit been there. Like, I'm only here to correct the misinformation. That's all. It's like I say, I
Yeah,
stay
she was like
in the
three
east,
percent right.
and I stay fucking a block. I won't say like 3 or 4 blocks from where the train pass at a high speed. And when I tell you the whole fucking house shake, so I mean, if it's moving at that speed, then yeah, it's gonna be a big issue. But if it's moving slow, I can't see it
Now that
being.
they're gonna move slow, son.
I can't see
And
it
think
being
about it. They're not gonna. They ain't gonna
like
hardly
you
blow
did.
that
If you
whistle
have to
through there.
think about that, that was a good point. The trains make it to where you're not fucking the streets up. So that'll be good because they're riding on the tracks. So it's not like they riding on the actual street like the 18 wheelers have to do in the buses and shit. You know what I'm saying? I guess that's why
Exactly.
streetcars was more popular than buses and all that shit. And back in the G, it's just
Mhm.
low maintenance, I guess. And they don't want
It makes sense too. Cause think about us being under sea level and all that type of shit like
mhm.
that too. And just them doing random. I'm gonna say just doing any kind of concrete work in certain area, chop. You know that that shit can't stay settled for shit.
Fuck no,
You
not for
know, so
long. Let's
yeah,
get
not
new
for long.
acting
And then when
on
you
these
got them
shows.
18 wheelers coming down them streets every
That's
other
gonna
day, so
fuck it
you
up
already know
even
what
more
time
so.
it
But
is.
they got to
Yeah,
because
there's
Domino
the
Sugar
hole.
back there,
There's
like
the
he got
yeah,
saying, Domino Sugar back there off of St.
very
Clair.
bad foundation.
Yep.
They got the gas, all the gas and shit come right there off of out of Chalmette, the refineries and shit. So the 18 wheelers have to travel that way. It just is what it is. But
I don't. That's why I say I don't think whoever's pushing this whole stop the grain train thing. I don't think the people that they're pushing this to, as far as the residents in the neighborhood, truly understand, motherfucker, that shit, y'all. All right, I'm gonna say this: it's gonna open up more jobs, whether you qualify for them bitches or not. You can go if anything, that train go to rolling through there, and they ain't got enough manpower on the railroad to work that shit.
even if they temp
They
service
will
the
hire
job,
you
all that
and
shit,
put you through the training. You know what I'm saying?
you're gonna have a temp service that's gonna have jobs. You're gonna be able to get on with them. They might have more than one temp service. Just all right. Angie Stone, bro. Didn't even
Yeah, that's what I'm
think about
saying.
her in the car accident she was in. Nobody heard nothing about it. Hello?
Yeah, I'm still here, child.
Yeah, nobody heard nothing about Angie Stone.
Oh
I
yeah,
heard about that. I heard about that, dog. Rest in peace, Angie Stone.
yeah. I was
I
about to
never.
say yeah. Recipes, Angie, man.
Yeah,
It's
hold on. Let me give her a moment of silence.
crazy accident. Do you did you have anything with the accident? Because you said it was like a car accident or something, right?
Yeah, they said it was an accident.
She
I
the
Yeah, that
was
only
what they
one
said.
died, dude. That's the crazy part.
That what they said.
yeah, that was.
Well, I mean, Lisa Lefi Lopez was the only one that died too.
But she said
She
she
rolled
came
over in the van.
right before the accident. I'm guessing.
A lot of my
Yeah, she
publishing, a
did.
lot of my royalties, my mechanicals, they have all pretty much been stolen. After 40 something years in the business, I'm like, where are my royalties going? Because I'm not getting this. Come to find out, Universal Music has been receiving all my royalties, all my mechanicals. They've taken pretty much everything. They've stolen, I won't say stolen, but they have taken all the monies that were due to me, they have basically absorbed in that company. Even though there's several class action lawsuits, people that were working on my behalf never even registered the songs. All the songs that I've done, I'm only coming to find out they were not properly registered by the companies that I signed over to, people that were supposed to do their due diligence. So I am truly a walking testimony that God has carried me all this time. Because if you only knew how much money they have taken from me, how much they have stolen from me, monies that I'm supposed to be, I should have been able to retire 20 years ago with the money I've made. So I'm just here to let you know, one way or the other, Universal Music, you're going to have to give up my coins. And so what I'm doing now is whatever is necessary to make sure they pay me for the legacy of my life, for my children and my grandchildren. They're going to have to give me my money. A lot of my publishing, a lot of my royalty.
Yeah, I didn't hear that speech before.
Wow.
I didn't hear that. I never heard that until after I started
Can
seeing people.
can I
Um,
speak on something right quick, John?
yeah, go ahead.
With that, um, before her death, when you asked the question, um, did we hear anything about that? I thought I had my mic up, but don't worry about me. I actually did. Me and Drill actually was watching something, and she was talking about this situation that was excuse me, not too long ago.
Mm-hmm.
She was basically talking about what she was saying now. Matter of fact, the one I was watching, she was speaking on her Prince memorabilia and how the people sold her damn. I think Prince gave her a couch or something, y'all, like a purple couch or some shit like that. She said, "Yeah, somebody." Something happened with the house and all that with her financial situation, y'all, and yeah,
The
she
bitch is
was gone and
everything.
it was every
Enough to make
yeah,
It was
man,
like
like
I know what you're
on
saying,
some
like
other
oh
shit.
and everything.
So yeah, cause I don't want to misquote what she said, but y'all could go back and check that out. Angie Stone, Prince gave me a couch or something like that. It's gonna pop up. And this was around the time that she was talking also about, the sickness and how she was dealing with that and how, yeah, a lot of the stuff behind the scenes is kind of one way, even with her discovering certain stuff with Mary J. Blige. That's on that same interview I was watching. The tennis skirts with the baseball tops and stuff,
Yeah,
Peter. You know what
yeah.
I'm saying too though, Jack. Yeah, that's Angie and them say that's the
You
her
there,
group
Peter?
and them was working with them and yeah.
Yeah, I'm here.
She actually
Right.
coached Mary J. She actually coached Mary J. And the record label saw Angie Stone and them style and put it on Mary J. And did you see what I'm saying? The whole core R&B girl type. Yeah, and that was birthed after that. But
Mm.
Angie Stone is definitely a man. I'm talking about like a foundation in as far as indigenous music when it comes to anything that we talking about. She been behind the scenes with a lot of great artists, and she's created and helped create a lot of great artists for these ragged ass music industry motherfuckers. And she's definitely owed more than they could afford to give her, plus the stuff that they need to give her. So yeah, definitely, chap. I just want to say that right quick. I don't want to be too
Yeah,
long
some
winded, bro,
Peter you
because the
want.
people
I'm
definitely
did
owe
the
her, bro, for
video.
real, bro.
Let
It
you
shouldn't be a
let
question.
you see, and then we're gonna do a moment of
I just
silence.
want to say that this was some definitely Princess Diana type shit that happened with Angie Stone, bro, because it's very similar. Like, remember when Michael Jackson died, when Prince died, they died the same week. When Whitney Houston died and her daughter died, they died the same week. And it was all the same story though. Oh, she was found or even not Bun B, Pimp C. He was found unresponsive in his room. Well, what was the cause of death? You see what I'm saying? They never say what the cause of death was. And now all of a sudden we back with the car accident thing. Like how many times we gotta keep hearing about these car accidents with our celebrities who found that wrongdoing was done, that they owed a substantial amount of money. And
Easier
so
way to
now
make it
all of a
look
sudden,
look regular. Car accident.
yeah, and ain't no
You
way
know,
you're gonna say that that was
can't
a regular
dispute
car
it. And
accident
if the
judging
car get if the
look,
accident bad
judging by
enough,
the
you
tire
really
marks
can't find
alone.
nothing out.
You know, when you look at the tire marks from where the car actually started hitting brakes, from what I was looking at, that was a clear road. So how your car lose control and what the fuck was going on in the car before that that caused you to lose control? And why is it that she's the only one who died out of what 4 or 5 people that was in the car with her? Oh yeah, the
So
other two
like damn,
they
so
injured
we gonna
I
they
definitely
injured
have
real
questions,
bad.
but I'm gonna ask him after the news clip. Is this a news clip you about to play,
yeah,
Chad?
yeah, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna hold mine after the news clip.
We're glad you're joining us for WSFA 12 News at 10. I'm Monet Stevens. New details emerged following the fatal crash that has claimed the life of Grammy-nominated R&B artist Angie Stone. According to the Alabama law enforcement agency, the Mercedes Sprinter van Stone was riding in had turned over on the roadway before being struck by an 18-wheeler. The crash happened 2 miles south of Hope Hull near mile marker 164. Now, this is just 5 miles south of the Montgomery city limits in Montgomery County. Stone had just performed in the city of Mobile on Friday night at the 2025 Grand Marshals Ball. That's according to Mobile Area Mardi Gras Association. Now, her publicist, Deborah Champagne, told WSFA that the singer was scheduled to meet in Maryland today for a performance at the CIAA basketball tournament. Stone's publicist remembers her as an honest, talented person that left a big impact on the music industry.
Her songwriting skills were second to none. Literally, she wrote a lot of songs for the Sugar Hill Gang label that she never got credit for, and but she was just an incredible talent. I mean, when I say very smart, she was just a very, very smart woman.
There were 9 total passengers in the van.
9 people that I knew it was 9.
9 has been the only reported.
It's crazy for all 9 of them, and she the only one.
Fatality. Montgomery Mayor Stephen Reed released a statement saying, in part, Montgomery joins the music world in mourning the loss of Angie Stone, a trailblazer whose voice and artistry shaped generations.
Did it flip over? What y'all think? Y'all saw the van. What did it?
Even if it flipped over. Man, it's crazy.
Bro.
And I said they like that because it's like if it flipped over,
I've
then
never heard of one of them.
Did somebody smash her? And
nah, it's possible for it to flip over. Think about what it did. The bitch wrecked.
It was dirty.
And then it got hit by 18.
Don't that sound like laughing at the situation, yo?
But listen, don't that sound like the 5 heartbeats? Like, you know, when your boy kill the manager.
Yeah.
Got it ran over with the garbage truck.
Yeah, your boy came. Yeah, he came down the damn street with that motherfucker too, child. That was crazy, bro. That nigga was driving that bitch like a regular truck.
Fuck out that bitch.
They hit this man with the bulldozer, motherfucker.
Wow.
But yeah, what? So was it another car that they got into the wreck with, right? Or was it something else? Because I don't remember. I ain't gonna lie.
They crashed first. In that crash, he got hit by 18.
So they kind of swerved off the road or some shit. You saying?
I don't want to miss.
They play it one more time. Play it one more time.
They crashed.
My bad, Ron. Play it one more time. Blood, DD. What you mean blood?
Blood oath.
Oh, she thinking did they need her blood? And they didn't already had her. They was already financially raping the piss out of her. She thought people was handling that, and that's the crazy part about that money situation, man. You have to make sure you good. These people, man, they show you time and time again, but you thinking that your shit going in there, listening to your accountants and shit too, because them motherfuckers sharks too, Pete. You thinking you got an accountant to do your money and shit, they working with them motherfuckers. Yeah, bro. All kind of little secret backdoor, back-booted bullshit, man.
Oh, DD504 say blood sacrifice.
Oh.
Nah, that's definitely.
Oh, okay. Now you're going deep in the blunt talk situation. You looking at this from a blunt talk Nola situation, now. What y'all think, fellas? Y'all want to talk about that? Could it possibly be?
New details emerge
Oh,
following the fatal
what
crash that
signs
has
they give you
claimed the
of a
life of
blessing?
Grammy-nominated R&B artist Angie Stone. According to the Alabama law enforcement agency, the Mercedes Sprinter van Stone was riding in had turned over on the roadway before being struck by an 18-wheeler. The crash happened 2 miles south of Hope Hull near mile marker 164. Now, this is
So
just
they
5
did
miles
fell off
south
the
of the
road.
Montgomery city limits in Montgomery County.
Turned over
Stone
means
had just performed in the city
turned
of
over
It just
means
went on its side. No, it just turned
on
on
the
its
side
side.
so y'all can see the picture of it.
Right. Yeah.
But that
So
must be
it didn't flip like
But how?
a
Look,
full
that
road.
it's right
But
there.
the part I'm saying is they didn't get hit before that neither. They just swerved off the road or something. Nigga must have went to sleep or something, man.
Or pop.
Nowhere knowing.
Because they hit the neutral ground. They had to hit the neutral ground and hit the other side of the street, and then the truck had to hit them and then knock the van back on the neutral ground.
Probably would have.
But they say the 18-wheeler hit him.
Yeah,
We ain't hit your chap. He was going in and out.
He checked that steering wheel. I think he called. Me personally, I think he caused it. It could have came from anything else.
Your mic frying, homie.
It could have been something.
We could barely hear you. Yeah, we could barely hear you, chat. Check your mic. Mic checker right quick. See if you're straight. Say something when you want to check your mic.
Yeah.
It's a little fry. We can hear you good though, but it's a little fry. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yep. It's still like the same kind of frying.
I definitely think that that nigga wrecked that bitch on purpose or somebody.
Nah, I'm gonna ask y'all something. Professional stuntmen, fellas.
It could have been something that
ain't they taught how to turn wheels and
crash
the car and all that?
9 out of 10, it was an operator.
Who was the guy driving, and who were the passengers?
I don't know who the other
That's
people
crazy work. No, I'm just asking. I'm just putting it out there. The news ain't tell us none of this stuff. I'm asking. I'm just throwing it out there for the audience. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they ain't really give you too much, and then on purpose.
On Friday night at the 2025 Grand Marshals Ball, that's according to Mobile Area Mardi Gras Association. Now, her publicist Deborah Champagne told WSFA that the singer was scheduled to meet in Maryland today for a performance at the CIAA basketball tournament.
So see, it's like we already had determined destination. They knew where she was going. I mean, hey, call me a fucking conspiracy, whatever. But shit ain't adding up to me.
So who is this lady they showing? That's not Angie Stone.
That's Angie Stone.
Huh?
That's Angie Stone.
Man. Nah, not that lady right there. Her name started with a C. Say, child, her name started with a C. This lady must have was one of the victims in the van.
Stone's publicist remembers her as a
talented
person.
Oh, that's her publicist. Okay.
On the music industry.
Publicist.
Songwriting skills.
That wasn't. That's her publicist, Deborah Champagne. So is that Deborah Champagne as the picture? I don't know.
That she never got credit for, and but she was just an incredible talent. I mean, when I say very smart, she was just a very, very smart woman.
There were 9 total passengers in the van, and Stone has been the only reported fatality. Montgomery Mayor
Seamus.
Yeah, that don't even sound right.
Seamus.
I don't
Come on, bro.
I don't know how else to say
Grace, welcome to the show. You're just in time. Wow. Now I seen something, y'all, where they
had going off in the comments.
Grace, I told him that. Grace, I told him that earlier. I said, look, left eye flipped. Left eye van flipped on the side, of a goddamn mountain, damn near. And she the only one died, that motherfucker. So that's why I asked about the flip situation. It is crazy work. Yeah, it's kind of same MO, different schmo. Dang. Roaches is a motherfucker, y'all. That shit is. I don't want to hold the people though. We'll definitely talk about it though. DD, blood sacrifice. What would be the cause, right? Would it be the roaches and the money that she spoke about, or is it something that she signed on to type thing and they just came to collect? Because remember, it's two different things. Because remember, Prince had that same situation. Mike had that same situation. These are big time artists as well. Angie Stone wasn't as popular as them, but like I said, behind the scenes, man, she made artists for these people.
Right.
Like grandma in the kitchen, y'all, type shit. So I want to know what y'all think. DD, Grace, let me know something. Give me a quick one, so we could keep it popping. And why they waiting on that? What y'all think about it? What could possibly be in y'all eyes?
I mean, her dying. Oh, I would say that if it was for the royalties and stuff, that just means by her dying, she can't claim them. So whoever the person is that own them already, they wouldn't have to fight her for them because she not here to fight. If that makes sense. Because normally when you do the blood sacrifice, that's somebody sacrificing a person to gain something. Unless they say
unless she didn't do the sacrifice, which she was supposed to do the sacrifice.
We don't give them to you, type shit.
George Michael, Prince started talking about the slaves to the label. Okay, exposing it.
And both of them was dead not too long after that.
Yeah, that's what I said. Mike talked about Tommy Mottola and them, with Sony. And Clyde Davis, sis side. His little sis side. He acting like he was married. Man, that man, yeah. It's a lot of these older white people that we keep neglecting because they old and old and about to be gone. But for some reason they stick around to do a lot of fuck shit at the end of their time. Y'all notice that? They be doing all kind of stuff.
Is it
they
because
always
they're
old and be what you think about our villain when they take the mask off that motherfucker like old Scooby doing them. He an old white man. What you think about that, Peter?
them darn kids?
Them damn kids. I would have got away with
it.
If it wasn't for blunt talking, them damn. Gracie, I guess Angie didn't go down on Tommy, and here she is dead before her time. Damn.
Wow.
Oh, damn. Now, see, they try to do. Now, that's definitely they shit. They type of shit, y'all. Favor for favor. They'll tell you all kind of shit to get you to do whatever they need you to do for them.
Scratch my back.
I give you the world. Yeah, I give you the world. Shit, you want a record? You want a deal? I put that a part of grooming, y'all. People might say, well, yeah, they grown and you could get to choose. Yeah, you could. But the society that we live in is fucked up. and they telling people, you know, that they can have a lot and they only have a little bit, whatever that is, right, y'all? You gotta have more. It's the best. You know, it's the best living, the best life. You know, and that's promised to you. You gonna feel some type of way. Motherfuckers be
hazing and manslaughter
saying
charges
that shit
in
knowing
connection
damn
with the
well.
death of Caleb Wilson. Police say Wilson died during a fraternity hazing event after getting punched in the chest multiple times. As Eleanor Tabone explains, more arrests could come.
All alive.
Perfect example.
Us losing him, we all lost a piece of ourselves, and that's something that no one's ever going to get back.
20-year-old Caleb Wilson was a young musician and an engineering student at Southern University.
Caleb Wilson died as a direct result of a hazing incident where he was punched in the chest multiple times while pledging to Omega Psi Phi fraternity.
But this young man lost his life on February 27th, and no fault of it, police say.
Initial reports indicated that Caleb Wilson was dropped off at the emergency room by a group of males that stated he collapsed while playing basketball at a Breck Park.
Baton Rouge Police Chief TJ Moore says after interviewing more than a dozen people, they learned Caleb actually died during a hazing incident at a warehouse.
At no time did anyone call 911 or attempt to call 911.
23-year-old Caleb McRae has been arrested so far.
Every campus Greek organization is being informed that no additional membership.
This grooming too to me, Chuck. This shit grooming too to me.
The remainder of the academic year.
The university says students found to be involved could face expulsion.
He keep punching that man like he couldn't fight, Chuck. Let him punch him dead in his fucking chest.
Has been ordered to cease all activities.
Knowing he could whoop all the ass.
Conduct, judiciary proceedings are underway. Anyone
crazy work
in any student organization
is grooming
found to be in violation will face prompt disciplinary action.
He had a good spirit. He was gifted with the trumpet, and he had to go hard.
Now there's no more music.
It fed that man a dream, man.
Where Caleb's notes once sat. Eleanor Tabone, WWL, Louisiana.
Louisiana's hazing law starts with the punishment of a $1,000 fine and 6 months in jail. However, if the victim dies or is seriously injured, the sentence for a conviction increases up to $10,000 and 5 years in prison.
Now you can.
So you could commit murder if you in the frat and only get 5 years.
Yeah. If they
That's what I heard.
If they labeled it as a hazing incident, yeah, you can literally.
And if it's serious enough, right? So I could get all cheaper than that. Crazy work.
The lady did it, man. It wasn't me too bad. It was the lady. What you did me do that?
No, I didn't hear what you said about the
Greek systems have a lot of power in many universities. That's right, Greece. We did a great show a while back. If you go look in our scroll through our videos, you might see the Alpha Kappa Alpha sign on one of our thumbnails. Go check that out now. You'll see what we talking about with that. And it's not only in our community, it's definitely in y'all's too, because we talked about that them sorority girls in Alabama and all that. Oh man, they gotta look like Barbies and all that. They done killed one of them girls too. Hazing her. Got her stupid drunk, laid her on the sofa to die. And that what the fuck she did too.
Yeah, it's a lot of for me.
Tried to drag up, so it's definitely an organized thing, and that's what I like to specify, especially when I'm talking to the audience or especially my dogs. You know what I'm saying? It's like we have to definitely look at a lot of these situations as organized things that happen because of the organization that's surrounded by. If you have this shit in place, then this is the outcome of this stuff. Yeah, you might make one of the greatest presidents, of all time. going through the same hazing that dude went through. But you also have this dude right here that was one of the best, trumpets, but died because of this. So you know what I'm saying? You can't look at that like that's just casualties of war type shit, fella. You know, that man life worth something, man. Regardless of what the fuck you thought he was supposed to be. That shit shouldn't exist if it's not all that. If it's just about you getting connections and you becoming the man in the world and being in a high percentage because we got the pull to get you the job and all that. Well, let it just be that. Why you gotta punch me in my motherfucking chest or spit eggs in each other's mouth, take my pants down and look at my ass and all that shit, y'all? Just shit, man.
Yeah, you do know.
What the fuck is all that freak ass shit from? Oh, because it has a foundation, y'all. It comes from somewhere. All this bullshit comes from somewhere. And you're not gonna be surprised about where it comes from. I told you, we like Scooby doing them right now. You pull that fucking mess.
So
it's so old.
Just to give y'all a little more context about what we were told by the news media, right? Apparently, like you say, Silent, the punching of the chest, that didn't, it's already a lot they go through with the pledging and the hazing shit, right? But the punching of the chest, that's what I want to tell y'all about. Apparently, what the news media didn't put out was the reason the young man died is because he had heart issues and didn't, I don't think nobody knew the little man had the heart issue. And so him getting punched in the chest
that's a
like that,
major problem. Go
you see
ahead.
what I'm saying? By him
That's a
having them
major
heart
problem.
issues, I don't think
But P, I ain't gonna
nobody
blame his
knew.
heart though, and I know that's not what you're saying, but you feel me?
Right.
I ain't gonna blame his heart because
I,
that's y'all
I have,
responsibility when y'all have him under that fraternity trying to pledge. Y'all know this.
right, you
Y'all
supposed
supposed
to
to be
find
checking
all
for
that
all
shit
that shit.
out.
If y'all negligent, you're negligent, nigga. You worry
Yeah.
about punching niggas in their chest before you find out if they got a heart condition.
Now
So how is that gonna
right there is
benefit me in the
something.
world?
Now look,
I'm just saying.
now I could honestly say this as far as the fraternities is involved. Now y'all have to do y'all due diligence. You see what I'm
There
saying?
you go,
Ain't
Grace.
no
You're
more
hot.
just taking niggas at their face value. You can't even take them at face value no more. Do you have any heart
You're
conditions?
getting
I
close,
can't
Grace.
even take face value. I need you to sign this medical release form that gives me access to your medical records. Because if you have a heart condition or any kind of medical condition, we reserve the right to not allow you to pledge this fraternity unless there's another method that we could think of for you to pledge. And the reason I'm saying this is because I talked to one of my people I know that's in the Omega Psi Phi fraternity, and I went straight at him. I was like, bro, is there anything that you could tell me that because we're going to be talking about this on my show? I said, is there anything that you could tell me without breaking the oath that would shed some light to the situation that people don't know about? And he's a pretty straight up guy with me, so I don't think that he will pull no punches to protect the fraternity. He believes in telling the truth. So I could kind of agree with him when he said that the young man did have heart issues. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I done seen some brothers go some way worse shit than that. You know what I'm saying? And they didn't have nothing happen like that. You know what I'm saying? They came
I
out
can
okay.
definitely see coming from
Like when you think about that putting that branding iron on the arm, that shit definitely should stop a nigga heart. But them
you
niggas
know,
be taking that
age
shit.
and
You know what I'm saying?
background.
So
I can definitely see
I'm
that.
not saying that that's a good enough reason to be walking around punching a nigga repeatedly in the chest. Cause hell, people
It's something
without heart
you gonna do. You
conditions,
gonna find out if the nigga sick or not. So
their heart might trip out.
you know,
You know what
nigga
I'm
heart.
saying?
You gonna know that. You gonna know those things about that person. Like I
Yeah,
say, I
you
done
still frying, chap. You sound muffled, dog. We
Yeah,
could
yeah,
barely
Mike
hear
is
you.
fine again.
Make out. We could hear you, but we can't make out what you're saying. That's if I'm saying it right. 'Cause I kept saying we can't hear you. We could hear you, but you sound muffled.
I got the mic closed. But y'all can hear me now?
No, we could hear you. You just sound muffled. It's frying like you got paper in front of the microphone and you trying to talk through the paper while you crumbling it up. But that makes my point, or what you just from what you just said, it goes with my point I said earlier, though, P.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? That's why I say what I
No
said
real
earlier,
excuse
though.
for that. It really ain't
It's
no excuse for
negligence, P.
that.
It's negligence,
You can
dog.
hear me?
Come on their puff as a fraternity,
Yeah,
right?
you still
Wouldn't
trafficking,
you
bro.
stand on that? As a man, I would morally, if that's my pledge and all that, and I'm down with it and all that. I ain't what I'm dipping for not. That's because these people don't have no control over these chapters and shit, P. And you know that. These little dudes be branching off and making other little chapters and shit based off of another chapter and all that, man. Take a little Greek letter and make one right quick. It's nothing. And that's what it is. There's no regulation, and they did that shit on purpose. Now, if you're on a bigger campus like that dude was, yeah, it's a little. You gotta think about it. It's a little more serious now. It ain't it ain't no little off campus joint around. Not saying I know the exact place where they was at. I'm just saying like where he was at and what he was into. And yeah, that dude. That's what you think about it. Some of these applications, when you go for these jobs, you need that on your application, P.
That's right. That's
All
right.
right, come on, bro. Talk to me. Talk to me. I gotta go through that shit to get the Smite base job, nigga.
Yeah.
To get the
And
Wall
believe
Street
it or
joint,
not,
I gotta be
even
like senseless with my
like
ass out, like Marlon on senseless.
that's
Come on,
something
man.
that they asked us when I did the little high school track, and they was like, "Yo, do you have any heart issues? Do you have asthma?" And you thinking, you know, answer the shit honestly, cause fuck, you don't know no better. But shit, if they don't ask you, hey, whatever, But I just look at it like that's something that they need to include. You know what I'm saying? If you gonna do it that way, that this will be the way to do it. You know what I'm saying? Have medical release forms. Get their medical records. You know
Regulations.
what I'm
Thank
saying?
you, brother. Just
Put
simple
some stricter
regulations, P. That
regulations
should be
in
that should be on the application round. Don't they have the people out there for the little what they call it, frat week, and you go whatever
Rush Week.
table that you want to sign up for, and you
Yeah,
sign up
Rush Week.
for it and all that. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I'm
They
just saying.
even like all that
Simple
should be
shit.
that even they should even do a health fair,
On the table.
right?
Si-
Do a fucking health fair.
on the
Everybody that
table when you
matter of
sign
fact,
up.
I'm like this here.
Come on, Round.
If the colleges are allowing the fraternity to operate on campus, then that means the college itself needs to get medical release forms for every student on the campus, right? That way, any organization you join, any club you join, anything that relates to that college, they should have medical release verification forms already sent to all organizations prior to these people going there. That way, there, when they go there, it'd be like, okay, we see you got asthma, so we know we can't expect you to do no strenuous physical activity. Oh, you got a heart
Or if
condition,
we do,
so
yeah, we gonna make it look like it more than trying to actually do it, P. That's the thing too. See,
or
they
do what
supposed to
we
be
saying to
playing,
protect.
bruh. But they
You see what I'm-
they supposed to be
Oh no,
faking the
I'm not.
dudes out, but
You
they
know,
actually doing it too. No, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm adding on really. You see what I'm saying? It's like it's a lot of stuff that they really not thinking about. Like you're saying,
because that'll
it's crazy,
definitely
bro.
help them out in the long run. And that definitely will put an end, or I'm not gonna say put an end, because I remember, fuck, I think that was in the late '90s, early 2000s. Motherfuckers was got killed by a frying pan being swung from a tree.
The fuck?
in the hazing incident. Like nigga got hit with a frying pan out of like a swinging
What kind of
frying pan.
cartoon, kind of
Yeah,
Looney Tune shit is that?
cast iron swinging cast iron skillets out the tree in the hazing, and dude got hit and cracked his temple and killed him.
No shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Wherever
I
that bitch
remember
hit, it
that.
was gonna crack. What the fuck?
Yeah, they had some wild ass shit, bro. I see they
I
had some
can
wild ass
imagine, bro.
shit. They had some wild ass shit
I
out.
can imagine. Like Great brought up Skull and Bones. There's also another one that's just as old as Skull and Bones as well, too. What was it called, fella? Do y'all remember when we did that fraternity one? Was it the Skull Society or something like that?
Oh,
It wasn't
Skull and
Skull and
Bones.
Bones. It was another one. It was another one. They was one of the first ones to start a frat. It was something like that.
Oh,
But it
damn.
did
What
have
was
Skull in it though. I know you remember. Matter of fact, we was talking about kind of the same situation with somebody, y'all, with the hazing and all that. So and where it actually came from with the fraternities.
Yeah, but I was just saying that I don't think.
There you go. You
I
good,
don't
Jack?
know if P Dot has a hazing background, but I could definitely say I have. I've had to haze people before. I've gotten hazed before. So not most of the time the people you hazing is your friends and stuff. Because if I'm on a line with the tubers, it would have been one of my brothers that I would have had to, I would consider brothers and stuff. But I watch hazing get throughout the marching band culture after Katrina. Like right before Katrina and after Katrina or whatever. They kind of took it out because, you was getting kids in the or children in the band that was I mean, we gonna say not as tough, but in today's
they was
society,
soft.
you can't say that because if you say that, then you kind of discrediting them
Let
some
me
type
play
of way.
devil's advocate. No. You probably right. But let me play devil's advocate with that. Just as much as niggas was soft, right? Do you think there was niggas that took advantage of that shit too, knowing they could do it?
Yep.
I do. I think they did. I'm talking about in the band world. I think they did,
Yeah, in the band world, just in the
but
band world.
once
Because I know it's probably different from what they do with the fraternity joint, but I know what you're saying
once a
about the
band
haze because,
director,
like you said, I've
or a
been.
band captain or the student themselves steps up and says something, that shit ain't gonna fly because the band director get on like they tell you what you could do and what you can't do, and some niggas go above that, and if the band director catch you going over there, he gonna let you know like, oh no, that's too far, or you can't be hitting people children like that or that type of shit. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying?
And that's a
But it's
responsibility on
different.
him to kind of regulate what's going on, right?
Facts, but it's different with a
Y'all have
band
that in place, gotcha.
because a band gets together for something, right? A band gets together to play instruments as an ensemble,
Okay.
to go do performances, to whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's no reason for these niggas to even have meetings. Like, what is y'all? Like, what y'all meeting for? To do what? Like, what is it about? Like, if it's just a brotherhood and this, that, and the third, boom, you did this there, so boom, this person's you when you go fill out an application. Oh, I played. So now, hook me up, nigga. Like, I mean, I don't. What's the extra
I
shit
know,
for?
right?
Like, what's all the
That's why I brought up the job
what's all the
situation.
other
Yeah,
shit
that's
for?
why I
That's why I
brought up
say
the
like
job thing.
hazing used to be not as a bad thing, but it gets a bad look, especially with the shit the fraternity's doing. Band hazing has gone too far. I think they do have incidents in the band world too, where shit went too far and somebody
But
probably got injured.
not as much as
Or
in the fraternal world. I
but I
will
don't
say
know.
that.
I don't know because I don't know all the incidents, and I'm not gonna say that
I
niggas
have
don't go
never
too far.
I'm not gonna say niggas don't go too far and niggas don't lie. And then when I say niggas, I ain't just talking about black people or whatever. You know, I'm just saying I feel
I
like
have never
don't.
heard of a hazing incident with a band like the band fraternities KK side. I've never really heard of any incidents
Yeah,
with KK
no,
side.
not with the Nola and not with the Nullify either. They don't. I never
You
heard of
see
none of.
what I'm saying?
But I'm
Out
not
of
saying
all
that
of
it don't exist. We only talking about
it,
New Orleans,
no, I'm
and
not
I'm not
saying that
about to
either.
be,
I'm
I'm
not.
not
I'm
about
just
to act
saying
like it
I've
don't
never
happen.
heard of any incidents like what I'm hearing of the regular fraternity group. K Alpha Psi, Phi Beta Sigma, Alpha Phi Alpha.
And see, that's another thing too. The way
I've
that
never
Q
heard of
shit
any.
work,
I've never
the way
heard of
that
any
shit work,
incidents.
I could hear them bitches probably extra fussing at the man because he didn't pledge the NOLA one, or or he did pledge the NOLA one, and he tried to pledge that one too, or I don't know the rules. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just thinking of things that they probably said in their
They could
head to
possibly
get
haze him
them that.
on why.
You know what I'm saying? To fuck with the
Yeah,
man a little more than you fuck with
yeah.
everybody else,
That's
or
some of the
get him
shit they could have
caught a
said.
bit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because we do have our own shit, and when you in the band, straight out the band, like especially at Southern and Texas Southern, it's a lot of
It's a
notified members.
different.
I don't even know if I'm saying the shit right. Forgive me to them people if I'm saying the shit wrong, but it's a band fraternity that them niggas. They be doing some shit. Matter of fact, they just started a new one because the old one basically was saying like you had to go to school for music or go to school for a certain thing, and if you didn't, then you can't really be in it. And I think the other dudes is saying like, basically, or you could had to go to certain schools or something like that. I don't know, but they basically coming up with a new one so they can include the people that the other one not including or whatever.
More in, so basically they coming up with one that's gonna offer more inclusion
Yeah,
instead of
yeah.
you can't join if you not going to band or joining a band fraternity for this particular reason. Like, oh,
Hmm.
you if you going to school, you gotta be going for music art major or some shit like that.
Right, right,
Even
right,
though you
right,
in the
right.
band already, you know what I'm saying? I'm
But
in the
that's just
band.
that's simple shit right there. I don't know what you got, what it takes to be the purple dude with the shirt off. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know how to do that. I don't know why they meet. Like, what are they
He would
doing
be
when you
the
know?
the criteria is pretty much the same.
All
The
right,
only
Pete,
difference is
because I
no
don't
no
want
no
you to
no no.
go to Win
The
Dixie.
criteria
We
is pretty
gotta
much
give
the
a
same.
moment
The
of
only
silence for
difference
Caleb
is
and for Angie Stone, man. We
Yeah.
oh
gotta.
wow,
Rest in
you
peace.
wow.
Yeah, I'm not foul, nigga. You long winded.
I've
And then
been
you can
being
say
quiet
what
the
all right, say what
whole
you gotta
time.
say after that. Let's see
No,
if you can
never
shut
mind
up
that.
for a
Never mind.
minute.
Never mind. Moment of
Starting right
silence.
Say
now.
never mind
Starting
now.
right now.
Yeah, please.
Shalom. Shalom. Go ahead and see what the fuck you guys say, P. I just wanted to get that out the way. Because you was gonna be another 30 minutes before I could get the moment of
If you would have
silence.
let me say it when I first was trying to say it,
Oh,
it
you
would have been
forgot
15
it?
minutes by now. No, I ain't forget.
He said you
Oh.
forgot.
I forget shit.
Mm.
What I was about to say is the criteria is pretty much the same. The only thing is you don't have rules or regulations on what courses that you could take. Pretty much it.
Okay.
Okay.
Look how you
I
summed that
thought I
up
was
right
gonna
there.
have to. I thought I was gonna
That's
have to
what I was
regulate
about to
y'all,
do.
man.
No, you was about to do that shit. I almost
Oh,
let you
nigga,
get
you
it.
was about to
That's what I
go.
was
You
about
was
to
about
get
to
first
read a
time. That's why I
fucking
almost let you get it.
what you call the story. You was about to read a goddamn business story.
Y'all got it
All
out.
right. This is just a question now, Pete. This is
Yeah.
what I want you to debate me about. This stuff right here.
Yes. Anybody
This
ought to
my
slap the
last and
coal
other
out me
dudes
like them
right here.
boys do. I need to go to
Dude
India to
about to
get my coal
break
out.
this shit down. Like I be seeing people that do this, and this makes me mad every time I see it because people call people the gatekeepers, and there's a lot of people that feel like there's no gate
nigga, get it. Like, just go get it if that's what you're trying to do. You know what I'm saying? But they do be having some people that be in the way. So I won't know how y'all feel about it. We're gonna let dude talk and we're gonna discuss it. Then I pass the mic for another move.
All right.
Over to everybody. For you be like, no. For niggas who's outside, they be like, nigga, gatekeeping. Nigga, it does not make sense to open up a gate to a nigga who can't come in here and eat. Niggas be like, man, these niggas be gatekeeping. When nigga tell a nigga, yo, bro, you gotta drop 5 bands, nigga, we finna go pull this move. Nigga be like, I ain't got 5,000. Bitch, get off my phone.
Gatekeeping, you can't even run the move.
You can't pay the fee to get through the gate. This is not a gatekeeping thing. You have to go fix yourself. You can't come in here with a motherfucking cup with a hole in the bottom of it and say, give me something to drink. Bitch, I'm pouring into a cup that can't fill.
You got a hole in the bag.
The hole is in your cup. So when I pour into you, you can't even collect it and grasp it. You will not win. And you think that somebody's like, yo, you're not qualified to receive what I have. You know I have what you want to achieve, but you're not qualified to receive it. And people be like, man, just help me. Y'all don't be really helping people. These niggas gatekeeping.
What you think? What y'all want me to play it one more time?
You want to go first, P, or should I?
I'm like this though, bro. That sounds like the very epitome of what gatekeeping is.
Oh man!
Listen, no, for real.
I'm listening, P. I didn't say anything.
I'm like this here. You may have had a leg up. Somebody definitely could. I don't see you getting
that man ain't talking about having no leg up, bro. He not talking about that. All right, go ahead.
He said, I can't open the gate for you if you're not qualified to get in, right?
Facts.
So who opened the gate for him?
He got the 5 G's to get in. That's what he said.
Okay. So if I ain't got the 5 G's to get in, but I got all the other skills and qualifications you need, why not give me the helping hand?
Because you can't get in because you ain't got the 5 G's.
So isn't that what giving a man a hand for?
Yeah, that's gatekeeping then. Because you asking for a fee. That's like getting in a club. You asking for a fee.
That's gatekeeping.
No. See,
I got a 2-drink minimum.
Y'all missing.
I think
y'all
he's
missing
confusing
what the man
it. No, I'm not. He's
if
confusing what gatekeeping
like,
actually is.
He's
confusing what gatekeeping actually is.
All right,
let's say I do have $5,000. Let's say I do have it.
Right.
Let's say I do have it. Okay, let's start from there. What are the benefits of me having the five G's at this gate, and what's going on at this gate that's going to progress with my 5 G's that I can't do that he doing? Why can't I start my own gate and tell people to give me 5 G's?
Why I gotta give you 5 G's to get in here?
If you thinking about it, if you thinking about it like that, then I understand, but that's not what he's saying. Basically, what he was saying
he's mixing. That's why I'm saying I think he's mixing 2 things in one. Niggas get on your ass, get on your shit. I get
we
that
all
part,
at the table, and we
you don't have to keep a
you want to be
on your shit.
All right, like he said, you seen a nigga make a play or whatever. So now you want to make the same play he made, but the same play he made consisted of 3 people or 4 people that had $5,000 to put in on the play to buy that property or to do this or to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Like niggas want
can't
you
blame
basically
his partner.
what he's saying.
A nigga can't blame his partner for that. If a nigga saying that's gatekeeping, chop, that's what I'm saying. If a nigga saying that's gatekeeping, that nigga don't know what he talking about, because that's definitely not gatekeeping. That's just a nigga
that's not
that's lazy as shit.
No. Niggas is calling niggas gatekeepers
lazy
because
as fuck, and the nigga just ain't getting on
got
his
shit. That's why I put lazy or
that's
lazy
the weird
shit.
part.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day,
it's
it's like, don't fucking tell me.
Yeah, don't blame me or call me a
I
fucking
won't
gatekeeper
be a
because you
part
can't
of
get on your shit.
something. You won't be part of something, but you don't want
for
to be.
Sure.
That's what I'm saying. You know you want to do this shit.
For sure.
And you know I done this shit. So basically, you want me to be the one to give you the shortcut.
We say we gonna do it together,
because
right?
You won't be
Where
fucking
your 5
lazy.
G's.
That's all I'm saying.
We gonna do this together, child. We
if
all
we
at the
do
gate. We waiting on this nigga.
I can't buy a property. You ain't got no money. You talking about you won't be put on
you
the
ain't
play.
got your,
what the fuck? I can't put your name on nothing.
You agreed.
What I'm gonna put your name on?
Look, Chop,
I'm
you agreed at the gate,
gatekeeping.
nigga.
I'm
That you was going.
gatekeeping because I'm
Oh,
telling
nigga,
you,
you
nigga.
gatekeeping.
No,
No, I'm not
man.
actually.
No, I'm not, nigga.
You're
I'm
supposed
making
to
you
have your half.
be a fucking man. You gotta be an individual, nigga. The fuck? Get yourself together first. Fuck. Everything ain't gatekeeping, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's
Definitely. No, you're right. You're right. I get what you're saying.
No,
But how he
Hey,
explaining
look,
it,
I
he's
understand
saying
that, but
it in
what
two
he was
ways.
saying, the way he was putting it, that was like the epitome of what gatekeeping is. The way he was
you gotta
saying it.
listen
You
to
know what
what
I'm
he
saying?
said, like the dude said with the Jays. He said you won't be putting on a plate, but you ain't even got the bread to be putting. The plate costs $5,000. He got the play. He got his 5. He got his 5. You ain't got your 5. How we gonna do the play? We need 15.
We need 15.
How we gonna do the play? We don't have,
And
like
he's
you said,
saying,
P. I got this
motherfuckers
requirement.
who
I
don't
got that
have a 5
requirement.
is
I
saying that
did
niggas is
this. I
gatekeeping.
did that. No, nigga, you have to cross all the T's and dot all the I's. That's the same thing you do with everything. That's people problem. Don't be lazy with yourself because you see somebody else. Oh, well, just help a brother. No, nigga, do what I did too, or do what they did too, and get there. I don't understand. Don't call it
you don't have
gatekeeping.
5Gs. You don't have 5Gs. You got 500. Get what you know.
Get what you can get with the 5.
Yeah, man.
If you could get something with the 5.
Up.
You know what
you
I'm
gotta
saying?
be
But if
looking
you
at that
can't get
5
nothing with
like
the
it's about to
5, it's
flip.
like, well, now you got to use your 5 to get 5,000.
That's right.
If you trying to get to the same play, that's all I'm saying.
Double
like he
up.
said, he did.
I ain't got no time.
He did say some weird shit
Double
in
up.
there. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, because he's a scammer too, child.
He
No,
said,
he
he
okay
said some
though. I get what he's
arrogant
saying though,
shit.
but he said
You know
some
what I'm
facts.
saying?
Yeah, he definitely spit some
He
facts
did
in there.
say
That's
some
why I say
arrogant shit in
he
there.
spit. Because when I heard gatekeeping, child, no, the first thing I thought about like the industry and shit, or people that was directly, over certain positions that
That's
you
why
could
I'm
just
saying.
keep
That's
out,
why I
even
was trying
though
to
they
let y'all
just
know
as
that the
talented as
5
you,
was
right?
it.
So
Like basically, I
no,
see
I
what you're saying.
definitely
Like, get
get it.
my phone down.
Yeah.
I won't, I
Yeah,
won't get in the
it's 2
door.
points
Let
in
me
one.
skip these niggas.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you this 5 band so I can get
I
past
fuck
all
with
these
you
other
around, even though
niggas.
I know another nigga funny and need to
No.
be on the shit. I'm a just throw it over here. And, that is a form of gatekeeping, but the form of gatekeeping he's speaking of is motherfuckers who actually are being lazy about something that they want to be involved in.
Gatekeepers
and they're
get
blaming
killed.
the people. Yeah, they blaming their people or their partners for gatekeeping.
Ask the McDonald niggas, the brothers that started McDonald's, what happened to their ass because they wanted to gatekeep.
Shit crazy, B. I never heard niggas even say it like this, but I'm glad you put me on, Chop. I know now.
The niggas in it because niggas
they
call it
change up words
anything
and shit.
gatekeeping
Nigga,
just to try to
Glizzy
be
was a
mad
gun
at
at
a
one
nigga.
time, Chop.
Yeah,
Glizzy was a gun.
Glizzy was a gun. Now it's a fucking a weenie.
You baloney got a first name. Look.
So now it's no longer weenie. You can't say weenie. So fuck. A wiener. Can't say that. Fuck. The fuck out of here. Shit.
Yeah, boy. You show your age if you say that. Look, that's crazy.
I'm just saying, though. But it was when I seen it, I said it's gonna be good for all us to talk about it because I knew all us was gonna have different takes on it or whatever. But
yeah, great point.
I don't think he like you saying now. If a nigga saying, look, if you won't get in this door, bitch, you got to pay this $5,000. You know what I'm saying? That is gatekeeping.
Pull them drawers down like the
You know what I'm saying? Like that's
I'm not pulling my drawers down, sir.
But
well, you ain't getting it.
if it's we investing. We trying to buy a motherfucking vending machine. It's $1,000. Everybody need like what $350 or whatever. That'll be like a little over with taxes and shit. Might get us about $1,200, $1,100, some shit like that. $350, no, 12. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, we needed the money to get the vending machine. You didn't brought your ass up there. And you only got half for your half, and you trying to tell us you're gonna give us the rest of your money with the money that you invested.
Bargaining. Bargaining with
now
your
you basically if you came
shortcomings.
up. No, nigga, we still short the
No,
money that you didn't put up, brother.
No, actually, no, Chop, you just deduct. You just deduct.
You still short. You
You're
can't
right.
make no money yet. That's basically what that mean to me. You
You're
can't
right.
make no
You're
money
right.
till you get to the 5. I mean, get to the. I'm just saying, niggas
Do
saying the
whatever
5.
the
Let's shout out
amount
to my dog
was.
Mark
Dirty
Lawrence for
work.
the 5, man. But just
Dirty work.
fuck, you don't want to pay the 5, niggas. Some niggas don't want to pay the 5.
And the 5.
I'm just saying, some niggas like fuck it. I'm not paying the 5.
I ain't
But guess
paying
what?
the 5.
He ain't pay the
That
5.
nigga said, nigga, please, 5%. Nigga, we talking $5.
Man, nigga ain't paying the 5. That nigga, guess what he was
His
doing?
ass was in there
That nigga
freezing.
was at the unemployment office with the buffer machine, man. Nobody don't want to hear that shit, man. Pay attention.
Freezing.
Pay attention. That's all I had for him.
Gotta talk to the buffing boss. Goddamn buffing boss.
I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, that's all I had for other news. But I just, you know, I'm don't stop calling niggas gatekeepers because niggas giving you the play and you not taking it, bro.
Yeah, I didn't know. I'm
Like,
glad you told me about that shit. And I know them young niggas talking about it something when they say some goof ass shit like that.
Yeah, no, well, you get no nigga. The young niggas worse with the shit because they won't come to work when they won't come to work. Say what they won't say, act how they won't act. As soon as you fucking tell it as somebody, now all of a sudden, or you get fired behind it, I'm tripping. No,
dude, I saw that. I'm glad we having this discussion, right? How we go from nigga ask me something, right? And I'm like, fuck, how you figure you gonna come to me, ask me about my product, and then tell me what my product should cost you? My product should be what my product is going to cost for me to sell it to you, not for what you want to pay for me. You know, I had to tell that dude, like, bro, no, you go to the dope man and tell the dope man that shit. Don't come here and tell me that shit. No, I'm telling you, my price is my price. I don't want to hear that. Shit, man. Why one of the little cats, them niggas went to fight. I said, how y'all went from the shit being a whole just topic of discussion to you niggas come to blows?
I ain't never been that type of person. Like, even if my plug better than yours, I'm not gonna throw my plug in your face. I'm gonna let you say your plug better until you realize mine's is, and then you gonna ask me. You gonna be like, "Hey, Chopper, you know somebody got the." Then you gonna find out on your own. Then you find out things like I was paying too much, or I was, like all type of shit. It just is what it is, dog. Like I'm not with the gatekeeping. Like I hop gates, nigga. I hop gates like a motherfucker. I'm good
Shit,
at
you
it.
help niggas hop gates, nigga.
I help niggas hop
Tall
gates.
ass.
Like I'm just being real. Like I ain't with the
You fuck with the
gatekeeping
short
shit.
nigga. He
You
let
know
them
what I'm
short
saying?
niggas over them gates. He really do.
Like I hate how niggas do that. Like, son, we here to help. So help.
That's right.
But
That's what all
don't
this
get
motherfucking
mad
is
when a
there
nigga
for.
say,
You heard me?
you gotta stop smoking weed for 6 months. You see what I'm saying? Oh man, you know I'm you trying to
But
get
you
there
ain't
or
gonna
not?
get this job, bro. You ain't gonna get this
You
job.
see what I'm saying? Take the
You ain't
5
had to get
out,
punched in your
put that
chest or
in there.
nothing.
You know what I'm saying? You ain't like just regular. That's what your boy was saying about getting yourself together. Because if you together, you don't need no
That
motherfucker.
man was dedicated, man. Khalil was dedicated, bro. And that's the type of dedication. Yeah, see that dedication go to waste, child? See what I'm saying?
Man.
Just that's a perfect example. Nigga can't stop smoking for 6 months.
For 6 months.
But this man went to a fraternity. You know, man, come on.
It just
That's
be stuff
dedication,
like
man.
that. And only
dedication.
if that's what you want. If that's not what you want,
It
I
is.
understand.
It is.
I understand.
Yeah.
Only if that's what you want. If that's what you want, then make a little sacrifice sometime for some shit, bro. Because I promise you, that little time you missed, you go get all that time back. Fuck. You ain't gotta be
Just
no
a little
blood.
time.
Fuck. You
Just
gonna
a
get
little
all that
time,
time back. I promise you. Fuck. And nowadays, I mean, even with that, they got
I
the
believe that too, Jack. That's a fact.
the medical marijuana shit, you know what I'm saying? You could get that shit and be like, look, fuck, I got anxiety. Fuck you gonna do? They gonna violate your HIPAA laws or some shit? No, they're not gonna do none of that, man. It's just, I remember when I used to put those type of things above my progression. And I wanted to be better. It ain't, you know what I'm saying? I used to be stocking shelves at Rouse's and wanted to be better. Fuck, that was me. Ain't nobody say be better, because my supervisor was saying, no, Mr. Dash, you can stay here, Mr. Dash. You should like it here. You might need Rouse's one day. I told that lady, baby, I don't care what I'm doing. I ain't never coming back in here. I ain't never. You know, I don't care what you see.
And look,
I
think
never
that
coming back in here.
Realize your worth, though. I think that's the
Too
biggest
is
part
like, nah,
of it.
son. Like,
I think you
I'm
realize
about
what
to,
you was worth more than
I'm
what
about to try to do
you're
something,
not
because
about to blow smoke up my ass and tell me, oh, yeah,
not getting
you'll be
shit
great
done,
here,
or
bro.
the
What? It's
fear
just a dead end
of
job.
not being able to accomplish something. Like, you got to get over that shit. You don't know until you do the shit.
That's
you
true.
just don't, dog. Like, you don't know if you're gonna fail. You could psych yourself out and be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna fuck it up. And then you get there. That's like when I was trying to get my son social security card and his birth certificate and shit. I didn't psych myself up thinking I needed a whole fucking envelope full of shit to get my son information. Scared to fucking go down there. It took me years to get the information piled up, right? I could have been went down there, just get Lady my ID. That's what she said. Because when I went in there, she said, you ain't even need all that. All you needed was this. But I never went down there and asked the
guess what
people. I
though,
never
Chop?
went down
Let
there and,
me
you know what I'm saying?
let me interject
Fuck.
right quick. You could keep going though. Let me interject right quick. I guarantee you, her ass was impressed though.
Oh yeah.
Or whoever that person was, like that nigga was ready. He didn't know what the fuck he needed. But
I
that
ain't know
nigga
what I
had
needed, but
everything.
every document I could have had, I had that motherfucker. The people when I left the
guarantee you
hospital,
they was
I
impressed.
had every
Oh,
last
he's
one of them
serious.
bitches.
Yeah, sir. How you doing? Yeah, you just
That
needed
lady
your
said,
ID.
oh
Sit
no,
down.
all you
Let's
need
talk
is
about
this.
this shit.
The lady gave me the right social security number and everything, because the mama gave me the wrong motherfucking social security number.
She trying to make sure you don't find him.
And I still found out.
Damn.
You see what I'm saying? It's just like, stop letting that feel, dog. Just do it. Make mistakes. That's why you're here, to make mistakes. Because that's how you learn.
Bro.
If you're doing everything
it's
right, or you
definitely a
think you're doing
stronghold on
everything
people,
right,
bro. It is.
you're not going to
You
even
will
talking to
never
people
learn
about
that.
your shit. Me and my partner
Right.
at work was talking about that shit the other day. You got to talk to people, son. All that holding shit in for what? You might be talking to somebody that God put there to talk to you.
But all the while, you trying to be reserved and don't want to seem like you don't know nothing.
Are you embarrassed?
Yeah.
All that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck it.
Insecure.
Yeah.
It be shit like that, dog. Me and my brother was talking about how one of our partners, God rest my partner, baby soul, but he had he hit this little chick when we was in school, and he thought he caught something. So my brother was like, fuck it, nigga, he went to my brother and asked him, yeah, you know, you want to go to the clinic with me? And my brother was like, yeah. He said, nigga, I'm going to get tested with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, just shit like that. But if he'd have never said nothing, my partner probably would have never went to the place and got checked out and seen if he was all right. You know what I'm saying? But you got to talk to people, dog. Somebody going to be there and listen, bro. But you ain't always getting on people's nerves by airing your grievances, bro.
Especially,
you're helping yourself
that's
out.
how it's supposed to be, though, bro. I don't know what changed over the course of the
If you
years.
get a shrink, what you gonna do in the shrink
did?
when you get the shrink? What you gonna do when you get the shrink that they making you pay for?
Now,
You don't even know this
we getting
motherfucker.
into.
You don't even know
now
this
that's
shit.
answering your question right there, Peter. Look, it's the sale of things, right? As long as I can sell anything, I don't give a fuck about your emotions, your stress, and your drama you're going through. I'm gonna still say you this shit. I'm gonna still show you these movies. I'm gonna still, you see what I'm saying? It's all a part of that. They create chaos to make money off it. This is what keeps you. You see what I'm saying? If everybody was right, Then what's wrong?
Thank you. I'm just saying. If everybody right,
So a
how the
lot of
fuck
shit
you
is
know
on
what's wrong?
purpose. Yeah.
Man, stop it.
A lot of that
You
shit be on
gotta
purpose, bro.
come
So
on,
you gotta
son.
be strong enough to
How
pick
you learn
yourself
how
up
to spin
about
the
that
top?
fear
How
because
you
they
learn
make
how to
money off
ride the
fear.
bike? You fell off that
Adrenochrome, Nick.
bitch. You hit your knees. You bust your
Talk to me, DD.
elbow.
Adrenochrome, Nick.
Come on, man. I'm all right. Go ahead, because I've been long-winded. Go ahead, P. Dot. But I missed the whole fucking week, so hell, my bad.
Oh, I'm up next. All right.
Whoever
Now
I
you
got
good,
my.
champ. Great. Yeah, great.
Oh, Silent, it was you or it was me? I don't know.
P.
No, if you
Dot
set
is
up, bro, go
definitely
ahead.
not.
Just go ahead if you set up.
Is you silent go last because he next.
Okay, well, I got three other news clips for y'all, and I want y'all to check them out. I'm gonna let them play, and then we're gonna talk
The
about
boy said he got 3 of them bitches.
I've really been trying to think about what I was gonna say. But let me read for all you black people and colored folks. Ku Klux Klan, 160th year anniversary, 1865 to 2025. The Trinity White Knights of the Ku Klux Klan will be celebrating the 160th anniversary of the Ku Klux Klan, calling all like-minded white protestant Americans to come join us on Saturday, May 17th at the Daniel Boone National Forest located in the Appalachian foothills of eastern Kentucky. If you are interested in attending, please write to the national office for more information. First off,
They gonna
I
blow
was
that
thinking
shit
it
up.
was a joke. I'm like, ain't no way they put this paper out to be seen. With social media the way that it is, you would think that they would be word of mouth, not an actual piece of paper posted up on a billboard. I'm thinking, yeah, this gotta be a joke. It gotta be a joke. I'm closest to Indiana, so I decided to call the Indiana number. And to my surprise, the voicemail was real. The white guy sounded whiter than white country bumpkin, redneck, no seasoning having ass, cousin fucker, cracker was on that voicemail. I'm thinking maybe this is a joke. This is a joke as well. I called the rest of the numbers, and they all are very much similar to the one that is in Indiana. I just want to let all y'all know that the Ku Klux Klan is still around, and on May 17th, they will be having a meeting at Daniel Boone National Forest located in the Appalachian foothills of
That's
eastern
Johnny and
Kentucky.
Josh's birthday.
I don't know about y'all. Maybe we need to send
Y'all
some
wanna go to
pranks
Kentucky?
up there to Appalachian Mountain. Maybe we need to send the police up there. Some black policemen. And arrest every single one of them racist motherfuckers. I ain't gonna lie, they bold as hell for this shit. I tried to leave a voicemail on every single one of them numbers, but the voicemail was ironically full. And it's possibly because they posted this shit up on Facebook for everybody to have the numbers to these racist motherfuckers that's still trying to keep the Ku Klux Klan in order. So, if you run across this post and you so happen to see it, give it a share so that their efforts can be futile. We can foil their plans on May 17th for their 160th year anniversary. And y'all let me know what y'all think, chat. Is the Ku Klux Klan very much still bold? Drop it in the comments below and find out next time.
Just still here. I don't think they went nowhere. It ain't got no reason to go nowhere. Like, but it just went
I
quiet.
thought it didn't exist. People be saying it don't exist.
That's some bullshit right
Shit,
there.
I don't know
That's
why
some
motherfucker
bullshit.
wouldn't claim they exist. They done been on damn near every syndicated TV show from
Oh,
Geraldo,
racism,
Donahue.
period. Like, if you have racist organizations still existing, then how racism don't exist? That's what I'm saying.
Man, what?
Like
You
people
can't
say
deny it.
racism don't exist. How? You have
Racism
organizations
is very much
still sending
real.
emails out.
Putting
This is
billboards
not
up.
all white people. This is a select few.
Yep,
Or select many. This is crazy work.
it's still going.
Yep, just like the fraternities,
Still
still
going.
going, keeping the same ad propaganda, ad bullshit alive, bro. You know, and for some reason, as generations move on, people still join into this shit, bro. They
Yeah.
still getting to this shit and still believe this shit. It's great evils at work, fellas. I know y'all feel it. You could
I don't
feel
know
it.
why people don't think that
You could
shit.
see it.
I just don't get it, bro. Like I see, bro. The
We don't
why do
have all the
people think
connections.
that they about to? You
Mm,
don't think niggas gonna be outside that shit, ready to shut that shit down? Like, think about the
Nope.
people like your boy, what his name, Grandmaster Flash or whoever that is, got the little army people and shit. They bought them in Detroit. Uh, just all them little black militant groups. You think the people about to let that
They
shit go
actually
like that?
shut something down in Ohio, I think that was, child.
Uh-huh.
They
Niggas
tried to do
always
some
shut
shit
shit down.
on the bridge. Yeah, they tried to do
Yep.
some shit on the bridge, and them boys showed up out. They showed up and showed out on the yeah. They was having a rally out there. They all jumped out of a U-Haul and came out there with the flags and stuff and had the the little memorabilia on to let them know they racist. And Brown and them saw that, told the block, got on Facebook, got on Instagram and all that, started posting it. It went up, child. Motherfucker showed up and showed out with with them things on deck. You hear me? Everybody was strapped and ready. Matter of fact, they showed one of the posts. I don't know if y'all remember that. Older black dude was jamming in his car because he stopped his truck right in front of the rally and was playing the music. I forgot. Oh, he was playing. Matter of fact, speaking on Professor and them with with Public Enemy. That's what he was playing. He was playing Fight the Power. So when they came to the truck screaming at him and shit, he was dancing, doing the little dance move, and the little dance move, his arm moved up and waved up. He had the gun in his hand, waving and dancing with the gun.
Run up on me if you want.
Ready to do it? Yeah, on
You
that
gonna
type
use
of
my
time,
middle
P.
friend.
Do anything. Yeah, I'm on your head. He had that bitch blasting too. And they screaming at him, they showed the shit on Instagram and shit. That was, one of the scenes that Chop talking about basically when you saying basically motherfuckers acting like, this them times where you could just show up like that. But y'all scary anyway. It's like, you know, it don't look like they ready for that type of time, Chop. I agree with you on that one, bro. Cause it seemed like every time they try to do something like that and they get close enough to, it's cool you doing it in your own neighborhood. Yeah, there ain't nobody really gonna be around like that. Even then, that shit might make the news. But
I just don't get what they thought. What they. My only other. I'm gonna take that back. I'm gonna say this. I think they did that to see how much of a turnout they gonna get that will cause enough people to come out and stir up or create enough pandemonium. I'm gonna use their
Boy,
word.
get a big word and the morning.
Yeah. Yeah, think about it. That's what the
Boy, that
whole
shit ain't
job
gonna
is,
scare
right?
nobody. Ain't nobody scared of them people.
Oh, ain't nobody scared, but how many people get arrested for that shit? Because remember, they'll use the term we using our right to peacefully protest to lay up there and get how many people arrested, right?
let me
Let me ask you this, right?
let me
Let me ask you
interject
this.
on
Let me
that
ask
one.
you this, right? All the years that the Klan been open, right? Niggas say been open.
Been open, you hear me?
Or been in
Yeah,
existence.
we gotta shut down shop. You right, Tal. We gotta shut down fucking shop, nigga.
all this time they've been open, right?
We got to shut down shop.
So, in all these years, they go in over 100-some years. They go been
Grand opening, grand
black
closing.
race, right? Them niggas, they organization ain't shit. They ain't did nothing they said they was gonna do. Well, why they get up with all the black people yet?
Still got them two left, like
they
roaches.
don't have enough manpower to do it. That's what that the anniversary celebration gonna be about the next tactic on how to get rid of.
Well, they're gonna try to recruit new people.
That would be the presumption.
Man, P-Dot, you sound like a Democrat. If you scared of the Ku Klux Klan, you're a Democrat.
Look, that's what P. I'm gonna tell you what happened on that bridge, though. Remember, the police actually guarded the residents with the guns and shit from the dudes protesting. So they got on the police ass. The fuck y'all protecting them for? Dudes start walking past the police. Once they start walking past the police, the crowd start walking past the police. Got on the ass right there. That U-Haul pulled up so fast, P-Dot, and that back door jumped up. Boom. They all jumped in that motherfucker and ran off. The police didn't arrest not now one of them because of the protest. And they died now one of the blacks neither, or the community, as I'm going to say, that came out there. Because they did have a few whites out there too. I ain't going to even hold y'all. They did. And people came out there too with that. So, yeah, I mean, so just think about what you said to Chop, just a few minutes ago, and what you saying about the arrests and stuff like that. Sometimes, shit set up the way it's supposed to be set up, bro. And when you show your power and your authority, it go past what we believe is supposed to happen.
I could agree with that. Wholeheartedly. All right, on to my next one. This one is 100. Look at me about to say 121. A minute 21, y'all.
This all started the night of October 24th, 2023, when Deputy Marvin Morales conducted a, quote, suspicious subject stop. The report says he recovered drugs in a piece of tinfoil that he thought was meth. We now know it was fentanyl. He cited the suspects and left. A few hours later, body camera video shows another deputy finding Morales passed out on the floor of a bathroom stall. The report says Morales smoked the drugs out of a pipe, then collapsed. The other deputy administered multiple doses of Narcan, and Morales was taken to the hospital where he became conscious again. And the report notes this caused emotional distress to Deputy Morales' partners who responded to save his life. There was a large-scale emergency response, which you can see in this video when our crews were on scene. The report says while Deputy Morales was at the hospital, samples of his hair tested positive for meth, which they say typically indicates chronic use. In Sacramento, Lizzie Mitri, KCRA 3 News.
Now, in January of last year, the sheriff's office notified the deputy that it planned to fire him for doing drugs on the job, not following booking procedures for drugs, and for lying. But before the department could fire him, Morales resigned, and he said that was for personal reasons.
On October...
No, they let him resign. Y'all see how that right? See how that go, y'all?
He was white.
He was have something. He looked a little Hawaiian and little Hawaiian Rican, chap.
They white too. They try to get them people white too. They try to say they white. The Hawaiian.
Yeah, because
that's probably what they put on their paperwork.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Wait, Peter, let's not pass this up though, Pete. Come on, we gotta go back. He smoked it.
He smoked it. He smoked it. You did a suspicious stop.
He used a dirty cop,
though. Foul drugs wrapped in aluminum foil. Let the people go, and then went
he thought it was that word. He thought he had it. He thought he had him one.
He smoked a meth in the bathroom at work. Jesus Christ.
He smoked it at
On the clock.
work. And his heart
He wasn't in the office, but he was on the clock. Where he was at. What bathroom he was
Here's
in.
the other thing, though. They say this
He was
man
at an In-N-Out Burger or something.
multiple packs of Narcan to try to revive him. And it didn't work. It only worked when he
that
got to the
motherfucker.
hospital, and the hospital had to give him
See,
more
that
of that
nigga
shit.
was in the cosmos. That nigga was in the that nigga Neil deGrasse Tyson was talking to that nigga about
That nigga,
wormholes and shit. That nigga
nigga
He
was
was out there.
Cicely
And look,
Tyson in the
I
field.
hate to say, look,
that nigga was
I
listening to the new
wonder.
Ye album, chop, in 3D.
I'm thinking like this here. Nah, knowing what we
What
done
the
heard, right?
fuck?
You done smoked some meth in the bathroom at work. You done passed out. No telling how long it was before you passed out that somebody actually found you and tried to
Bro, I said,
protect
man, that nigga took a shit for a long time. No, he ain't in the shit. Go check on this nigga,
He
man.
done took
you. They did hair samples which found chronic use,
There you go.
meaning
Exactly.
nigga,
He's a
you've
junkie.
been
He's a
smoking meth
junkie.
a
He's
long
a junkie.
time.
He's a
A
junkie.
police
Just say it,
junkie.
bitch.
You wanna
He's
blow?
a
Wanna
junkie.
blow? You wanna blow?
See,
A
we could just
police
say, look,
junkie.
they could just say that shit with his us, huh, chop? It's
Hmm.
it. It's him. He's a junkie. He thought he had him one. He saw them crystals. He saw that little glare in it. He saw that little glow. He looked at it. Oh yeah, it is.
Oh yeah, that's that
Uh,
good shit
uh,
right
See,
there.
I ain't gonna lie. See, that
Go
be
ahead,
like
bro.
them
Go about your
niggas.
fucking business.
That be like them niggas
Bad
that be
cops, bro.
selling that pine. And them niggas, let me give y'all a secret. People that smoke. Niggas that be selling that pine and it be, you can, like when you see the bag, if that white shit sticking to the bag, you gotta make sure that's not fentanyl.
Dust. Yeah, you gotta make sure that weed dust. Yeah,
You gotta
you
make
right
sure that's
about
some
that.
type of,
Keef, as they
cause
call it.
boy, I'm telling you, son, niggas will get
Different
that shit
different
to you. And you know what
fentanyl in
nigga said?
it.
Like nigga told me,
The pollen of the
my
flower.
cousin had some shit like that, and when I had, when she was trying to give me the smoke, I was like, man, ain't no way, I'm smoking that shit. And she, so I hit it with her because I'm like, damn, if she ain't die, I probably ain't gonna die either. So fuck. In that moment, I was just
Yeah.
like, I was like, fuck.
Probably.
If I die, I'm gonna die with my cousin. You heard
Nah,
me?
that's
Like, fuck.
keeping it real. Nigga.
I'm just being real. So when she
Rather than die with a stranger, I'll die with my
I
family.
hit the shit and the
Say we
way it was
keeping it real goes
burning,
wrong, gotcha.
man, the way that shit was burning, I said, oh no. Hey, you can keep that shit. Uh-uh. It just don't burn right. Like, you know what I'm saying? It don't burn like so you be seeing people with all that shit with the look like the white powder on it. Y'all could keep that shit, man. That's some young people or something. I don't want that shit, man. That shit smokes so it don't smoke fast enough. The shit don't burn fast enough. Like just too much. I can't. Mm-mm. I thought that shit had fentanyl on it. I was scared. I was scared, but I didn't
They
know.
out here, bro. Yeah, bro. That's
But I
the
know,
only
I know
type of time,
weed.
chop.
I've been smoking. Don't fucking burn that fucking slow. I'm like, oh no, it should need to burn a little faster. Nigga, ain't you got tricks and shit you can do to your blunt, make it burn slower. Nah, son, ain't nothing supposed
We
to
used to
burn
put
that
like
slow.
syrup or honey inside the wrap,
Yeah,
shit like that.
yeah, this shit you could do, but I don't know. It's just I don't know, son. But yeah, bro, that fentanyl shit, that shit real.
If you got
People
that
gotta
wax
watch
in
it
that
with that
motherfucker
weed,
too,
bro.
it don't look like that neither. Yeah.
Uh-uh.
Even if you got the
They gotta
wax in
watch.
it, it don't look like that.
Gotta watch it, dog. 'Cause if not, nigga gonna get you. Ain't nothing you could do
But P
but
though,
be
one more
guy.
thing though, P. I had one more point on this, P, and tell me if y'all caught this. What what the fuck they talking about the partner destroyed? You wasn't destroyed when you was stopping rockheads and shit. And you saw them passed out and shit.
Causing
I'm pretty sure that
emotional
wasn't you.
distress.
Not, but it's your partner. Yeah, this nigga he ready to go get his weed card too, child.
He tried to get
No,
He
that
that
got
shit.
nigga.
anxiety.
No, you know, no,
Now
no,
he
no, no,
got
no,
his.
no,
He
no.
going to get his
Yeah,
meth. He going to get his
he
meth
going through
card.
emotional distress because
He
his
go see.
partner smoked up all the met without him.
Oh, you was a dirty nigga. You the fuck, bitch. You told me you had a quarter and a half, bitch.
You said you was gonna save me some.
Bitch, you done went in that bathroom and ducked off for me. You
And ducked
dirty
off on
bitch.
me. Exactly.
That's
You
what
was a
happened.
dirty
That's
bitch.
why he
You
went
done
looking
ducked off
for.
for me on. That what you get,
That's why
bitch.
he
Talking
went
about
looking
emotional
for.
distress. He say that
You
what you
said you was
get,
gonna
bitch. That
save
nigga
me
was in
some,
the
but you was
pretzel.
gonna call me when it was my turn to hit the fight.
Chop, that nigga look like a fruit. That nigga like a cinnamon roll on that fucking ground, man. That nigga was rolled up like a blanket, nigga. That shit crazy.
I
Motherfucking
promise that'll be
sleeping
the
bag.
last coke you ever
All right,
feel.
y'all. I'm done. I'm glad you showed that one, bro. It goes to show y'all what we've been showing y'all on our previous podcast when we get on these cops' ass about their behavior as well. We could look at certain situations a
And
certain
then,
way, but a lot of times these police be on dope, nigga, when they be handcuffing people, beating them up, and whatever the fuck else be happening. We can't X out none of this shit. For
them boys
real.
be Jones, and that's why they be beating people up like that. They be looking for that next quick high. But this, that,
All
and
kind of shit, bro.
silent,
They be knowing them niggas too. They be knowing who be selling the dope too. Think about it. And harass them dudes because they want to hit, but they don't want to pay for it.
right? I want the free drug.
But I need my nigga out here
Right.
though. I need him out here. He can't be in jail, nigga. Where I'm gonna get my shit from?
So silent.
I ain't
This
doing
one
no
here,
police work to find out the connect. Yeah,
this one
I'm
here,
listening, P.
this one is especially for you because you got me started with this nigga, and
Dun,
look who
dun, dun,
popped up
dun.
on my timeline. Ready?
Let's get it.
Get into an argument in their house. And Devin goes outside, allegedly to calm down. But while he's in the process of calming down, he throws a cinder block onto her vehicle. Well, that makes her mad. Did I mention to you that when Devin went outside, he took his 16-month-old son? Well, actually, their 16-month-old son outside.
Oh,
Well, when the
he's
cinder block
scallywag.
went onto the car, it made Aaliyah even madder. So she got into the car, and she lunged forward in the car like she was going to run over him.
Oh, that is a girl.
Now, he's holding the 16-month-old baby. Well, she said, I guess he didn't get out of the way, so she lunged again and ran over Devin and her 16-month-old baby. Did you hear what I said? She ran over her boyfriend and their baby. Like bump, 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 run over them, okay? Then she runs the car into a neighbor's house, which is supposed to be some kind of relative. She leaves with the baby. She's injured. Devin is on his way to the hospital, calls her and says, you've got to take the baby to the hospital. She said, no, I'm going to leave him at the house. So she drives back to the house and puts the child in the house by himself. And then she takes off again. Devin goes back to the house, picks the baby up, and they both go to the hospital. Listen to me.
I get
That's crazy.
The baby is in critical condition this morning.
Of course. What
in the hospital in Tampa. And after she runs over her baby, after she leaves with him, she brings him back to the house and leaves him alone and him in critical condition at 16 months old. And then she takes off again. So obviously, we're not impressed with her conduct. She's clearly violated all kinds of laws of the state of Florida.
That's a good way to put that, Mr. Pope.
Her down in Orlando.
I got some words for her conduct.
Our colleagues from the Orange County Sheriff's Office helped us.
She tried to duck off and shit. Look at this
I couldn't even hit
motherfucker.
us.
Oh, you couldn't hear?
No, I heard that part. I heard that part about what she did. She ran over him and shit. Yeah, I heard. She ran over the baby and the boyfriend. Yeah, you heard that. Did you hear what happened after that?
Right.
She hit something else, huh? The neighbor's house. Did you hear what happened after that?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Probably.
what happened
She
after
took
that was
Oh, go ahead,
she
B.
took
Yeah.
the boyfriend was going to the hospital. He called her and told her, "Hey, you got to bring the baby to the hospital, right?"
Cause you didn't hit
She
both of us.
told
You done
him
ran the
no,
fuck over.
right? Ran over him and the 16-month-old baby. The
So he
boyfriend
left. He
going to
had
the
to leave,
hospital,
right?
calling her to tell her, "Hey, you got to bring that baby to the hospital." She tells
Wait, P,
him
let me
no.
stop you right quick. Just for detail, right? So the dude know he hurt, and he definitely know the baby hurt, but she snatches
Right.
the baby from him and tell him, no, fuck that, I'm bringing him inside. And that man said, well, I'm going to the hospital.
No, he probably was already on his way to the hospital. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's
Somebody
what I'm saying.
probably like
How?
was bringing him to the hospital. She ran
Don't
the
understand.
car into the neighbor's house.
But who was bringing him to the hospital?
What is not this the thing? The neighbor who house she
So they
ran the
failed to
car
mention that
into?
in the news. That's why I'm asking, P.
Well, he did kind of
They kind of skipped
highlight
past
that
that
the
part.
person that was bringing them to that may have brought him to the hospital was the neighbor, which also might have been a family member of his.
So she didn't want to give him the baby. That's what I'm trying to see, right? So it
That
seems
that's
like,
what it that's what it
yeah,
sounded like.
I need to
Yeah.
go to the hospital, and it seems like she's the one
No,
behind the
we
wheel.
need
Ain't
to
nothing
go to
wrong
the
with her
hospital.
ass.
You done ran us
We need
both
to go to the
ways.
hospital, but she done pulled
Right.
the baby from him and brought him inside. Correct? So she's still in
Well,
a
she probably
tantrum.
left with the baby.
She's at 10.
You see
Huh?
what I'm saying? She had
Oh,
done
so
left with the
she
baby.
took the baby in the car. Oh, so all this wasn't in the same area. I thought her house was in the area where she tried to
Oh,
roll over
all
him
this
at.
was in the same area, but she grabbed the
Okay,
baby, left.
that's what I'm saying.
When he on his way to the
Left.
hospital, he calls her and tell her, "Hey, you need to bring that baby to the hospital." She tells him, "No, I'm gonna bring the baby home," and turned around from
Oh,
wherever
okay. I
she
see what you're
was,
saying. I thought she already
brought the
did that.
baby back
Brought
to
him
the
home.
house.
Okay,
Then
and had him
he
in the
had to
house by
turn
himself.
around from his route to the hospital to go get the baby and bring the baby to the hospital. And she dipped and left again. That's how they called her by
Dang,
her sister
that's
in a
dirty
whole
work.
nother county.
So did she actually get the roll cleaned over him, or he probably did like a Deion Sanders move on her ass a little bit and probably caught him a little bit, probably, because she was definitely trying to
She,
roll over that nigga. She hit them people house, right?
from the way
So
the
that means she
sheriff
was on the
described it,
curb.
being
She
that
was
the
on that
baby was in
lane.
critical condition, the baby in critical
Dang.
condition. So he might not have been, badly hurt bad enough to where he couldn't have got up and moved around or whatever. But by her hitting
Mm-hmm.
him and the baby only 16 months old. So whatever damage they sustained,
The
the baby
father
caught
guy.
the brunt
Yeah.
of it. Yeah, the baby caught the bulk of it. And that's probably because dude was trying to get out the way and she didn't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Damn,
So,
why she ain't had no hair though?
them wig wearers, they cut all their hair off their head.
No, you do it. See, look,
I
I
don't look
think
like
what.
it. It looked like she had a patch growing.
No,
It looked
man,
like
that
it
girl
just came.
probably.
She could have
You
been
know when
going
you
through
put
some
that
shit, but
dye
She
she
in
got
your
cut
hair,
all
you
her hair
can't
alopecia,
off.
put.
bitch.
No, she dyed her
She
That
got
shit.
dye do
That
break
alopecia,
your
bitch.
dye,
hair out though.
that dye, fuck your hair like that. I think that's
Yeah,
what it is.
it break your hair out. It dries it out badly and breaks that shit off man.
Damn.
Yeah, they
That
still put it
remind me
in
of
their
that old
head,
movie,
but
y'all. Y'all remember that movie where them witches was churning the mice and shit?
you talking about Hocus Pocus?
It was
Man,
something
you
like
knew the
Hocus
name right
Pocus,
off the
chap.
bat.
They had the no look. It was
That's
something
a
like it
movie for
wasn't
your
Hocus
time,
Pocus. It was
son.
something like Hocus Pocus, bruh. It was. I'm telling you, they used to get bald head and shit, but they'd turn the
Oh, the
children into
lights
mice
back
and
on
shit
the
because they used.
bridge, huh?
Man, that's what she reminded me of, y'all. Because they take their wig off and they take their shoes off and their feet. It's different. Yeah, it's. They pull their teeth out their mouth and they turn. I think it was called witches or some shit like that. I think it was called witches or something. It's some throwback shit, y'all. Don't worry about me. She reminded me of that motherfucker, even with her ears and shit, like how her ears sit to the back of her head, like a little fucking demon. Damn. Let me
Hey,
see that
look,
bald head
she
bitch
was
one more
on
time,
some
P. Just
demon
play the
time.
first. Just play the beginning of it. I just want to see it one more time. Y'all look at it and y'all tell me what y'all think when y'all
I
see it.
gotta find that
Just play just
motherfucker.
like first. Oh, it's gone. Damn, you disappeared.
No, it's still there. I just gotta put it back up on screen. I gotta find it.
Yeah, 10 seconds, player. Just play 10 seconds of it. You sure right quick.
Oh yeah.
Get into an argument in their house. And Devin goes outside, allegedly to calm down. But while he's in the process of calming down, he throws a cinder block onto her vehicle. Well, that makes her mad. Did I mention to you that when Devin went outside, he took his 16-month-old son, well, actually their 16-month-old son, outside? Well, when the cinder block went onto the car, it made Aaliyah even madder. So she got into the car, and she lunged forward in the car like she was going to run over him. Now, he's holding the 16-month-old
You
baby.
could cut it, P. You could cut it.
Well,
I just
she
wanted
said
to
that
see
I
it
guess
again.
he didn't get out of the way, so she...
And he did throw a brick through her car first. Y'all heard that, huh? And that shit set her ass off, nigga. You threw a
But then
brick through
she
my
was
shit?
already set off though, because of the argument. You see what I'm saying?
But
Remember,
see,
he
that's
went
why I be
outside.
saying niggas be see
Uh-oh. But see how he you see how he
women think that
reacted, P,
she
is my
gay.
point.
You know what I'm saying? But no, man, a nigga should not be staying with no woman, and a woman should not be staying with no nigga unless they married. So if that unless
That's
they
a
are
pull off.
unless they in the committed relationship, I'm talking about been together for years type shit. Like because if he had his own shit and she had her own shit, they wouldn't even be having that conversation unless she would be trying to destroy his shit or he be trying to destroy. Like that shit crazy. They probably had the one call between the both of them. Like in you know what I'm saying? He couldn't go.
No
That's why he asked
compromise.
her.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? To bring her to the hospital. I'm saying because
No
there's people that
compromise. Not even with her daughter. Or
it's
was it a son or a
definitely
daughter?
people that make the shit work. But when it's not working, it's not working. But you gotta get out of there.
To the max, you hear me? To the
Yeah.
max.
They got some
Cause
people that
now,
make it work.
yeah, it's a separation of shit. You're right though. It definitely had to be way more communication and way more understanding and trust with each other too, y'all. You know,
Right.
and wanting to be with that person too as well. You gotta want to be with a motherfucker. Like you can't just you see what I'm saying? Just dare with a motherfucker, right? And you
Right.
going through shit with the motherfucker and you just dare. No, you gotta want to be with somebody. It's a difference, you know what I'm saying? So,
Big difference.
bro, when he threw that brick, yeah, child, he was on that type of time, bro. That nigga was then we sharing a car, so I'm throwing a brick in my own shit. That what you just told me? This nigga, he lost it. He lost it, and he knew he was dealing with. I'm gonna leave her now.
Mm-hmm.
The bat from Blade. He knew the fucking vampire from Blade. This shit crazy, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Why they took that girl hell for why they did that girl that was crazy work. She gotta go to prison like that, y'all. She gotta go get in a holding cell just like that.
Yeah.
Damn.
Until the die wear out.
When they find out that she ain't give a fuck about that baby and brought him inside, that's crazy work.
Ooh, they're gonna beat the shit out of her. But it's probably gonna be some sympathizers in there to talk about it.
Exactly. They gonna have both sides. She gonna learn early though. Damn.
Yeah, for the ones that's not with that bullshit and don't have no sympathy for, yeah, they gonna
So
get
the
it.
baby didn't die, right, Pete? Did I hear that wrong? The baby didn't die, right?
As far as we know, as far as we know, this will probably have to be something I go back and revisit and look for further information on it because he said the baby was in critical condition, but
Damn.
babies are extremely resilient at that age. Like they go through some shit and wind up surviving. You know,
Yeah, because
they
it's their dream world they already in anyway, kind of. So I get what you right about that, because miracles do happen, and I believe in that. I know that.
right. So yeah, that was all I had for any other news though, bro. Just them couple of little things just to get get information out there because I would have never thought in a million years that I was ever gonna see advertisements for a Ku Klux Klan meeting and for them to put the address up. It's like you telling us y'all having a anniversary ball and you give us the address. You looking for problems. You know what I'm saying?
Pete,
So
you ever seen the Black Klansman with Denzel Washington, sir?
no, I have never seen, and I want to see that movie, but I never saw it, bro.
It's easier than you think. That's how motherfucker. I don't know what you call that shit. Numbskull type shit they be on, bro. The dude actually just called up and just used their vernacular.
Right.
And they thought he was a real white man. He was an informant for the police. The black dude just got on the force.
Oh, that sounds familiar. I
Black
don't think I
Klansman.
ever
Yeah,
saw it. I
they
never
did
saw it.
promotion. I
I
know.
heard about it.
Yeah, go check it out. It's like what you was just saying. I'm giving you yeah. You saying like the email, damn, and then put an email out. Yeah, that's how that's
Yeah,
how they
that's
rock.
just like the
And what
Black
Grace was
Clan.
saying earlier about David Duke.
David Duke.
David Duke, must be having a good month or
That
some shit. You
paper
see what I'm saying?
sounds just like
That's
the
what she was
fucking
talking
movie.
about, because that's how David Duke got caught up. That was a real story though, too, fella. That was actually based off of a true story. You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
bro?
this is how they knew that all this shit
When
was
I see them
going on,
doors
man.
open,
Some crazy work.
when I see the doors open, that thing up.
But yeah, for
What
my
does
other news, fellas,
you got?
let me see. I got something for y'all. I got an update for y'all, fellas, on this one. Like I told y'all, we spoke about it a little earlier. The girl who was living in her van inside of a casino parking lot, two kids wound up dying. And the first thing that people believed or was told, or that she was telling people, however the news got out, because she said that the hospital told her that as well. That's what she said. Hypothermia. Now there's some more news that then come out. Now there's some more, excuse me, y'all. There's some more news that then came out since then. So we about to get into that, fellas. Y'all check this out right quick.
Almost 1 month ago, police responded to the Hollywood Greektown casino. A family was sleeping in their van and two kids died. Initially, investigators told us that the children died from hypothermia, but today the medical examiner is saying that the official cause of death was carbon monoxide poisoning. Our Terrell Bailey is downtown with how we got to this point, a very troubling case, Terrell.
Yeah, hey there, good evening, Terrence. This case has
been far beyond the Metro Detroit area. So many people overall reacting to it. Now, today's update overall sheds a bit more light into the cause of death for brother and sister Amila and Darnell Curry. Police telling us the family had overall been living in a minivan inside of the Hollywood casino parking lot for several months. Now, 3 other children were also inside of that van, along with the children's mother. I actually spoke to a toxicology expert.
I want to hear from you first.
There were multiple people in that minivan. It's possible the carbon monoxide reached the 2 kids before anyone else.
Where exactly were the kids positioned? Were they in the back of the van? Did they have vents on in the front so that maybe they were getting better air in the front but not in the back? They're going to have to reconstruct that to see once why 2 kids in the vehicle died from carbon monoxide where the rest of the family didn't. Now,
Detroit police told me today, though the cause of death has been determined as carbon monoxide poisoning, they are still investigating the facts and circumstances of this case. They also told me they plan on submitting those findings to the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office. Terrence, I also talked to a former prosecutor who told me overall more still does need to be looked into.
You need 2 things for a crime to occur. You need an act, of course, the death in this case, and you need intent, and that's what's lacking here. Seems like the mother tried to do everything within her power and reason to try and get help and assistance for her kids. They lived in the van for 2 to 3 months, during which time she reached out to various entities within municipality, was rebuffed on each and every occasion, according to her, and so therefore, it looks like it was just an unfortunate accident.
Now, just last week, we've learned the mother was given a home for free for 1 year. She told our team at the time it's something that she's forever grateful for. Of course, a lot of still developments to come in this situation. But for now, Terrence, we're live in front of the Wayne County Medical Examiner's Office. Terrell Bailey, CBS News, Detroit.
Yes. Yeah, I want to know what happened. I want to know how the fuck the smoke got in the car. If they was inside the car.
Well, that's the thing about carbon monoxide. If you think about it like this here, the heat that comes off the engine is the heat that actually is used inside of the car, right?
Right.
If it's an older van, even though there's wind outside and stuff like that, that carbon monoxide still seeps in through certain parts of the van. That's why they tell you when you are stuck out, leave your windows cracked, but don't leave the car running for long periods of time because that carbon monoxide still gets inside of the car.
Well, I will say
saying?
this: I haven't.
You went out, Chuck.
Silent, not silent. Chop, your mic went out, bro. But
So Pete, do you remember this story though from a while back?
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. What's be going on?
So did they keep you? So they keep you updated on what actually happened though? Did you heard what they said though? What actually happened, right?
So, with the young lady that she wound up. Now look, that's the thing that's bothering me though.
She was living in the van. Yeah, she was living in the van in the casino parking lot.
In the van. Now my thing is this: if she was doing everything humanly possible to get the fucking help, you see she homeless. She's telling you
she didn't call the people back neither. She admitted that she didn't call the people back neither. She called. Yeah, she called once.
Y'all can hear me?
And she didn't keep up with the what exactly was going on basically. So she admitted that as well. There's more to the story too, so that's why I wanted to get your point of view on this segment because I'm gonna play another one after this one.
But it shouldn't have
So
took for her children to pass away for somebody to see, you know what, this lady's struggling. Let's bust through the red tape and get this lady a fucking house. That's the thing that really bothers me about
Yo,
this. You go through too much motherfucking
yeah,
red
chop,
tape
we can hear you.
to get help. You see
all
what I'm
right. I
saying?
was just gonna say that I did not know that you can. I thought in my head before hearing this story, I thought you had to have the windows down and put something in the exhaust pipe for you to catch that stuff like that.
No.
I've had a car Grand Prix where the what you call it was on the inside sometimes or whatever. Like you could smell it, like the shit would be all on in your clothes or something. But that was because something was wrong with the car. But I didn't sleep in that car buku times. Ain't nothing never happened. I'm just saying.
But you never
But
slept in the car with the heater running or with the car running, period.
yeah, I have.
Did you have the windows down?
No, because I felt like having the windows down. Why would you have the windows down with the heat or the air conditioner on? That's dumb. Not saying she was dumb or none of that. Not well for me, you know what
Well,
I'm
see, the
saying. I
AC,
just
the
all I'm
AC and the
my
heater is two
point is
different
I did
things.
not know that could happen. I thought you had to put something in that tailpipe and put something, or if your shit broke, put something in that. If your catalytic converter broke, you know what I'm saying. You could get back. It could backflow, basically the other way versus the other way.
Mm.
It's still leak. You
Yeah,
know
if
what I'm
you put,
saying?
but the thing is, if
P,
you
let me
stuck
ask you
something in
something.
the exhaust pipe,
Go ahead.
you gonna blow your engine up. Cause the blowback gas is gonna
No, it's
build up
not
in
gonna
your
blow
engine
no
and cause
engine up. It's just gonna put you
yes
put.
the
P,
That's
let
how
fuck
me
it
people
would,
commit
bro.
P, let
suicide.
me
P,
ask you
what is you
something.
talking about? How many cars you
Let me
Nigga,
ask you
had?
something. In the garage, yeah,
you
they'll
talking
hold
about
themselves in the
putting a
garage and just let
whole
it run.
pipe. You no, what he's saying is you gotta put something in the exhaust pipe in order. I
Oh, you
get what
gotta
you're
be in the
saying, Chop.
garage in the closed-in area,
Yeah, you talk
like
you
that.
P, let me ask you something.
Oh, you cut
With
out, P.
yeah, you cut out if you talking. But if you can hear me, let me ask you something. What if there's any neglect on her part, what is it that you see that's neglect on her part, knowing that her kids didn't die from hypothermia, they actually died from carbon monoxide poisoning.
the neglectful part that I see would be not making sure the car is properly ventilated. But of course, a lot of people don't know that either. You know what I'm saying? So that's the first thing. The second thing is if you struggling like that, you could have put your children with family, with friends, somebody. You know what I'm
Well, they
saying?
can't trust
'Cause That's
family and
one.
friends.
That's too many people sleeping in one vehicle in the first place. You see what I'm saying?
Family
Because they
probably
say,
wanted
yeah.
the children to go into foster care.
Well,
I
if
mean, but
the story when I posted the story, fellas, uh, this was the one where the baby daddy was staying with his new girlfriend and they mama, and the she was saying that daddy didn't want them at the house and all that type of stuff. So it was something going
so
on with
how
that
true is
situation too.
now? Look, how true is that? You see what I'm saying? Because
Right.
people be
That's what I'm
spinning them
saying.
webs.
That's what was told. Right. That's what was told. That's why I say I got another one for y'all. So I ain't gonna hold y'all. Let me before you go into your point, P, let me hit you with this one and then you could go first with this one. Then tell me what you think. Cause this gonna add on to more of me asking the question to you about, her fault in all this, right? Being a mother. So and how others, and how they looking at this too, that people's probably not paying attention to.
Well, new details coming to light in the heartbreaking case of 2 children who died inside a van in a Detroit parking garage.
The Wayne County Medical Examiner says they did not freeze to death, like a lot of people thought. Fox 2's Jessica Dupnack explains why the official cause of death is still causing concern.
Official cause of death has been released as carbon monoxide toxicity. That means on the children's death certificate it will be listed as an accident. However, the criminal investigation is still ongoing. Until Wednesday, the theory was the Curry siblings froze to death last month in the parking garage at the Hollywood Casino in Greektown. The Wayne County Medical Examiner releasing its cause of death, carbon monoxide toxicity. That's all they said on the deaths of 2-year-old Amila Curry and 9-year-old Darnell Curry.
Everyone wants answers because as a community, we've lost young lives.
Attorney Todd Perkins, who's also running for Detroit mayor, weighing in on the highly publicized tragedy. We've confirmed with Wayne County Prosecutor Kim Worthy's office the criminal investigation into the children's death is active and open.
Her office is going to want to come to a point where they feel very confident either saying yes or no.
Let's talk about it.
The family was living out of a van during the time of their death in the care of their mother, 28-year-old Tatiana Williams. Williams' other 2 children are not in her care, removed by Children's Protective Services. We're told CPS is working to permanently remove them. Sources close to the investigation tell us the 9-year-old boy was covered in lice and the toddler's teeth were rotted. Both did not have proper clothing. Williams did try to reach out to the city homeless services for help over the years.
Sounds to me that she was trying to keep her family together. That's one perspective. Another person's perspective could be she should have known better. She should have fought harder to get into a shelter and all those other things.
We did reach out to Detroit police to see if they had anything to add. We're told they're leaving it up to the prosecutor. Jessica Dupnack, Fox 2 News.
What was yours, Pete?
Ready to be a
So, if that's the case, why the medical examiner didn't list that in his report? Because they have to list all of that in the report, right?
That wasn't obviously they did. No, the police is releasing it. The police is releasing. I think you confusing.
Yeah, but if the report,
who told what to what?
Right, but see,
it's just coming from 2 different sources. That's all. It's just coming from 2 different sources. That wasn't released at first. Well, it's not really hard to understand if we speaking on neglect, right? Like what rotten teeth got to do with the monoxide poisoning, right?
What did that have to do with the carbon monoxide poisoning? And then another thing,
the neglect, her neglect, right? So that's what I'm trying to tell you to focus on. Focus on what you heard specifically, not who told it to you. What you heard and what do you think about?
Thing that I could say she was neglectful of is the child not being properly clothed for the younger one, and the older one being, they say, covered in lice, right? But that you get that,
it's hard for black people to get lice too.
It is, but you can get them, right?
Yeah,
and
I know you can. Neglect.
The only way I know that black people, no, you ain't gotta be neglectful.
Huh?
You could be putting on clothes that ain't yours.
Yeah, and you could have a dirty ass van, and you could be not taking baths, and you could be
not
brushing your kids' teeth.
Right.
She's an infant with rotten teeth. How an infant get rotten teeth, Peter? Let's start right there. How you get rotten teeth as an infant? What could possibly happen if you got rotten teeth as an infant?
You ain't never get their teeth brushed or nothing.
Right. Now that's neglect in the highest form, right there.
I'm just asking. I'm asking you now, cause you got the
it ain't nothing to just go buy a dollar toothbrush and give them a.
Come on, P, bro. I get it. I love the ladies too, P. I love the ladies too, bro. I love the ladies. But an infant, how many teeth an infant got? And them bitches riding. What the fuck?
Ain't no telling.
I don't know, P. I'm just asking. I'm asking, brother. I'm just asking because I don't know. Me. You know I ain't got no damn kid. I raised mine already.
Now the thing is, they say she reached out to homeless shelter services over the course of the years. So this
Right.
ain't no just, oh, I just
That what she
became
said.
homeless a couple of months ago. No, no, no. Your boy said that the dude that's supposedly running for mayor, he's saying that she reached out to
Yeah,
homeless
he's quoting
services.
her. He's quoting her, P. That's what I'm trying to take.
Well, there's got to be
He's
some type of
quoting
record
what
of it.
she said.
You see what I'm saying? They got to have some type of, and that's where
Yeah, it
all this
was.
shit
Look,
really
I
coming to
told you what
play.
the record. P. Look, listen to me. I told you what the record was. She called them people. They have that on record. Her calling that one time, brother. She never got back with the people to, see what I'm saying, to regroup or redo anything to find out if she actually was ready to receive anything.
I'd have puffed my van
That's
asking
on
for
that's
that.
on record.
See,
Neglect.
that's the difference though, bro. I think if I'd have been going
No,
through
I
that
get it.
shit,
I get what you're saying though.
I'd have
But I,
pumped my shit
just to
at
give
the
you that
homeless shelter. Bitch.
information.
You can't see, oh, you ain't had no way to reach out to me,
You
bitch. I
gotta,
called for your
yeah,
phone.
you're a damn lie. I called your ass 30 times. See what I'm saying? I could understand that, right? I definitely understand that. Because sometimes you do have to be on the ass. I done witnessed it with relatives of mine. You gotta be on them phones sometimes. Sometimes you might be on the phone all fucking day, bruh. Trying to
Yeah.
get in touch with them people. All right. That's all I'm saying. You don't get off the phone with them because you aggravated with whatever going on and then jump on your phone and get on casino games and shit. Find other things to do. Go drive the van to motherfucking Jack in the Box. You see what I'm saying, P? That type of shit. You ain't took a bath yet. You ain't brushed nobody's teeth, especially yours. You ain't did
You go
nobody
to the
fucking
gas
hair. You ain't did
station,
none of that
all
shit.
that shit.
All
You go
right.
to a gas
That's
station
what
and
I'm
do that.
talking
I
about.
don't
Neglect.
take a towel, lay that bitch on the floor, and throw that motherfucker. You can line the floor up with the paper towel in the
Come
bathroom,
on,
make
man.
you a little
Man,
bath mat.
bro, they got sanitizer, bro. They got sanitizer for like $3, P. You get the sanitizer and sanitize your van and shit. You see what I'm saying? Take that bitch to the car wash when you get like a little $20 or something.
I think she tried to kill them
Vacuum that
children.
motherfucker out, man. Ooh, Chop, guess what? Guess what, Chop? Both of them children had the same daddy. DD504 was actually on that same type of time. I don't know if DD, if you're still in here, but DD, he on that type of time, what you were saying. Because by them being the same daddy, DD was like,
Where the fucking daddy
some,
at?
it's some, what they call that shit? Not negligence. I said negligence already. It's,
Revenge?
uh, no, when you're doing something fucked up. It's some of that fucked up shit involved with it, you know. People is giving that
Revenge.
conspiracy theory thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the revenge would be, but that ain't the word I was looking for. But I get what you're saying, though. Like,
That's the only
you
thing
know,
I can think of.
like something
Motherfucker, you know what I
volatile, like
mean?
something that the police will
Yeah.
call it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Oh,
It's
some
foul play, foul
diabolical
play,
shit.
foul play, foul play.
Yeah,
That's the
some
word I was looking.
foul play
That's the
involved.
it's some foul play, and it sounds like it when it's them, just them two children. But remember, she also had the other two children that was taken away from her, and them people is trying to get them away from her permanently. P. Stop. They don't want them cheering around her. The ones that ain't around her, they don't want them to even be nigga
With them
permanently. She
too.
can't get them back at all. They don't want her. They don't want them cheering with her at all. That's what CPS saying. Because of what? The investigation that they did, P. Just because they're not telling you that, that's what they did. It's obvious that they
And
have
that's
something on her where they say that. Because you know how lenient CPS in them is.
To parents.
You got a damn near, yeah, you got a damn, you see what I'm saying? Everybody in the community and the kid gotta die or be damn near starving before somebody called in certain instances. Or CPS rolling up to find out what's going on. In this situation, obviously they've been on her fucking neck about something, about her negligence with these damn kids, bruh. And maybe you want to keep them, and other people probably wanted to help take care of them and shit. Who knows, Pete? Because basically they going off of her story. That's why it's an open investigation as a criminal act. Because they don't know. They were only taking her word from it because of how distraught and how fast the shit happened. You see what I'm saying? They gave her a house and everything, Pete, not knowing what's going on. They just automatically took her word for it. And this is dangerous out here in these goddamn streets. Just taking these women word for it. And I hate to say it like that, but it is what the fuck it is. Because a lot of times the kids and everybody who's involved gets hurt with this shit. And they come out smelling like roses. Because it's always the sympathy role for what they tried to do or what they did. And they got a damn 10-year eye. It's getting worse and worse, fellas. I'm telling you. These motherfuckers, it's femme fatale out here right now. It's femme fatale. These women is doing things. They running things. And they getting shit done on the good side and the bad, nigga. I'm telling you. They running hits and every goddamn thing. They shooters and everything now, y'all. They out here with cheeks out and everything. I'm just saying, bruh. You know. They testosterone has changed from what we know women to be, bruh. I'm telling you, bro.
You ain't lying about that.
So let's look. I just want us to look at everything, Peter. I'm not saying you right or wrong about nothing, dog. I just want to say, let's look full circle in this whole situation and what could have been possibly avoided and what possibly, could have not happened if certain measures was took or if I was more serious about my own damn kids. Because CPS was already in your life with the first two. So it's not like you didn't know about taking care of your kids and what can you possibly do. Supposed to be on the ball. You didn't have him. P-Dot, you didn't have him. You see what I'm saying? You didn't live with this nigga. You not holding, you got to go to child support and everything with all that type of time. You said all that if you have to. Whatever. That's not my life. I'm just gonna speak on what you said and with the news reporting, and also we're not gonna take their side for full facts. That's how we talk over here. So, yeah, fellas, I ain't gonna hold you though, chop. You can go ahead and jump into your segment, dog. Cause trust me, don't be surprised, y'all, if this bitch go to jail, P. And I'm not gonna feel bad for her, dog. I'm not. I'm telling you this. And when I report on it, I'm just gonna play it for you. I'm gonna say it's for you. This is for you, P. Dot. Like you told me, this is this is for my nigga right here. Bow. Special request. But yeah, bro. Let's just stay vigilant though, fellas, and stay on top of our shit, cause we all got a lesson to learn. She ain't by herself.
Listen up, I got a story to tell.
All right.
Damn, you know what? I ain't heard that song in a minute. I'm gonna go look that one up tonight. We'll go look that one up.
Nostalgia. Yeah, chap, I passed the torch, bro. You could get into the seg, though.
All right. Let me start with. All right, let's just start with the Abercrombie and Fitch thing. And I made sure I didn't hog the information, so I just got one clip. I didn't get a bunch of them and try to hog all the information. So
just get your questions out though too. I rather you ask questions since you don't, if you're not gonna show them many videos. Give us some questions with the situation. I ain't gonna be long winded. I'm gonna try to keep it short. Because this is a serious topic and I don't want them to miss your point. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
About us showing videos too. So yeah.
So we're gonna start with the fucking CEO arrested. All right, now I'm pretty sure people have not heard
So, yeah, there's a CEO for one of your favorite white brands, and him and
Prep,
his
the
partner
preppy white.
has definitely got
He said allegedly, I chop.
arrested,
Allegedly.
arrested for allegedly touching damn children and all kinds of type of fuckery. Now, the reason this is a big topic to blunt talk because one, we don't condone the trafficking at all, but we did a big thing on Epstein and I don't think people paying attention to the fall of the other people that's around the whole situation or whatever. So, just with that right there, like, have y'all noticed any other things since Epstein and went to jail, like with people going to jail and shit, like, have y'all noticed other people going to jail, like people that you might have not thought had nothing to do with the shit, or somebody you thought had to do something with the shit just
Yeah,
recently?
P Diddy not by itself, chop. Yep, I'm with you, bro.
Yeah,
Definitely.
P
P
Diddy
Diddy definitely not by itself.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, a couple of motherfuckers then got hit, so
He got a whole
I
squad
did.
of motherfuckers. It wasn't just him. It's now it's seeming more and more like people knew about these parties or they knew about these events and they knew what they was doing in them too.
That's a fact. It was actually setting up and sending invites and emails like the Ku Klux Klan.
Because guess what? They ain't talking about Diddy no more. Why is that? When you got an informant or somebody that's giving you information, the first case get dropped is theirs, right?
Right.
Because they damn sure don't want you. They don't want get prosecuted for nothing because they're giving you information. So
And feds are damn near 98, 97% conviction rate. Yeah.
niggas got them down the right. You can't see that. You can't sit up there and say they ain't got them, but they got them, but they still ain't got them. And I think the reason that they not having them is because they waiting for a nigga to give up somebody that they've been, a bigger fish or some shit like that. We gonna just go into my first clip.
Aaron Kaczynski.
We're here today to announce the arrest and charging of 3 defendants.
It was a stunning announcement.
Former CEO of Abercrombie and Fitch, Michael Jeffries, Matthew Smith.
Michael Jeffries, why that sound familiar?
And James Jacobson.
The former CEO
MJ.
of one of America's most celebrated brands, Abercrombie and Fitch, arrested along with his romantic partner and a business associate.
Their sex trafficking and prostitution enterprise lasted at least from the end of 2008 until early 2015. They spent millions of dollars on a massive infrastructure to support this operation and maintain secrecy.
Jeffries, who stepped down from Abercrombie in 2014, is accused by law enforcement of using his power and wealth to traffic and sexually exploit more than a dozen young world, many of them aspiring models. The 16-count indictment includes charges of sex trafficking and prostitution. At the heart of the case, the allegations of 15 John Does.
Dropping
Damn, it went. Damn, I can't hear it. Or you stopped it.
Continuation of the reckoning that I think we are starting to.
Oh, there you go.
Aaron Kaczynski.
Oh, it stopped. It paused again. Oh, that was it. I don't know what happened, Chop. I couldn't hear the last piece, so maybe it's on my end.
We're here today to announce the arrest and charging.
Yeah, it's cutting out, chap. I don't know why.
Michael Jeffries, Matthew Smith, and James Jacobson.
The former CEO of one of America's most celebrated brands, Abercrombie and Fitch, arrested along with his romantic partner and a business associate.
Their sex trafficking and prostitution enterprise lasted at least from the end of 2008 until early 2015. They spent millions of dollars on a massive infrastructure to support this operation and maintain its secrecy.
Jeffries, who stepped down from Abercrombie in 2014, is accused by law enforcement of using his power and wealth to traffic and sexually exploit more than a dozen young men around the world, many of them aspiring models. The 16-count indictment includes charges of sex trafficking and prostitution. At the heart of the case, the allegations of 15 John Does.
So it's jaw-dropping and shocking in every twist and turn of this case. We've seen R. Kelly go down on similar charges, and in the Southern District of New York, Sean Combs is facing the exact same charges.
When I saw the charges come.
All right, it's time to talk about it. What the fuck do you mean? Now this is
You blanked out, chap. They taking you serious, bro. You're blanking out, bro. Reset from the beginning, bro, because you blanked out.
Why the fuck is all these niggas got the same
Okay, there you
charge?
go. Yeah, that trafficking gets flung around like frisbees.
Why they all got the same
Traffic.
Why did he got the same charges? Why the other person he mentioned, same charges. R. Kelly, same charges. The white people, same charges. So it's safe to say that, to make an assumption, you know, that a conspiracy thought that these niggas was all doing this shit together. There's no way y'all got the same charges.
And let me ask you something too, right? Like why are they? It seems like they're trying to hide shit too. Yeah, chop on the slick, but keep saying trafficking for everybody too at the same time when you putting shit together in different circumstances. Like if you're gonna have that down pat, let's figure out what we're actually calling trafficking. Human trafficking or child trafficking. And this way they fuck me up at, bro. And I hate that shit, y'all, because you absolutely right about that. When we trying to make these connections, here they come trying to do the side shit. But go ahead, brother.
Yeah, it's connected enough for the news people to see the same thing. We know the news people don't always say the same
right.
thing.
They read the script. There you go. Thank you, chap. You know Tell them again, chap. Them motherfuckers.
Just think about it. Like, what you got, P. Dot? Oh, P. Dot probably.
Good point, though, chap.
So
no, but go ahead. Elaborate on that, though. What you were saying. I don't. Oh, P right there. My bad. Go ahead, P.
So I was looking at the fact that they have a specific numbered amount of John Does, right? That's just for the ones that came forward. We not talking about all the countless ones that most likely didn't have the courage to come forward and probably will, come forward later on down the line or whatever.
People probably got paid off.
Or the non-disclosure agreement, the NDA. We still got to think about them things too.
Some people probably is still abiding by them DNAs. Yeah, they probably getting paid, chop, and they holding the NDA.
So I'm saying
there you go.
They probably have to still say John Doe even if they know who the person is.
Because it's an ongoing investigation.
Okay. I get you. Okay, even if they do come forward, so yeah, even on that level,
they might have sold.
Definitely,
I see what you're saying. An NDA, like he said.
which is good as
whatever.
well. Which
But
is
they
the
try
good
to
thing
say,
as
oh, you
well.
see it in the
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, because
Right, 'cause
it's
it still
it's just
protects
a
the
contract
stuff.
anyway. Yeah, it's just a contract anyway. So it's like it's like, okay, you are bonded by paper with a lawsuit, but if they get convicted of anything, you know what I'm saying, like, how does that go? Right. So I think people are putting the as we say,
Eggs in one basket.
no, like uh going full force, like going straight at it, like saying fuck it, I don't give a fuck about this NDA. I'm still gonna say something. Just put me as a John Doe.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean, P? Yeah, I
Right.
think they just going ahead and going along with it, even though they are stuck in the NDA as well, right?
Right.
Because if you under NDA, you are legally going against, you know, what you said you abide by, which could be followed by a lawsuit, correct?
Right.
What does that mean in the game of playing with fear, like we talked about earlier, right? Like if you got an NDA on the motherfucker, but you fucking with somebody that's dangerous that made you sign the NDA, would you fear for your life as well as a lawsuit? I think that comes into play too. You know what I'm saying?
It does.
And yeah, you feel me? You feel what I'm saying? Like on that type of time, like, cause some people could get rid of your ass as well because you didn't follow the NDA. And I believe they are powerful enough. The players that we talking about, Chop. Like I said, MJ and his partners is, you know, definitely if they moving motherfuckers from country to country and town to town and place to place, you know, bringing them there, you're definitely involved with trafficking, sir, especially if you're looking for sexual favors. Am I wrong or am I tripping?
No, because you know how the trafficking laws work. You getting head across state lines, you traffic. You know what I'm
A
saying?
lot of people don't understand that though. And they
Not saying
don't think that's fair, Chop. Some people don't think that's fair, Chop. But look how crazy the world is, though. That's why they got to go to these extents, I think. I'm just, you know, speaking on my own. What you think about that,
as
Chop?
long as
Like,
it's consensual, yeah, because I understand that. But if it's not consensual and you forcing somebody, then that's
how does
different.
grooming come into the play with that, P-Dot? When he said that part, like, say, like, if it's consensual, but then what if consensuality becomes, you know, a part of grooming? How does that come into play when we talking about sex trafficking? Because these people did promise people stuff and stuff like that. Not saying that people had to do the sexual acts, right?
Right.
But at the same time, what did you tell them to convince them to do the sexual acts, knowing that they were gay? Because that's not the heterosexual world is not the gay world. They be on some other shit.
It's a
They
one true shot at
they
getting
get off is not
getting
your
the
get off. So
contract.
think about it like that.
It's a one true shot at getting the contract.
I'm gay anyway, you know. So
I might as well go ahead and participate.
let me see what they talking about, right? But then they started to get
Right.
weirder and weirder, right, Pete? You probably
Right.
thought you was just gonna be hitting some old man or something. Pause. You know, I'm not. I'm just saying that's what this is going on with the
Or we'll
situation.
just say
I hate to
posing
say it
for it.
like this. Y'all know
Right?
I hate to say
We'll
that, but
just
just
say
blunt talk,
no,
man.
no,
I'm
no,
just
no,
saying.
no. We'll just say you thinking you
You just
going up
thinking
there
this?
to pose in front of the camera
Yeah, I might hit him or
and
something. He might want me to hit him. You know,
then go to
give
put
me a
his
little
hand down.
Abercrombie
You
bit.
got
Them
that.
motherfuckers start telling you to
Yeah.
put shit up your. The motherfucker
Right.
start shooting you with drugs and, you know, giving you extra shit, that's the shit I'm talking about, like all the extra
Giving
shit.
you
We gonna
some
get
of
into
Diddy
a
baby
little.
oil.
Yeah, baby Earl with the smooth vibe on it. It give you it make you warm and shit, P. This shit crazy. Let's continue. My bad, Chopper. The next question, though. This shit crazy. I just wanted to put that on your mind. Like I said, let's think full circle with a lot of this shit. Chop, you got a great point with that though. How can they though? How can you avoid that? What you think?
I just think that
So, well, because you can't even see that if you marry or whatever, because the wife can say or
Good
your
point.
husband can say, fuck, I didn't want to do this, so you know what I'm saying. And them people gonna have to listen based on the laws. It's like I don't. It's a
Or
confusing.
supposed to, right?
Right. You're
Supposed to.
supposed to
You saw
listen.
that nigga
Right.
in that bathroom sniffing meth, or he
Because
thought he
guess what?
was.
If you having sex in the car and they catch you, they can't hit you with indecent. You ain't exposed to
Can they?
nobody. You ain't exposed. Who you exposed to?
You right, Joe, but you right. But can they make it seem like, I'm gonna say it like that then.
Oh yeah, they could.
Oh,
They could do that.
Look, I'm gonna
on
write it on the
paper.
paper,
Let me
chap. I'm
say,
gonna write
look,
that on the paper. Yeah, there you
on
go.
paper.
NDA. So you gotta have to fight that, huh, chap? You gonna be like, yeah, you gonna keep me with the decent exposure, bet you pulled up on the call. I was already putting my dick up.
Right? You ain't seen no dick.
Where's the exposure? You ain't seen no ad neither. She was already sitting down.
That's fine.
You see what I'm
So
saying?
what they
Joe,
gonna
You right
do?
though.
how
That's
you
the
see
questions
that
we gotta
good through
ask.
tinted
You
windows?
right.
How you see that good through tinted windows?
And you had the 10 on it, child.
Just
So
saying, bitches is slick.
they
Furthermore,
can write it
see,
down.
furthermore, you looking in my car is you trying to search my vehicle. So you didn't ask permission to search my car.
That could start all that type of bullshit. You right. That could
Yeah.
start a search on your car, and it could lead to, if you don't know what's going on with your rights and
Soon as
what's
all
going
these,
on with how you supposed
soon
to
as
handle
all
that
these,
situation, it definitely could turn bad.
Now,
soon as all these
this is another thing.
gadgets and
By him bringing up the connections between those other people, this is the type of shit that because it's not just gonna be famous people that get caught for the shit, right? So
Almost definitely.
I got another story that I know people didn't hear because I didn't hear nobody say nothing about it, and people could say, "Oh, I seen it," but I didn't see it, and I don't think most people seen it. So more than 90 suspected of human trafficking were found in Southwest Houston. That's 90 people on top of R. Kelly, uh, P. Diddy, the Abercrombie and Fitch niggas, Ghislaine Maxwell, the Epstein nigga, you know.
That over 90 people were just rescued from human trafficking in Houston, Texas. Literally, like neighbors came out and said that they only knew of 2 people living there. Whole time there were people being forced and held against
2 people they knew to live there.
their will, men and women, in a home in Houston, Texas, a residential home in Houston, Texas.
Look at
That
that.
rapid, and they were reported as missing people. This is a photo from the house.
Oh
Yeah, this is
wow.
scary, y'all. And the crazy
He
thing is, I
died.
feel like
Come
all
on,
of the
Pete.
other stuff that's going on is
I want to hear
literally a
you ration
distraction
this out for
from
me.
stuff happening in everyday homes like you and me live in. This was in Houston, Texas. Like, I
That's
don't
the
know where you
Mecca.
guys
You
are
ain't
at,
know?
but this is scary. This is scary. Over 90
Tap
people.
track. I got so much shit on
The
Houston with
neighbors
that shit.
reportedly didn't know of it. They said that they only knew of 2 people living
No.
there, a man and a woman.
Nuh-uh.
And the whole time,
Pause right quick, Chop.
yeah,
When she
they're doing
said
an
that, pause right quick.
investigation. But I
wanted to finish her point because I don't want to keep cutting her off. I'm sorry, y'all. But let me just say this right quick, Chop. She just said, and then nobody knew, right? Now let's rewind ourselves about the bitch who kept her children in the house for 5 fucking years. And then nobody knew all that shit was going on inside her house, fellas. Think about that. What connection does that make? Nobody is worrying about what you doing like that. Okay? In these times and ages, people are not really outside like they be talking about. You talk about outside, on the internet. Ain't nobody really be outside like that, because you would know this. Ain't no way there's that much traffic, chop, coming out that house, and I stay next door, dog. And I don't know what the fuck going on. Are you kidding me? I come from a different era, fellas. We all come from a different era. And I know we listening to these people like, yeah, it's happening in time right now. But just think about it right quick. You stay right next door, chap. You don't know that your neighbor got 5, 7, 10 people coming out their house every day? You don't know that?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying, chap?
Right. I would know that.
Bruh, I would know that. P. Dot, what you say about that? Would you know this? You being around where you at right now, and somebody right across the street, and you see and you heard what you heard, 90 people. You see what I'm saying? Like this type of, come on, P.
Ain't no
Let's
fucking
cut
way.
the
Bro,
bullshit.
I keep telling
Come on,
people,
this blunt
even
talk,
though
bro.
I look at it like this here, even though I'm not home 24 hours a day, right?
That's right. You ain't got to
In
be. You
them
right.
days where I'm home from work, I am outside observing the comings and goings of the people in my neighborhood. I might not see you none that week, but at least one day out that week, I'm gonna see how many times you leave your house, right? Because I'm pretty much back and forth in and outside all day when I'm home. I can't just
But
sit still like.
let's not even say you on no 007 shit, right? Let's just say you come outside and have a smoke. That's a random
You
thing,
still don't.
correct?
Right, that's a
No,
random
look,
thing. You still
follow me.
don't
Yeah,
notice.
follow me. It's a
Still don't
random
notice
thing.
people in your neighborhood.
So eventually, you randomly smoking a cigarette. You're not gonna see a group of people coming out of the house like that one day. Some shit
That would
going
be
on
crazy.
where it looks
Yeah,
like
that'd be
extra
hella crazy.
activity
Because
just
the first thing
randomly
gonna come to
being
my
outside.
mind is, where the fuck all these people come from,
Damn,
and
what's
how
going
I
on over
didn't
there?
know
That's what
that.
I would say. What the fuck?
Look, and how didn't I
Damn, they
know
got
they had
they
that
got a
in the
party.
motherfucking window? You see what I'm saying?
So
My mind gonna
right.
instantly spaz and be like, where the fuck all these people come
So
from?
guess
Man,
what?
see none of these people
Pete?
around
This how they doing it now. Everything inside, everything in the house. They setting up screens and all that shit because a lot of shit on internet now. So what they do is they set up cameras and shit now, Pete. They ain't gotta set that pussy on the street no more and all that shit. They could just set up on OnlyFans and you
They
see what I'm
call it
saying? They could do
OnlyFans.
all that shit inside.
Yeah, they call it OnlyFans.
OnlyFans and all the other shit after that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Pornhub and
yeah.
whoever they want to post that shit to. Not knowing that trafficking is going on. These girls that came from some fucking where else. You see what I'm saying? And been sent here, yeah, to do this. Not knowing that it's a cool thing to do because I'm my own woman and I do my own thing. And yeah, I'm a man. And then, yeah, she really want to do it. Guess what, y'all? It's still illegal. Know why? Because of how they did it. There's rules and regulations that you have to abide by if you want to sell pussy. That's what I'm saying. Chop, I don't
You
give a
guys
fuck if you selling
updated.
no pussy.
Why is nobody talking
Chop,
about the?
I don't care. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, it was over anyway. That
I
was
was on the road, but go ahead, Say. Don't give a Chop. Do you agree with me, or am I tripping, or just give me any insight on that, bro? I don't give a
no,
fuck if you selling
no,
the pussy. If you selling it right, I don't know what's going on. Can you do this in this area? Is this the you see what I'm saying? All that like regulations. I'm a stickler for that. If you
yeah,
can't sell pussy in New Orleans, I advise you not to do it around a residential neighborhood. That's all I'm
right.
saying.
Yeah, I
What
think
the
that
fuck?
people,
The
I
children
think
go to
people
school
do mind their
right there on
business.
the corner.
I I don't think people mind their business that much to where they're not seeing certain stuff. But people
I agree with you.
Business.
They do, but they passive though, right? It's a little passive way. What's that passive shit, then, child? Because we see it, right? We see it. But what's that passive shit like? Oh, just all right, well, it is what it is, type shit. Like knowing that you about to bring your baby to school. Like I think that part is getting meshed with confusion of being poor and being rich. What need to be accepted and what's not need to be accepted in our communities. And I think we got that fucked up. We getting degeneracy fucked up with being poor.
Oh, my bad.
Huh? When we know that rich motherfuckers, huh? We know rich motherfuckers is doing degenerate shit every day with their money.
But see, this is why I'm about to bring this one up.
This is your whole segment.
A lot of people don't know that.
What the fuck?
All types of.
I'm sorry, my
trafficking that be going on. Like people don't know about, especially the one I'm about to show y'all right now.
It's trafficking degeneracy. Child, can I do that for the audience, bro? Because they might don't think that's the same thing. They might think I'm talking shit right now, and that sound like I'm tripping. Is trafficking people and children degeneracy? Does it degrade people or does it uplift people? That's what I mean by degeneracy.
Yeah, it degrade people.
Go ahead, bro. Continue.
We confiscated a human egg farm yesterday. With all of the Super Bowl and all that kind of stuff being talked about, no one is talking about the fact that they literally rescued 100 women that were forced to donate eggs. This happened in, I want to say, Georgia. It was a program that was happening that they listed on Facebook Marketplace.
Remember we was busting nuts for bitches. Remember, nigga.
Services.
All right,
so basically, you become a surrogate and you get paid a pretty decent amount of money for it, right?
Ooh,
now these women went to this facility that happened to be an egg farming facility, and they were completely blindsided. They began to, house these women in very unsafe environments and force them to do egg retrieval services for very, very cheap to no price, pay.
Look, see? For the low. For the low, Pete.
Just rescued 100 women from Thailand that were being forced to donate
especially
eggs.
the Chinese.
This is literally The Handmaid's Tale in real life.
Filipino,
Why is
Vietnamese.
nobody talking about the fact that they literally confiscated?
I got the real article. Well, not the real article, a real footage.
They confiscated what?
Too, so people could see that, she ain't just talking no shit. Like,
that's what's up, child. So if people want to find that or whatever, they could get into that. What's her name, child? So we shout her out right quick, because this is something we don't talk about. Be honest with you, Ron. This shit is deep right now. It's about to go deep. I want to know T-Dot's I want to know his take on this. P, can you give me a take on this, P? What you think about it? Knowing that we did a segment on Ron was doing this for the women who want to have babies, right? Remember that?
Mm-hmm. He was trying to purchase the ovaries.
So he was charging them. Remember, he was charging them.
Yeah. He wanted to know.
And they all wanted it from this wife. No, he gave him a flat fee, and they wanted it from him because they wanted a certain type of baby, like the Brett and Judy. They wanted a certain specimen when they had a child, man. They're creating babies. So I want your point of view on it being the opposite way, right? You see what I'm saying? It's not look, 100 women allegedly enslaved in horrific egg harvesting ring, P. So look, how you get all them women in there to do that then? I just want your perspective on it, brother. I'm not trying to give you too many questions.
Y'all gotta forgive me, bro. I had nodded out for a second, but
If you
from what I
oh
remember about
man,
it,
time to end the
no,
show. Beat out you.
hold on, listen.
He go,
I
chap. He
nodded
ain't
out
ready.
for a
He
second,
not ready, chap.
but I will say this:
He ain't got his
knowing what I
5,000,
know
chap.
about what
Chap,
the
he ain't got his
man
5.
did, these ladies,
I'm fucking with you.
they gotta start being more vigilant about it, dude, bro. Because like we see what they up to. It's not they're not hiding it. What they say, they're not trying to hide it no more. They coming straight out telling you what they need, your wound, your ovaries for, what they want your eggs for.
Hiding it in
Their
plain sight.
population,
It's a good thing.
their
Yeah.
population
Yeah,
dying
it's a
off,
good thing. It's a good thing. Just do it.
right?
Just go ahead and
So
yeah.
they know they try to catch you while you're young, while them eggs still in good shape. So they know one thing. There ain't too many egg farms on this side of the field no more. Wait, the video
You're gonna
playing
have to
in the
play that one
background?
more time too. Yeah, he playing the video,
Yeah,
chap. You're gonna have to play it one more time, brother. But
we
go
ain't
ahead,
got no hard
I know
finish
that.
your
I
statement,
know
Peter,
you had it
because
playing in the background while y'all was talking about it.
oh, okay, cool. That's cool, chap.
um
I thought so. That's cool. He gonna
but
play it again.
yeah. That's the thing that I think it's
Ain't
just a
gonna be
lot
long,
going
P.
on.
If you know, I can hurry up right quick
Oh,
because you sleeping.
go ahead.
Only
Ooh.
only got 2 more.
See, you left that open, P. See how you leave yourself open? See what I'm saying? He got uppercutted the
But
shit
fuck,
out you
I
just
ain't
now.
gonna lie to you, fuck,
You
I got it
sleeping.
all, bro.
You sleeping.
Human
This
trafficking
nigga get
ring
his
in which women claim
motherfucking
to have been
coffee, nigga.
enslaved against their will so that their captors could harvest their eggs. On February
God
7th,
damn it.
one of the women who claimed to be the victim of the human traffickers told her shocking
Or if they
story
can
at a
make
press
nut,
conference
it's over
in
with for us,
Thailand.
fellas.
She wore a face mask along with a hat pulled over her eyes as she spoke in order to remain anonymous, as did 2 other alleged victims who appeared with her as the chilling details were recounted. She says the nightmare began when she responded to an ad on social media which claimed to be looking for women willing to be surrogates. According to the ad, she would be allowed to live with the family she would be carrying the baby for in the country of Georgia, and that the pay would be good too.
Look.
After agreeing
See?
to the terms, she said she was flown from Thailand and eventually to Georgia, where she was met by 2 Chinese nationals. At that point, she claimed she was brought to a house where she learned her fate. There was no family and no surrogacy. Instead, she says
It
there
was
were
a
60 to
goddamn
70 Thai women being kept in the house, which was actually part of a human egg farm. The gangsters
experiment.
took their passports and threatened the women that they could
Not
be
even much an
arrested if they tried
experiment.
to escape. She says that they would be injected with hormones before their eggs would be extracted with the machine every
You hear
month,
that, P?
so that the criminals could
Injected.
sell their eggs on the black market. Some of the women would even resort to
Big
pretending to
healthy
be
babies.
ill in order to try to get out of this sickening procedure. But the only real way out was by paying ransom to the gangsters, which is what one woman was able to do before alerting a Thai NGO to the horrific enslavement that was
All
happening.
right now.
The
Who are
Pavina
the
Foundation
gangsters?
for Women and Children was then able to work with Interpol to help bring 3 of the women home, according to Reuters. In a February 6 press release, Georgia's Ministry of Internal Affairs wrote that they interviewed up to 60 foreign citizens and that the only complaints they heard were from 3 Thai women who,
Foreign
quote,
citizens
no
too,
longer
P.
wanted to be surrogate mothers and stay at their residential address. That was the day before the press conference organized by the Pavina Foundation, where the alleged victim went public with her story. According to Reuters, the foundation estimates that 100 more women being trafficked for their eggs remain in Georgia against their will. And Thai authorities say they are investigating the situation. On
There's
social
a place
media,
in
people who have learned about the women's alleged ordeal have
over
reacted
there
with
called
horror and
Georgia. Ain't that a
disbelief.
bitch?
One wrote, "This is so horrific, I have a hard time coming to terms with the fact that I'm not reading dystopian fiction." Another pondered, "The fertility industry is already deeply unethical in many ways, catering almost exclusively to the wealthy, while exploiting
There you
poor and
go.
marginalized women
Bam.
as surrogates and egg donors." But this case is
Huh?
beyond even that level of quiet exploitation. This is out-and-out human trafficking, medical torture,
They gotta
and
sell it,
slavery.
yo. They gotta
And
sell it.
why? Because there's a market for it. There are buyers. There are
Yes.
people with money and power to create an industry where human eggs are worth more than the people who produce
Peter,
them.
you ain't that sleepy,
Another
nigga.
summed
You
it
heard
up. I
that
feel
shit.
absolutely sick reading this. It's a horrible experience as a woman just going for a pap smear in a legitimate doctor's office. So I can't fathom what torture these women endured in this black market facility. This is medical torture.
Oh, you can't imagine the
These
torture
poor
that
women.
black
I can only hope the
indigenous women went
survivors
through.
get justice.
And let me start off with that, Chop Track. Indigenous women went through that shit first.
Then entering
Definitely. These practices were taught. They were taught by people who actually took people up damn near apart, y'all. Even with this. The lady that we talked about a while back with the indigenous DNA that could stop diseases and shit. Bruh, these people did all kind of fucking experiments on us, fellas. And look what China going through. Look, just pay attention to that shit, y'all. This ain't nothing fucking new. And I'm saying it like that because great fucking point to connect this shit with the trafficking, Chop. These motherfuckers don't understand that this is corporations. They have big fucking money that could just take people. They don't give a fuck about what you talking about. How you got a choice, and that's what I hate about the fucking news. See, these motherfuckers always get these motherfuckers out as if they don't know that money and how they run that shit runs that shit. Cause them bitches wouldn't even be on fucking news if you had real motherfuckers telling the news. And this is the problem, bro. They reading these fucking scripts for these raggedy bitches so they could stay in power to do this fuck shit. Y'all connected, all you motherfuckers. All you motherfuckers. And y'all trying to make it seem like it's one thing when y'all know goddamn well this is an organized crime syndicate. Stop fucking playing. Yeah, P. Diddy fucking ass was involved. You fucking right. His goof ass the one got his fucking people out. His goof ass got his motherfucking people. Matter of fact, it wasn't even him. I'm not even gonna allow P. Diddy. You know what? I ain't gonna say that. Weinstein.
Yup. Brother H.W. Harvey
Weinstein got caught with that bitch, and there's been an operation from the FBI and them been set up, fellas, before we even thought about it. That's why the motherfuckers not saying too much about nothing. Because the FBI don't want to give up what they're doing and how they're actually connecting these pieces. But they're giving us certain little dots where we gotta pay attention to. That's why they don't like Trump. And I hate to bring this nigga name up, because I know it burns fever in motherfuckers, because he's supposed to be, our boogeyman. You say his name 5 times, somebody gonna die. But guess what's happening while y'all thinking about this nigga? This shit right here. They telling y'all kids, they putting the shit in the cartoons and everything. These people own this shit that y'all children take every fucking day and absorb. Every fucking day. These are the people who do this shit. These are the people who behind your fashion. They don't believe what you believe in, man. And y'all keep thinking that this shit, because it's not of your conception of what you believe in, they don't be doing shit in the name of what they believe in. You fucked up. Known thy enemy. 48 laws of fucking power. You have to understand this shit. This is a certified, organized ring. Like my dog been telling y'all. It's not no coincidence that this shit is happening the way it's fucking happening, and these people is getting indicted the way they're getting indicted. Remember, all this shit starts from civil suits. Think about it, fellas. Civil suits. I
That's
want
how
money.
that's how it
So what
happened to
does
Diddy.
that start? So what does that start with? Oh, controversy. Oh, the bitch just want money. Oh, the bitch no. The FBI and the motherfucking state, especially the state, is not picking up the fucking charges. I've been to jail before. And you know what they told me? It all depends on whether the state pick up the charges.
Would the state pick up the charges, yeah?
Oh, y'all forgot? That fast, Chop? Chop, they forgot that fast?
I ain't about
Oh,
that
my
gang.
Jeemers.
The
The fuck is
judge,
wrong with
if
people?
the state don't pick the charges up,
Thank you,
you
Round.
going home, bro.
Our judicial system ain't shit. And they got pedophiles in that motherfucker too, Chop. Am I lying?
You can't expect the same fucked up system to prosecute the people that's doing
Do
worse.
right by you at the minute of you knowing that a nigga did something, huh, Chop? Like you just big now the whole world know that a nigga doing something. Yeah, he's supposed to be convicted. No, bitch. We going by the same laws. You see what I'm saying, Chop?
Now people see why
Nah.
list was
With y'all
so
goof
important.
ass. Stop going alone. Go ahead, Chop. My bad, Chop. Go ahead with
That's
your
why
Epstein shit.
people see that why the Epstein list was so important, because no, he not gonna see what
They
these
don't
people
see,
was
but it
doing.
is important. It is
But
important,
it's
Chop.
like,
Now it is
all these
important, Chop.
famous people going to jail.
They don't
for
even
this.
they don't even think they need to hear that shit. I'm talking about Democrats. Democrats. I'm gonna
That's why dog. Like, think about it.
They think it's all about Trump. It's
People
Trump.
starting to get caught up,
Chop, it's
and it's not just Democrats that's getting caught up. It's Republicans
It's
too.
Republicans too. Yeah, a whole bunch of people getting caught up.
Look, you couldn't wait to say that. Look at P Dot. Look, that was the hand he fan with. Look.
Republicans too, but
That's
it's
why I
just
said
like,
that shit, Chad. But if you listen to what I said, though, I said that they will talk about blaming Trump, not about the trafficking.
yeah, it's gonna always be about blaming Trump.
It's Republicans and Democrats who's involved with each other. I know this. But everybody blaming Trump. Yeah, they keep saying Trump, but you keep finding out people is trafficking, though, huh? Oh, okay. Silence the Lamb.
So you keep finding out, and you're gonna keep finding out all the different types of trafficking.
So he wasn't lying then. Can y'all at least say that? God damn. No, they not, Chop. And that's why I say what I said. See, it hurt.
Everybody on that list was doing trafficking. I can't say that, but I could build a strong argument and say that they possibly did. Because what the fuck other reason was you flying with Epstein and not flying with somebody else?
Endorsement money too, Chop.
And you knew what was
Why am I
going on.
taking money
Like, stop
when I
acting
know
like
what's going on? All right.
Looking at the menu. You didn't look
Why
at the
am I
menu.
taking money for my campaign?
You know what's on the menu. So why is you acting like you don't know what's on the menu? Look at the list.
That's why I said, fellas, y'all gotta watch Boardwalk Empire and go see how this man was a Secretary of State, but he was running motherfucking New Jersey as Secretary of State.
They had no
You hear me? He
on
was
this
running who's supposed to be the president, who's supposed to be the Senate, and all that shit because of the booze and shit that was going on, Peter. It was around the Prohibition era.
Yeah.
But them dudes still want to run their fucking booze, even though liquor was illegal. But these niggas was running with politics. P, I'm telling you, P. But these people have way more influence than we actually give them credit for. They supposed to be taking this lick with these people. I'm telling you, bro. Don't be surprised, though. I'm telling you. This is the year of judgment. We done already had the year of exposing. 2024 was the year of exposing, y'all. 2025 is the year of judgment. You're getting judged in this year. Everything you do, nigga, you're getting judged. Fellas, y'all listening to me? I'm telling you. This is the judgment year. Believe it or not. Watch how shit come out. Everybody getting judged. You ain't died for this. You getting cashed on that. Nigga found out this about you. You get judgment year.
Look, they had to make sure they put Robert Kennedy on
Yeah.
there.
Don't get scared now. I'm ready. Me. I got my motherfucking popcorn. Me. I don't know about the rest of my Blunt Talk family. I got my motherfucking popcorn ready. How about y'all, fella? Because this is a year of judgment. These niggas they going down.
And they
Chop, they
already
going
had
down.
people on this list who dealt with this
That's why they
stuff.
won't. That's why they won't release it.
So you know, and it's not all. To me, I don't think this all the names. I think the list bigger.
No, that's not.
And guess what? And you know why the list is important, y'all? Because there's something else tied to the list. All the people that's on the list, it doesn't mean that they're involved with what there was going on. The list is so
Right.
important because we can tie this to people who are actually involved. Think about it. So whoever that is, just accept it and roll with it. Because they called them, okay?
Yeah, that's all I had.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead, Peter. You got the flow.
All right. So while we talking about the Abercrombie and Fitch people, right? I didn't do the long videos like I normally would do. I just did a couple of little short ones that's gonna give us a great breakdown about what what's going on with the Abercrombie and Fitch thing. But so I want y'all to be listening very carefully because it might play kind of fast, but it's definitely information in there that helps us understand what's going on with these people and the things that they had on their agenda. Oh shit, where my video? Okay, hold on. I'm fucking it just I can't see. Hold on. So I'm is this it? No. Here you go.
It's alleged the length Jeffries, his partner Smith, and their business associate Jacobson used to lure young men to sex events around the globe, from New York to Europe and Morocco.
This indictment is that these three men would use the allure of a modeling career or being associated with Abercrombie and Fitch to seduce and also allegedly rape many of these men.
Prosecutors said the itineraries for some of the
raping.
events
Chop,
made
they
no
was
mention of
raping.
sex and instead resembled those often sent to models for photo shoots. Jacobson allegedly acted as a recruiter for Jeffries and Smith.
Jacobson engaged in, quote, tryouts with men across the world where he would typically pay them to engage in sex acts.
That nigga
The
said
federal
tryouts.
indictment alleges that prior to sex events, the John Does were physically groomed, including at times shaving men's genitals without advance notice.
There are two things that stood out to me to the indictment. One, the network that was made and used to facilitate the sex trafficking,
sorry,
but
yo.
also
I
the use of
apologize.
drugs to induce erections so that people who could not or would not participate in sexual acts were forced to do so.
Here we go.
The defendants pressured
Here we
the
go.
men to consume alcohol, Viagra, and muscle relaxants known as poppers during the sex events.
At the sex events, the indictment alleges staff controlled the entry and exit and directed men to wear costumes and use sex toys.
Okay,
Prosecutors
Pete.
claim the victims were
Let's talk
sometimes
about it.
paid for attending the events and forced to sign non-disclosure agreements. It's a staggering fall for the once highly successful CEO of Abercrombie and Fitch.
Mike Jeffries
We
expanded
don't give a
Abercrombie and Fitch from a small apparel store in the United States to a massive enterprise throughout the world.
Jeffries helped turn the brand into a cultural phenomenon.
In the mid to late 90s,
No, he
specifically,
used
Abercrombie and
racism,
Fitch
yo.
was everywhere.
Look,
It was very
he
much
used racism.
giving coastal prep boy energy, very preppy, very
Prep
country
boy.
clubby,
Look.
very much the moment.
The moment of white people, he sold racism. Two, that's not only thing, because just to go back a little bit, that's what the big thing was with Abercrombie and Fitch, that they were just selling to a certain market and they was getting a lot of backlash for what they were doing with the market and how they were selling their fucking clothes. You ain't had no black people or no Hispanic people, and you know what I'm saying? They was getting that marker at first, and then round come with the LGBT and the other shit too to try to fabricate some of the shit, P. So just hearing that, just hearing how the tactics that they did it, would that be one of the tactics if you had a clothing line?
Wait, say your question again.
The tactics that they went by, would that be one of the tactics that you would use to sell a clothing line?
Yeah. Well, not all of the taxes that they use. Not all of the taxes. Some of it, yeah. But like, the shirtless man, depending on the jeans, the shirtless man, depending on what kind of clothes I'm really trying to sell for that particular time of year. Like for the summer, everybody pretty much go with the shirtless man during the summer months. You know what I'm saying? Because it's hot. So if you selling a specific pair of brand of jeans, you're gonna use the shirtless man with a pair of jeans off that line. Stuff like that. But I'm not shaming those nigga janitors and making them wear sex toys and all that shit just to come do a damn photo shoot. That's why I say them dudes, they should have known something was wrong. I'm talking about with no warning, you just coming over there with a razor to shave my genitals all up. What did you thought? Who said? Look, first of all, who said I don't get razor bumps? That's shit. That
Like
shit
I told you,
crazy.
Pete, these people are gay too. That's what I'm trying.
They don't care.
They're picking people out. Look, no, listen to me. They're picking people out that they know. You see what I'm saying? That's what people not paying attention to as well. It's not like these are random people, right, P? But at the same time, they're picking up on vibes of people as well. You get what I'm saying? So knowing the vibes of people, they're trying to get away with as much as shit as they can in the moment that they have them. Do that make sense?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to convince you or nothing. I'm just asking you. Does that make
Nah,
sense?
it just makes sense to look at it like that because that's essentially what
It's not
they
me
were
looking
doing.
at it. No. It's not me looking at it. It's me doing that. I'm telling you I'm doing that. You see what I'm saying? As the person that's doing it. I'm telling you I'm doing that. I'm looking for... Look, it's okay. I'm a heterosexual man, right? I'm gonna speak as a heterosexual man because you seem confused because we talking about dick on dick, right? When you are looking at a woman specifically, right, and you're interested in her, right, and you don't know, you say, let's say you're single and everything. You see what I'm saying? There are certain persuasive things you would say to let her know that you're interested.
Right.
Regardless if it's for a job or not. Okay? This happens, P. This is why people can put certain charges on people because of the interest. It starts with interest. It starts with you being in tune with a person where you want to be with them, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna be persuasive, right? Or you one of them niggas that just be quiet, right? If you're not saying nothing, then nothing would never happen if you one of them. You see what I'm saying? You'll let everything come to you because you're not really on that type of time to be the one to be more aggressive with it. So it would have to be the model who we doing the pictures with who would actually have to come up to you and say, I'm interested in you. That would be different, right?
Right.
But you suggesting shit, Pete. Think about it. You're suggesting a lot of shit for this person to do.
for a supposed video shoot at that.
It puts you in a lot of trouble, P. That's all I'm saying. You see, you feel me? On the legal perspective and on a professional perspective. If it's certain things that you're looking for as a model, you look for those certain things and keep it moving. You don't actually get them to do extra things because you know you have the power to actually get them to do whatever you want them to do, like a fucking puppet. But why are they moving like a puppet? See, people don't put that in perspective. Why are these people moving like a puppet? Because of you, bruh. See, people don't want to hold. See, people want fame, power, and all that shit, but they do not want the motherfucking responsibility that come with that shit, though. And that shit pisses me off, child, every time. And these faggot ass niggas act like they could sit there and make it seem like these people are supposed to be responsible for themselves when they know how the world work. Not just you, child. The world. They already fed some bullshit about me being more in a position to get you where you need to be. Gatekeeping. Real gatekeeping. Huh? Hey, bro, I don't know what the fuck going on. I don't know what Abercrombie and Fitch is expecting me to do. You present some shit to me, we already gay together. Yeah, we do some gay shit. I already play with dildos and all that dumbass shit anyway. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. We heterosexual men. We don't think about that shit. They own that type of time. Look how they do for the decadents and shit. They be having them fucking churn out there, y'all. So posting up with a dildo, P-Dot, it ain't shit to a gay nigga in a fucking video shoot. So if you know that shit wasn't supposed to be a part of the video shoot, then why the fuck would you tell me to hold that shit and all that shit? Or put it, you said, like all the extra shit. That's what I'm talking about, bro. People take advantage of their power, bro. And nobody wants to hold them accountable. Why? Because they hold the power and you could be the possible one to be the next up. So you ain't gonna say shit. But the dude who went through it, he might have something about it because like, man, hey, I ain't thinking. Oh, nigga, you know what the fuck you would do. The fuck. No, he didn't. He didn't know. That's like Polo calling me to come do a fashion shit for them, and then they start putting me in all kind of shit. You're not gonna see me on that motherfucker, Peter. I'm not gonna go along with it, dog. So I get that point of it. But what's my situation and what's theirs for them to force me to do some shit like that, dog? Matter of fact, my shit didn't even get posted because I didn't go along with the shit that you, but I was a model for them though. Probably was a good ad and everything. But they decided not to rock with it because he didn't want to go forward with all the other shit I wanted him to do. So I'm gonna give it to Round who did, even though he wasn't shit. But I'm gonna make it seem like, you know, he's the next top model. This shit happens every day, y'all. People who are actually good at something get the least of the stick, y'all. They tell you that all the time with business. Talent is not only talent. talent is only a little bitty percent of you making it. And these people not telling you that to deter you or none of that shit. They're telling you that because these motherfuckers is sharks and scavengers and beasts. And it's all about the money. And it's all about their sexual paralysis and all about what they want because they gatekeep. See what I'm saying? It's a fucked up situation, and that's why the FBI got so much information on these motherfuckers, y'all. That's why they was
my
able
phone cut off for a
to
second.
indict them.
Let
Go
me
ahead.
go ahead and play this next video for y'all, bro. It's the next one up, and this one is with the one of the victims. As soon as I can find it. Okay, wait, that was little. Man, where is that? I know I just saw it. Oh, here you go. I got it.
Sales began to sputter in 2011. Jeffrey stepped down in 2014. The brand has also come under scrutiny in the last decade. In a Netflix documentary, White Hot, The Rise and Fall of Abercrombie and Fitch, former models spoke out.
Abercrombie said it wasn't that we were being racially discriminated against, it was that we weren't good looking enough.
In today's criminal indictment, Abercrombie and Fitch is not accused of wrongdoing, but
you wasn't
prosecutors
light
allege
enough, black girl.
Jeffries used the potential of an opportunity with Abercrombie to lure young men. When ABC News reached out to the company, it declined to comment. In 2023, the BBC aired a documentary featuring several former models accusing Jeffries of sexually exploiting them.
What happened to me changed my life, and not for the better.
Barrett Paul was one of those who spoke out to the BBC.
As a young person,
Look,
you tell
that's what y'all
yourself
like,
this
women.
is just part of what
That's
the
that
industry
model
is.
nigga that
Paul
y'all
was a
like.
model when he says he crossed paths with Jeffries,
Uh-huh.
Smith, and Jacobson in
Ooh, he's
2011.
so sexy.
Being able to
is
get
Christmas.
into a meeting with the CEO meant you had a very good chance of becoming one of the models, and you know, this was the draw. This is why I was an easy person to prey upon.
He claims he was invited to attend an event at Jeffries' estate in the Hamptons. Paul thought it was a chance to audition to be an Abercrombie model.
You know, I was told that there could be some things that were not your normal interview. However, this is your chance. You're not going to get another one like this. And I was given Abercrombie and Fitch underwear to put on. I walked into a scene that would make most people extremely uncomfortable, extremely nervous, scared.
What was
there is not just them, but other men in there doing stuff that I was not comfortable with. And then there's other men in there completely dressed in Abercrombie and Fitch clothes.
What happened still haunts him.
I was stripped of what felt like my humanity. I felt like a piece of meat.
For years, he stayed silent. He says he worried speaking out would ruin his career. Now
Sound
he's
like
part
a
of a
woman
class action
in
lawsuit
stress.
filed last year representing at least dozens who claim Abercrombie's crucial support allowed Jeffries to successfully rape, sexually
That
assault,
nigga
and
ugly
coercively
as
sex
fuck,
traffic
y'all.
Barrett
Ain't
Paul
nobody gonna
and
say it,
numerous
I'ma say
others.
it. That nigga
Jeffries and
ugly.
Abercrombie and Fitch have both denied the claims and filed motions to dismiss the
And
civil
denied the
lawsuit and the
claims.
claims made by Paul.
I think that there is no doubt that the criminal case never would have been opened but for our civil lawsuit.
Brad Edwards is one of the lawyers on that civil case.
This is the first sex trafficking operation that we have worked where the victims were all males and the perpetrator was a male. I think that has led to some of the victims being more reluctant
Doesn't
than
matter,
others,
P-Dot.
to come forward. But I would say every single month we have heard from more and more victims.
Doesn't matter, bitch. If it's all male,
obviously
it's
it
the
do
one.
matter
You heard that,
because you
child?
don't hear
It's the all males.
you don't
It's
hear
the all
too much
male.
about the men doing the trafficking to the beer. You hear about
That's
the
true, but
men
why
doing
take away
trafficking
from
to
it
the
though by
women
saying that?
and the children.
But why take away from it though? That's my whole point. Like, why take away from it? This trap is happening, bruh. Like, who don't think, because the news don't talk about punks like that? Who don't think punks is trafficking dudes? A lot of these old, was that an old white man or not?
Right.
Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I get what he was saying, Chap, and he right. We don't hear about it. But why wouldn't we not think about it happening on the other side? Just because they don't talk about our problems as men. That is a part of our community. You're right. It is. And they don't talk about it. And you know why? It's how you keep the lie alive, Chap. To make it seem like it's only from one side. As if
But it's clearly not.
This shit ain't gay as hell. We talk about the rappers and everything. These people be coming out and saying these people is gay and shit, right? Don't get involved with no women, with nothing.
Talk about the fashion.
Coincidentally, the last time I heard somebody, getting to some shit with a woman and all that shit, it's a while back. So that means y'all, why? So they it know what it do, Chop? It makes me think about what the fuck is going on where y'all would be hiding the men part of it. Shouldn't that be serious than the women? If a man not supposed to be took like that, but they are being taken like that. Like, shouldn't that be a serious topic? If we thinking that, you see what I'm saying? Like if we think about it the way we think about it on a woman's level, and it is that serious, why isn't they doing it then? What is the big, the big debacle about not talking about it rather than exposing that shit? That these gay motherfuckers is is really into trafficking rings.
People don't want you to know that
that's a good point.
Thought came with them being molested.
That's another interesting take too.
They don't want you to know that. They want you to think that.
The one thing I always hear people
and a lot of them is in the news. Yep.
I was born this week. I don't be wanting to hear that shit. Talking about I was born this week. You wasn't. You chose to go to that event, and I'm quite sure you probably knew what the fuck they had going on there.
As a man,
they gonna tell you bring all that shit.
As a man, if a man did you something unwillingly, it would be hard as a man to accept that with the rest of his life. Like most men probably would kill himself. Them dudes really got touched and live with that trauma
and believe that they're gay, through the trauma. That's right, yeah.
And live with that,
and that's
trauma.
The shit I'm talking about too. That's exactly what I'm talking
about. Sometimes, like I say, some of them disguise it as this or whatever. Some of them be true to what it is. That's why when the shit flip, they keep the original parts. They don't switch all that out because they know at the end of the day what they feel like. They know they can't. Nigga might still dress like a man for Christmas when they go home. But I don't know. I'm just speculating or just giving an educated guess. But at the end of the day, it's crazy. And I heard this argument one time from this dude or whatever, or woman, I don't know. I think he did say she, her, because he called himself a black trans woman. He says only 1% of them. He said literally it's only 1% out of the whole world. Gays is 1%. I was like, damn. 1%
They told us
put
they in
on.
the billions. They say they in the billions in the market. That's what I'm.
Yeah, but it's still money wise, but they still.
And that's but you see how crazy that sound though when somebody tell you that percentage of them is actually gay. So that means there's a lot of undercover people who actually support gays.
Facts.
Think about it. It's people
and them
here
dudes don't have to be gay.
faking
You
the
don't have
phone
to be gay to
and
support
doing
the
double
gay
swipping. But I know, but think about it like this, right? You got gay motherfuckers supporting straight or heterosexual means and shit. Then how do you see what I'm saying? Like you have people who are fucking
Nowadays,
what you
like
call
I say,
this shit, bro?
I know nowadays
motherfuckers
from being around modern day gay people, they raising their children like that. They children seeing them do that shit, and they saying, "Okay, this is how we should do it." Now I don't agree with that because I believe in the traditional ways, but they trying to do a family structure. So
and that's cool.
So
but
what if it's
on a
woman?
political level?
What if it's
on a political level though? Like say like them people, like the people you talking about right now is doing what they need to do. Like why convince her that she should vote for something or be with something when she know the way they doing it is working? That's what I'm saying. Like you have political forces out here that's pushing certain agendas as if it's just supposed to be just this way. And I don't think that shit works. I don't think it works, child. I don't think that people really understand that they have political people that have wives and shit, bro, and they gay. You understand what I'm saying? They're fighting for something that they don't believe in, child. You have people in office who actually acts like a well-living heterosexual man with a family and everything, and he's sucking dick on the motherfucking weekend, dog. Going to the gay clubs and shit. That's what I'm saying. That shit bothers me, my nigga. That's what I'm talking about. You fake motherfuckers. I don't give a fuck about what you do on you. You see what I'm saying, chap? You is who you is. And just come out and say that shit. But you fake, raggedy ass motherfuckers who's trying to perpetuate these agendas because you're taking money from motherfuckers. That's what I'm talking about, chap. And people don't understand how that shit work, dog. But guess what, chap? You know how it work? I'm gay as a motherfucker. I'm gonna say whatever the fuck I gotta say to make this money. It's that simple. How people don't understand that? That's the part I'm confused with. How y'all don't understand? People sell your ass out for money.
It's playing loud. And I done turned the volume all the way down on my phone.
What?
Yeah. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was it for me. I passed the torch.
Alright, no further ado. Let me go. Let me keep it moving then, bro. This is my first one, so we gonna brush up on some of the stuff P Dot and Top Track showed, and we gonna see what these other newscasters talking about on this one. Y'all check this out.
TMA cover story: sexual abuse allegations against the former CEO of Abercrombie and Fitch. Claims are part of a new documentary. Eva Pilgrim here with the details. Good morning, Eva.
Good morning, George. There are now calls this morning for an investigation into the ex-CEO of Abercrombie and Fitch and his partner here in the U.S. The two accused of
and his partner here in the U.S., fellas.
Parties they hosted
all right now.
world. This morning, former Abercrombie and Fitch CEO Mike Jeffries accused of exploiting men for sex starting in 2009, while he was still running the company until his departure in 2014.
I've questioned many times how difficult or
timeline
what I could have done if I could have left.
According to a new BBC Panorama investigation, the Abercrombie guys, the dark side of cool, Jeffries and his partner Matthew Smith hosted parties in various cities around the world and would use a middleman identified by the BBC as James Jacobson to recruit young men to attend. Some of the accusers claim they were misled, never told sex was involved, and say they were lured under the guise of modeling opportunities. Others say they understood the parties would be sexual, but not what they were expected to do. All say they felt pressured into signing non-disclosure agreements.
There wasn't a lot of time to look through and feel comfortable. I don't recall that. It was taken away from me immediately after signing it.
Jacobson telling the BBC, everyone I came into contact with who attended these events went in with their eyes wide open.
These alleged criminal acts on the behalf of Mr. Jeffries could potentially affect the actual brand.
Check this shit out.
If at any point in time he was on company time, utilizing company resources or money, it could fall back on the company.
This isn't the first time the former CEO has made headlines. Under his leadership, Abercrombie and Fitch was the subject of multiple allegations related to a discriminatory and toxic work environment that prompted lawsuits and settlements. Jeffries ultimately stepped down as CEO, and this morning the company he once led, telling ABC News, "We are appalled and disgusted by the behavior described in the allegations."
The company, remember, board members, fellas.
By the BBC, we have engaged an outside law firm to conduct an independent investigation into the issues raised. The company's current executive leadership team and board of directors were not aware of the allegations of sexual misconduct by Mr. Jeffries.
Huh? See what I be telling y'all? See, this nigga here, he a fool with it. But this is a company and a corporation. You only, when you up that much with that much of money, y'all, you never have it by yourself. It's always a board. Did y'all notice that? When we talk about these big high profile cases, there's always a board that motherfucking get you put off the board, okay? That means you only have a stake in what you started as your own shit, even if it was your own shit. Once you start taking money from other people to make your shit bigger, to make more money, you're giving percentages of the company to other people, fellas. So think about all this when we're talking about somebody who have their own little freaky, perverted preferences. You think I won't lose money because you got caught, see what I'm saying, doing bullshit? And it's passive money, fellas. It's shit that could be just not accounted for, and we could just get rid of if it's not that serious. But once them feds is on your ass and they're making connections on you, then you have to step down. Just like the other one stepped down, like Chop was saying earlier when he asked us that question. Was there anybody else that y'all know of that's stepping down and or you know, just falling to this shit? Yes. Damn it, all these motherfuckers who's involved with this shit, who have a stake in anything, Starbucks and all that shit, they fucking stepping down. And that should give your ass a red flag of what the fuck is going on, instead of you motherfuckers just looking at it like, oh, they had something to do with Trump or something, where so they just leaving. Yo, these motherfuckers is pedophiles and shit, and they gotta get the fuck, bruh, or they gotta resign because they was druggies and junkies, and they've been spending people fucking money. That's what we gotta start paying attention to. They telling us what's going on. But if you listen to it a certain way, the way they preaching it, then of course you're gonna listen to it like the preacher is talking to you. But if you listen to it like a fucking teacher, then you will understand what the actual was going on, like as if the bitch wrote the shit on the chalkboard. That's the difference. You don't listen to this shit like a preacher. You listen to it like you listen to a teacher. This is the difference, y'all. And these motherfuckers gonna keep getting away with it as long as we keep making excuses for why the fuck they doing it. Because ain't no way you got that amount of money and this is what you're thinking about doing with it. Fellas, think about you in your situation. This is what you're doing with your money? And if it is, you're just as worse as them niggas and you need to go to jail. You don't need money. You probably shouldn't have had it in the first place. Because sex escapades, whether you're heterosexual or not, should not be on the fucking itinerary. And this is the problem. We get that shit confused with people's lives and how they supposed to live them and all that and that's their life and all that bullshit. It's bullshit, y'all. Because when you hold yourself to a certain standard, when you selling clothes to people, when you selling commercials to people, what does that project on the audience, you bitch ass nigga? When you spent them $100 million and them tens of millions of dollars to make these fucking commercials. You see what I'm saying? What is your fucking target? What are you trying to purvey while you're selling clothes? Because you could just show people in clothes, but bitch, y'all be wanting to have themes and shit to it. Y'all done seen motherfuckers all out in the desert and shit. Come on, y'all. Y'all done seen these perfume commercials and shit. Shit getting it's ridiculous. You don't know what the fuck going on. Then at the end, they show you the fucking perfume or the cologne at the end of the bitch. Yeah, couture. Yeah. Go get you some. Whatever. I don't give a fuck. It be some extra shit in the beginning of that bitch. Like, you don't be knowing what the fuck going on. Somebody burying somebody. And they got the perfume. I don't know. But what's all that for if we really just trying to sell a product, right? If we really just saying, hey, our product is better than this person. Try it. Boom. It smells this good. All for just straight people that's really, fucking with your product. They can't. You know why? Because they wouldn't be able to compete with people who actually is doing the science and doing the math of how to actually make that shit smell the best, look the best, dress the best, and all that shit. Competition has to make up a gimmick, fellas. It's called the gimmick. And you know what gimmick makes? Gimmick makes people believe that they're supposed to buy the shit that these raggedy motherfuckers use to keep their organization going. You can't traffic people to France shop without no money. You need jets and shit for that shit. How my nigga?
Something. A plane, something.
Abercrombie and Fitch gotta be selling fucking clothes. You see what I'm saying, sir? It all ties together, y'all. And if we stop paying attention to just what they're into and why people learn about the sexual part, that's because they put their sexual shit into their business. They get their sexual rocks off of their business. That's why. These people not bringing this shit up out the blue because they're into some bad business practices. No, they're using their business practices to get their own sexual rocks off. And not only that, they're setting up organizations with other motherfuckers who's into the same shit where they could keep the shit going like a fucking machine. How we don't get that, chop? And a lot of them is in secret societies that help keep the shit funded. What are we talking about? In my high octave. Huh? What are we doing? What are we believing in?
I don't know, though. I don't think people...
Look what Gray said. Gray said, I appreciate that, Gray. Clothes became a front for human trafficking, chop. Do you agree or disagree or halfway or halfway.
Because
do you see what she's saying with
if
that?
you have to do that, it basically had to do that to sell it. Because nobody taking them jobs, man. That shit ain't nothing like that. So people not taking them jobs. It's just,
let's say like this. Shall I put it like this? Let's say if I got a big a fashion company like Prada, right? And they believe in me to make clothes for them, right? And I got my own product, my own Prada fashion line. And the first thing I decide to make is a half cut draws line for niggas, where you could show your print, but you could cuff your balls, but the back of it is out for the ass. But they worth $1,200. It's going to major stores, right? It's everywhere.
They got niggas that wear weird shit like that.
Exactly. Thank you. That's all I want. And that's my point, Chop. And the reason why I asked you that like that is because people got to understand where there's a line between morality and fashion.
But that's a very thin line they're going to be working with.
Exactly. And this is why they could do what they do, because people don't believe in Satanism and all that shit, Peter. So they don't understand why they're doing the fashion that they're doing. Not the people who making it, the people who's buying it. They believe in Jesus so much that them Satan draws is not going to affect them.
Would you put yourself on demon time out there trying to do some extra shit?
You're supporting, right? You support. Correct? You bought it, right? You support. It's support of the fashion. It's support of the life. It's support of what you say you don't believe in. But if you believe in this so much, you make yourself believe that if I buy this, it doesn't have the same effect on me. Because I believe in this shit so strong. Son, that's the trick, though. That's what I'm trying to tell people. That's the trick. You can't have people to come out with sex trafficking gear, making children wear extra big shoes and shit. Balenciaga. You talking about your ass? That's pedophile shit. That's the little kids walking in the pedophile shoes and shit because it's a man, right? Or it's a grown woman, so the shoes are extra big. So what they do is they make them for your size, but they make the outside of the shoe big, Peter. Ain't that a bitch? To give you the look of they slick, y'all. I'm telling you, they slick as a motherfucker. That's why I understand when you were telling about the Angie Stone shit. But if people not gonna present why they believe that, then I don't have too much to say about it. But at the same time, it's like you have to believe in something more than what you see with your eyes, because these people do, and they get away with a lot of fuck shit that we don't agree with, fellas. Think about it. They get to do fashion shows, babies, and play with them and do all this shit. Free range, like they chicken. But some kind of way we keep talking about this shit, and the shit keep coming out on the news that people is doing this type of fuck shit to these people or to these children. And fashion is keep showing you that they're into doing this shit to these children. Why one not weighing out the other? So, hey man, just speaking on that, man. I'm gonna go to my next one, y'all. Here we go.
boss of the fashion giant Abercrombie and Fitch and his British partner have been arrested on charges of running a prostitution and international sex trafficking business following a 2-year-long BBC investigation. The FBI began looking into the claims that Mike Jeffries and his partner Matthew Smith sexually exploited and abused men at events they hosted in their New York residences and hotels around the world. Lawyers for both men and a third man who's been arrested have previously denied any wrongdoing. They'll appear in court on Friday. Rhianna Croxford broke the story that led to the FBI's initial investigation. Here's her report.
Mike Jeffries, the mogul behind a global fashion brand. His vision made billions for Abercrombie and Fitch, drawing in teenagers with provocative ads like these. He stepped down in 2014 after running the company for 2 decades. He's now facing criminal charges.
To anyone who thinks they can exploit and coerce others by using the so-called casting couch system, this case should serve as a warning. Prepare to trade that couch for a bed in federal prison.
The BBC spent 2 years investigating allegations of sexual exploitation, unearthing evidence spanning nearly a decade. After we broadcast our report last...
Peter, I had to stop it right there. 2 years before they actually had the indictment, Pete. Listen to me. It was already a civil suit for people that came out on their ass, though.
And that was for the people that was alleging that they weren't pretty enough to be models.
BBC did a whole documentary on some of the older models who were actually involved with what was going on. And they wasn't getting heard, though, about what actually happened and how they was doing this shit. Now, if it sounds like there are bitter models who didn't, get the shot, I don't think it sounded like that. I think they did have the shot. That's how far they got with what was going on, because if you wasn't one of the ones, I don't think you would have got that far anyway. I think once the chosen few got admitted to be a part of what the fuck else was going on, I think that's what they're trying to tell you. That's when the surprise came, because they didn't know that all this other shit was being extra. One of the culprits who got caught, y'all, with this ring is 3 of them, like us. One of them like to keep a snake skin on their nose, P-Dot. What you think that is about?
It's fucking slithering.
I don't know. I'm asking you. I know you be coming up with shit right quick. A motherfucker like to keep snake skin on his nose. He do. He like to, a suntan, how you put suntan on your nose? This nigga put snake skin on his nose. And he just, he be wanting the other models when he do his little freaky shit and get them, and, he be wanting them to do the same shit. Like, they put the snake skin on his nose. What you think that's about, P?
Some just type of animal fetish. Or animal fetish.
That's a reptile, right? That's not an animal, huh?
It's still an animal, but it's a fetish.
Oh, it is? Oh, my bad. I thought a reptile was different from an animal. Oh, I got that wrong. Oh, I'm thinking about mammal, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking about mammal. Okay. Hey, bro. Chad, what you got to say about that one? Or you want me to just keep it moving? Because I can keep it moving.
Keep it moving.
All right, so next one we about to go and see another one after. Remember, this all started from allegations, fellas. All this started from a civil suit. This wasn't like OJ got indicted first and then it came with the civil suit. This shit right here, people was already coming out, just like the P Diddy shit. That's why they keep saying that shit. And other people who else was involved with that. The man from Australia, and there was I think an Arab motherfucker who got caught for this same shit. and they also tied to these people. So let's check out this one right.
Former CEO of Abercrombie and Fitch, Mike Jeffries, and 2 of his business associates were arrested today as part of a sex trafficking investigation. The arrests come after years of sexual misconduct allegations made in civil lawsuits and the media from men who said the former CEO lured them with promises of modeling work and then pressed them into sexual acts.
Look how he's saying it, y'all.
One civil lawsuit filed in New York last year accused Abercrombie of allowing Jeffries to run a sex trafficking organization during his 22 years there. Specifically, it said Jeffries had modeling scouts scouring the internet for victims and that some prospective models became sex trafficking victims. Following the suit and an in-depth report by the BBC, Abercrombie said it hired an outside law firm to conduct an independent investigation. The BBC report included a dozen men who described being at events involving sex acts that were staged by Jeffries and his partner at his home and also at various hotels.
An attorney for Jeffries has said, quote, "We will respond in detail to the allegations after the indictment is unsealed and when appropriate, but plan to do so in the courthouse, not the media." Meanwhile, Brooklyn-based U.S. Attorney Breon Peace and FBI officials are scheduled to hold a press conference later today. Yikes.
It is, yes, it's definitely yikes. There's been a lot of reporting on this guy Jeffries for many years, a lot of media reports on the culture at Abercrombie. There was that documentary of, it was a very sexualized environment, back in a more less sexualized media in general. Their marketing was, outside the norm. Now that's kind of just the norm anywhere. I will say, and maybe this is going to be a very unpopular take from both of you and from all of the viewers, I do start to roll my eye. Like, everything is being rounded up to sex trafficking. Like, it can be bad. It can be certainly bad business practices and somewhat exploitative, but they're not saying that he didn't, chain people to a radiator and force them to... Well, but that's not the nature. Is he promised them? Well,
see how they do, y'all?
Yeah, that's what
they to a radiator.
In the documentary.
No, that's what they stated in this.
Well, if it's underage, then yes, it's sex trafficking. But if it's not underage and it's like you were promised a job or an opportunity and you did something stupid, I don't know that that's sex trafficking.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to see what the indictment actually says when it's unsealed. But there is an interesting connection here, which is that Abercrombie and Fitch was purchased by Les Wexner back in 1988, and he was a close friend of Jeffrey Epstein. And it was Wexner who installed Jeffries as the CEO in 1992. So that gets my conspiracy brain going a little bit.
Maybe Epstein, Jeffries, and P. Diddy were all hanging out somewhere. Do we have any evidence of that?
And this is something that they've been...
I'm gonna go to the gay nigga in the middle, cause I know y'all caught that. He's definitely gay, and he definitely don't see nothing wrong with the damn party that they have. So this is what I was telling you about earlier, P. That when I say they live a different life from a heterosexual man, some things might sound weird to us, that might sound normal to them, because this is how they get down. You see what I'm saying? There's certain shit that they do and certain shit that you allow when you're in them parties. But if you're not allowing that and you're not on that type of time, then yeah, you would, you see what I'm saying? You would sound like a person that's on what your partner was saying, basically about them bringing up toys and shit at a goddamn, photo shoot. So this is the type of behavior we talking about. Now, did y'all catch that, or am I tripping? Do y'all think he was tripping? Because I don't want to point to
you're not tripping, bro. And I'll say for these rich Hollywood motherfuckers that they do really, even though they may be gay, may not be gay, I don't know. But they really do live a completely different lifestyle than anybody else I've ever seen before. It's not uncommon.
It's definitely different. We cannot say it's the same. It's not the same. It's definitely different. That's Chad, what you say, bro? And I'm gonna keep going after this.
shut up.
Damn.
Can't hear you, Blair. Oh, there you go.
That nigga talk about me and he done fell asleep too.
Nah, I'm not
Oh
sleeping.
man, it sounds like it. I hope not, because it was a quiet silence.
It was damn so dead silent.
Go ahead though, brother. What you got to say about that one, bro?
Man, son, them people gonna try to convince you. That's the first trick of the devil. To convince you know that you doing some shit. Or like, I don't know. Cause like I said earlier, people chasing a relationship. So two girls together, that don't necessarily mean, you know,
the same thing, right? The same difference.
Like, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, that chick might be with her dude, and she asks you to stay inside. Is you gonna stay inside?
As if you fucking with the shit. I don't know. That's why I was saying with the situation, it's like, hey man, these people signed up for something, but then, you know, you come with this other shit to try to control them, really, and try to turn them into sex slaves if they were down with certain shit. Like, it's like you base them off of their personalities and shit, then you use that, you know, you use that against them based off of what you wanted out of them sexually. It got worse. And P Dot and Chop Track showed a piece of what I'm about to show next. So I'm gonna just play the whole thing for everybody. They had a big press conference about them catching them, showing that it was more than just a personal thing with just these guys. They actually think it's an organized sexual trafficking ring, fellas. The FBI and the police and the lawyers involved actually think that it is more than just him. He did it, and everybody else who's getting caught up with this. That's why these people are getting caught up, because the FBI has actually been making operations and task force to actually bring these people to justice, fellas. And guess what? It's a actual ring that's going on. And other countries are involved, fellas, like India, Mexico, Guatemala, Venezuela, Puerto Rico, Philippines, Africa, Sudan, and all. I'm telling y'all, they're coming from everywhere. So let's pay attention to this while we actually, you know, talking about this on the situation. And what this man is about to explain to y'all, just really pay attention to what he's about to explain to y'all, and tell me, please, if this is something that you would take serious, or is this just some, you know, shit that just overblasted because these old white guys are into gay guys, right? Like, let's be honest about what these people found. So I'm gonna play this shit.
The defendants would fly the selected men to Jeffries and Smith's homes in the Hamptons, in New York City, or to hotels around the world in such places as England, France, Italy, Morocco, and St. Bart's, for the purpose of attending events to engage in commercial sex. But beyond simply hiring men for sex, Jeffries, Smith, and Jacobson used force, fraud, and coercion to traffic those men for their own sexual gratification. For example, as alleged, the defendants employed a referral system and an interview process that did not inform the men of the details of the sex events before they attended, including the full extent and nature of the sexual activity that would be required of the men at these events. They caused the men to believe that attending these sex events could yield modeling opportunities with Abercrombie or otherwise benefit their careers. Smith and Jeffries employed a secret staff to operate these sex events. The staff ensured that the men signed non-disclosure agreements and handed over their personal items, such as their phones, before the start of the events to maintain the secrecy of these events. The defendants caused the men to believe that not complying with requests for certain acts, sex acts, during the events could harm their careers. The defendants pressured the men to consume alcohol, Viagra, and muscle relaxants known as poppers during the sex events. And they required the presence of staff during the sexual activity and ensured that the men did not leave the sex events until Jeffries and Smith decided that the sessions were over. Also, as alleged,
Big Smoke.
That's where Diddy get the idea of the baby oil and the all that other shit from, huh?
I don't know, P, bruh. Maybe they was all together. I don't know. I don't know, nigga. But this shit is international. I know that. This is an international organized crime syndicate that we are unraveling, P. They were flying niggas to France, P, that?
Yeah, for the fashion week and all that shit. And that goes
allegedly.
That goes back to what I was saying earlier about them telling them motherfuckers, well, it's your one true shot to make it big. That would explain why they use that fucking term like that. It's your one true shot to make it big. Make what big?
Your dick, because you sitting there naked and you want them to suck it. Like, I knew you was gonna laugh. Cause you know how them motherfuckers probably would be. Think about it, P.
That's why they say that shit. Look, I'm thinking that's where that term
that's some perverted ass shit. Yes. Them niggas sitting there naked waiting for a motherfucker to get that shit popping. It's your one true shot, P. Hey, you got
it's the only chance
you gotta make it happen. That's right. How great? I'm telling you, Grace, they ain't playing. Shout out to Grace, man. You still holding on. I'm telling you, Grace, they people crazy. They be doing this shit.
This another term they use. I'm the only hope you got.
Oh,
that's another term the motherfuckers be using. You look at all them TV shows where these motherfuckers supposed to be talent scouting and all that stuff. They use every single one of them fucking lines. This your one true shot. I'm your only hope. This your only chance. Do what I tell you to do, and you'll go far in this business.
It's good. I'm gonna finish playing the press conference. P, check this shit out.
Also, as alleged, on more than one occasion, Jeffries and Smith either directed others to inject or personally injected men with an erection-inducing substance for the purpose of causing the men to engage in sex acts the men were incapable of engaging in or unwilling to engage in. Additionally,
what they doing to
the
me?
indictment alleges on more than one occasion when men did not or could not consent, Jeffries and Smith violated the bodily integrity of these men by subjecting them.
I'm doped out with my dick hard.
To subject them
they knew what they was doing.
To invasive sexual and violent contact by body parts and other objects.
Wait, did you hear that?
Oh, so you saying your dick can't get hard, huh? Okay, my dick hard. I'm about to use that bitch on you.
I'm about to crunch up this.
I'm about to punch your hole a little bit.
Grace, I do not mean to laugh, but I am not a gay man. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I have never had to do a woman all that. Grace, I don't got to do you all that to get no pussy. I don't have to crunch up pills and shit and all that and then dope you down. But some niggas like their cat like that though, Grace. I'm gonna be honest with you. Darren Sharper went to jail for that shit. That nigga was Bill Cosby.
What your boy told?
Go ahead,
what your boy told Cat Williams in that movie? I like my God. Wet and squirmy.
Yeah. God damn it. I want you to know I'm here. God damn it.
That shit is crazy.
Like my motherfucking fish night is sperming. Even though he wasn't a fish, but exactly, P. You're right. It's the fuck. I want my fish alive when I motherfucking. You see what I'm saying? The fuck?
Bruh.
Dead pussy is a no-go, P. I'm not doing that, bruh. Drunk and all that, you know what I'm saying? Like the drunk pussy and all. Man, I'm not doing none of that shit.
First of all, that's too much motherfucking work. I ain't never. Me personally, I'm telling you, I ain't never fucking drunk girl that was like passed out or nothing like that.
It looked like too much work.
Dog, you trying to fuck a drunk girl that's passed out? Bad enough they don't know how to hold their motherfucking legs up when you're in the bed with them in the first fucking place, even if they ain't drunk. Now you trying to hold up a drunk bitch legs and stop her from throwing up all over the fucking
2 dead legs. Yeah, 2 dead.
That shit is no fun.
That's a damn shit.
And how niggas even try that shit? I don't fucking know, but I know I would never.
Hey, bro, you fucked the pussy from the front, I guess, because they lay it out, I guess. I don't know, P. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. I don't do this type of shit. But it's obvious people are into this, right? That's the point I'm trying to make.
Yeah.
People are into this. It's obvious, right? They're getting arrested for it, Peter. They're going to jail for it, though. It's something that people are into for some fucking reason, though. And I can't, bruh. The last time I seen that shit, it was a Freddy Krueger movie, and Freddy Krueger had some bitch dreaming, right? But it was in a summer camp, and Freddy Krueger was fucking the shit out this lady, bruh. Pop, 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 pop. But she was dead, P. And he turned around and looked at the bitch who was having a dream after he was humping on her and said, I guess the bitch dead on her feet. Nigga, I cried laugh. Nigga, I was crying laughing, P. I couldn't help. Nigga, I was laughing my ass off at that shit. You know why, bruh? Because I would never imagine myself fucking a dead woman, dog. And Freddie was humping the fuck out of her in this lady dream, bruh. On the movie. I forgot which Freddie it was. But the nigga said, I guess that. Looked at the lady and said, I guess the bitch dead on her feet. Nigga.
That probably was, I think, either 4.
Nigga, I forgot.
I think that was Elm Street 4.
It probably was Freddie versus Jason. Pete, I don't know, Pete. I'm just telling you.
No, that would be.
I don't know.
Yeah, that would be way too late in the game for that type of shit. That's the raunchy.
No, it's not. Freddie was always the same.
No, the raunchy Freddie.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that was. I think Freddie was the most raunchiest fool.
I'm trying to tell you, he never changed, P. I don't give a fuck what number it is. Freddie was coming with that dumb shit. I'm telling you, that's a sarcastic ass nigga, bruh. Freddie kill you sarcastically and everything, nigga. I'm telling you, you know this for a fact, P. That's why I say I don't want to say which one it was. That's why the only reason I'm saying that. That's what I'm telling you. Because the nigga talk crazy in every Freddie movie now. You could catch him saying something crazy in every Freddie movie. That's why I say I don't want to say which one it was, though. That's the only reason I say that, P. I'm not Trust me, I'm not taking away from what you're saying. But P, I'm telling you, I don't want to say it's. You see what I'm saying? I don't want to say it's some old shit when Freddie always talk like that, dog. That's all I'm saying. Freddie talks like that, my nigga. You probably wasn't into the newer shit, so you probably gotta brush up on the newer shit. I don't know, but I'm telling you,
I done seen damn near every Freddie movie. That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
I think that was in like 4.
I get P, okay, but you hear what you said? You standing on 4. Listen to yourself. You're standing on 4 or one of the older ones, right?
Yeah.
Right? But listen to what I'm telling you. Freddie talked like that through all the series that Freddie was on. Freddie didn't stop talking crazy. Which Freddie movie that you know that he stopped talking crazy like that?
None. I can't.
So that's what I'm telling you, P. You don't pinpoint it, Round. That's what I'm telling you. Do not pinpoint what I'm saying. Because I'm not going to hold you for that. Because I don't know. I'm telling you I don't know.
No, I'm saying no,
I get it.
They did have they did have a different person that played Freddy Krueger, and he kind of fucked up Freddy's jazzy lines and shit.
Bruh,
but once
that's what you getting into. Now you getting into all that.
That was it.
P,
yeah,
bro. P, I'm telling you, P, do not do this to yourself. I'm telling you, bro. If you know Freddy like I know Freddy, bro, I'm telling you, I don't remember exactly which one. That's why I'm not going to tell you that I agree with you with it being a younger one, or you know, a older one that already came out, like 4, 3, or 5 or something. You see what I'm saying? That's the only reason I'm not agreeing with you on that, P. I'm telling you, P. You might be like, yeah, Brittany, all right, bro, but still. Okay, but I'm telling you, P, it might be one of them ones. I'm telling you, it probably be Freddy versus Jason or some shit like that. Because I remember Jason actually having a dream and shit about that summer camp shit. I think Freddy was fucking one of the summer camp people and was fucking with Jason dreams. That's why I'm telling you what I'm telling you. Because I don't really actually remember, but I don't think it was one of them older ones, P. Because that nigga talk crazy, though. Freddy talk crazy. Even if Freddy did. And they killed him in that movie, allegedly.
Right.
So that's all I'm saying. You know, I don't want to come back and say, yeah, it was the fool. Because P, I'm telling you, bro, it could be either one of them motherfuckers, though. I'm telling you, bro. It could be, bro. Because Freddy talk crazy, bro. That's all I was saying. You could be right, though. You see what I'm saying? You could be right. But I don't want to say that just based off of me talking shit. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
Yeah, I don't want to do it like that. Because Freddy one of my favorite too now. I ain't gonna lie to you. He was a pedophile bitch ass nigga. But I liked the sarcasm in his horror. I love the sarcasm in his horror. The imagination and how he killed people and shit in their dreams and shit. You know, the water being turning into
the craft of
you know what I'm saying? Shit. Yeah, just
wild fleet.
Yeah, it was different than just being a serial killer and just coming up and killing people, right? Like Michael Myers and Jason.
No, I think the reason people like Freddy because Freddy was more creative with his killing.
That's what I just said. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I just said.
Way more creative. Like
he was way more charismatic. He was way more charismatic as a supervillain or as a horror film, serial killer. He was killing niggas in their dreams, B. And not only in their dreams, he was making them believe whatever the fuck was going on in the dream was actually happening. That was some different shit. I ain't gonna lie. It's creative. That's all I'm saying. It was creative. It just making somebody just, you was a retarded ass little boy and your mama didn't, watch it like she was supposed to. So you drowned by some camp kids, that bullied you. And you came back as a serial murderer and you just killed everybody, You see what I'm saying? You didn't have no specialty in killing them. They kind of started doing that with Jason as the time went on, giving him more specialties and killing people. Like I seen, like I say, like I think it was Jason versus the Jason versus Freddy. He actually put a bitch in a sleeping bag. They was fucking in the sleeping bag because they always show them fucking with the teenagers, and then Jason wound up killing them, right? In this one, they was fucking in the sleeping bag. This nigga zipped up the sleeping bag, Peter. I don't know if you seen this shit, and slung that bitch across a big ass oak tree, and was beating them against the oak tree like an old rug, nigga. So that's the creative shit I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying? Jason didn't always have that creative. You see what I'm saying? As far as who made the show, like who made the who made the movie, he would usually just stab them or kill them in a gruesome way. Yeah,
he had one of them Friday the 13th, just like you said. He was showing them in a little campgrounds, fucking in a little trailer. The one scene that I ain't gonna lie, dog.
He stabbed clean through both of their ass.
That Mike Jason. Jason wind up stabbing a dude and smashing the chick's face so hard into the fucking wall it left a whole imprint.
Damn. Yeah, bro. So the creativity started going on. Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Well, it took too long.
Think about it. It's a lot of more horror movies that come out than any other thing. Bro, horror movies come out every month of the year, dog. Did you know that?
No.
Horror movies come out every month of the year, nigga. That's the only movie genre that actually come out at any given time, bro. And I didn't know that at one time until I actually started looking at certain shit when shit coming out and all that shit.
Right.
Like the drop dates. Horror movies, nigga. I found the horror movie with Popeye. Popeye's Revenge. See that? You hear me? You know who Popeye is? The cartoon, right? With the spinach. Yeah. He taking revenge on some kids like I Know What You Did Last Summer and killing them on a sailboat and shit. No, he is Popeye. They got him dressed as Popeye. Popeye is a horror. Nigga, you listening to what I'm saying? Like how Jason and Freddy is Popeye. So how you make Popeye? All I'm saying is it's getting out of hand with the horror movies. They make horror movies every motherfucking month of the year, dog. It's at least about 5-6 of them bitches come out every fucking month. These are the most made movies in a category, Peter. I guarantee you that. Horror movies, nigga, is the most that come out on Christmas, on Thanksgiving. Think about it, Pete. Valentine's Day. Shit. The only one they ain't attacked yet is Martin Luther King Day. I ain't see a horror movie on Martin Luther King Day yet, but it's coming. Trust me, it's coming. It got to be all black people that do it, of course. But they gonna see what I'm saying. They gonna find a way to, yeah. I'm telling you, Pete. Horror movies in everything, nigga. The Tooth Fairy. Think about anything that's wholesome, nigga. They done made a horror movie about that shit. Just think about it. I'm not blowing smoke up your ass. I'm not Abercrombie and Fitch. Trust me. I'm not Michael Jennings. I don't have to. I'm telling you, it was real.
Told, like them slasher. I just was told slasher movies come out like around Valentine's Day. Movies with the motherfuckers that go around slashing up people with the knives and shit.
I thought it's supposed to be about love, though. Why you slashing niggas, though? That's my point, right? Why you making slasher movies around Valentine's Day? It's supposed to be a day of love.
Yeah, because what? Motherfucker love slashing people.
There you go. See? Horror. Exactly.
Oh, I'm not
That's something for everybody, huh, Pete?
Bruh, my favorite anything Or was Friday the 13th?
I'm just saying, brother.
Series? When we talk Friday the 13th,
go look it up, bro. Go look it. Just go see what I'm talking about. Go just fuck with your own brain for a minute. Don't listen to nobody else. Go find out for your own self. Horror movies that came out in this month, P-Dot. And then go look up romantic movies. And then go look up comedies. See who's winning, P-Dot, for your own self. To see if I'm bullshitting you. You hear me? I'm not telling you nothing. I'm asking you to go do this.
I would say it's probably going to be a
Look, I'm not telling you nothing. I'm asking you to go do that. Go look it up and go see. That way you could prove me wrong or right, though. You ain't got to listen to nobody else. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It is what it is. We're gonna finish this press conference.
In the pursuit of justice. I'll now turn it over to FBI Assistant Director in Charge, Denke.
Thank you, Brianna. Good afternoon. I'm Jim Dennehy, Assistant Director in Charge of the FBI's New York Field Office. Today's indictment highlights the abhorrent behavior of Michael Jeffries, Matthew Smith, and James Jacobson. What's alleged in the indictment is not only beyond disturbing, dishonorable, and disgraceful, but simply put, it's criminal. In short, these individuals are charged with running a prostitution and international sex trafficking business using a combination of force, fraud, and coercion to induce victims into participating in their illegal operations. The alleged behavior occurred here in New York City and in multiple countries worldwide. The defendants allegedly preyed on the hopes and dreams of their victims by exploiting, abusing, and silencing them to fulfill their own desires with insidious secret intentions. Despite the alleged efforts of Jeffries, Smith, and Jacobson to conceal their crimes, efforts that included threatening victims and requiring them to sign non-disclosure agreements, among other things, their plan failed. This case is yet another example of individuals using their wealth, power, or reputation to manipulate and control others for their own personal interests. I'd like to speak for a second to the victims in this case and others, both those who have come forward and those we believe are still out there. The FBI and our partners make it our mission to prioritize those who have been victimized by sexual predators. We know victims come from all walks of life. They're our neighbors, our friends, and members of our community. We won't allow these criminal acts to go unchecked. We know our agency, however, cannot combat this threat alone, and we remain committed.
Go ahead, Pete. Go ahead. I stopped it right when you was about to say it. Go ahead, brother. Hello? Oh, he paused it.
Yeah, I'm there.
Oh, okay.
So, a whole bunch of stuff that these dudes is doing. And literally, some of which could definitely be tried over here, but Interpol will have to get involved as far as the international sex trafficking.
Now we talking. They is involved, P. What if I told you that?
Well, I would presume that they would have to be, considering that a lot of sex trafficking done fucking happened already, and it happened overseas
from
first.
England, overseas. They got caught in Miami. So this is where the jurisdiction happened, where they were able to be indicted. See? Because they move so much, P, like you saying, right? They move so much, dog. They got indicted in Miami.
So that's the U.S. side of it.
Yeah, they was working, like you said, Interpol with each other too. Just like they working Interpol with sex trafficking, P. There's police that's working Interpol too to catch their ass.
Right.
Oh.
Mm-mm-mm.
97% conviction rate, Peter. When the feds get on your ass. You hear me?
I would have thought it would have been.
Fuck they want.
I would have thought it been a little bit higher than that, like 98.7.
I'm being nice. I'm being nice for the pedophiles, okay? I'm being nice. I'm letting them breathe a little bit, people. When I say 97. So you get discouraging them right now. You making them scared to come out. I'm trying to get more pedophiles to come out when I say 97. But you just fucked all that up. Thank you, P. That. I appreciate you.
Fuck. You would think as many motherfuckers that done got busted with that pedophilia shit, nigga would go in the hide and look like they drawing more and more than motherfuckers out.
Exactly. Don't that seem weird if you were really trying to hide yourself, huh, P? Right? Like you just said, right? Wouldn't that be what? Isn't this weird? Isn't this strange? Just think about it. Now, why is it strange? And if you think what you're thinking of a person that's supposed to be trying to get away with something, why would you be in the limelight, right?
That definitely would draw conclusions.
Peter, why people are arrogant? See, people want to be recognized. They want recognition for shit. You hear me, though? They want to understand that I did this, but if it's at that type of faction to where I could be ridiculed from it, I'd rather play the background, even though I want recognition for what I did. So guess what people do in that type of situation? They put their marker on shit, P.
Yeah.
To not be known, but to let you know I was here. Have you ever seen? Oh, you ever seen that on the side of a wall or something? Was here. I was here. Type. Oh, okay. You don't know that motherfucker, do huh?
No,
but that's who sprayed
somebody was there
because they left their name, right? All right. Thank you. This is what you're singing now, P. With these scamming, raggedy ass, pedophilia, goofy, gay. Oh man, all kind of shit, Pete. I'm telling you, bro. These people are fucking sick, bro. And guess what, Pete? They are part of a secret society. Did you know that?
I just don't know which one, though.
No, I do know. I do know. They're a part of a group, Pete. I'm telling you this for a fact. You hear me, though? They are part of a group, my nigga. And they're gay and they're into this type of shit, though.
Don't tell me
and this is all a part of
the group of the GGs. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I gotta add another letter. The GGK, the gay gatekeepers.
They're not really gatekeepers. They're not gatekeepers. Abercrombie and Fitch is a part of the society that keeps fashion the way it is in in the hands of the people who's into this shit, if that makes sense. Like they're involved with other connections of other brands that's into the same shit they into, Peter. These other brands just ain't been outed out or been caught for it. His dad's been caught for it. Because probably their practices went a little further, or, you know, how they analyze people or something. I don't know how they look at people when it comes to them wanting to do their own sexual preference of motherfuckers. But what I'm saying is that there's an organized crime syndicate that is involved with this shit, Pete. And they're like the dumb ones that got caught, basically. It's like P did it. There's one of them ones who got overindulged in what they were doing and got reckless. You see what I'm saying? I believe a lot of them is into it, Pete. Balenciaga. You hear me?
Yeah.
I think Balenciaga is involved with this shit. Abercrombie, I think they're involved with it. See, it's a lot of shit that we don't understand that's going on as far as fashion and paint and all this shit. Like, these motherfuckers believe in something else that we don't believe in, but they sell their shit to Christians. Or they sell their shit to people, especially who believe in Jesus and shit. It's weird, P. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like it's deliberate, though. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And their pastors actually wear the same gear of these people who call themselves Satanists. Do that make sense, though? And they preach to these people about whatever they preach to them about. You know, you see niggas jumping off trampolines and shit, huh, Pete?
Yeah.
Remember that shit? Oh, okay.
Jumping on trampoline, floating down in church like he a motherfucking angel descending from heaven.
You know the clothes he had on was Balenciaga and shit. See what I'm saying? Yeah.
How you gonna wear red bottoms talking about going to heaven?
Outfit? Yeah, red bottoms and shit, Pete. Thank you. That's what I'm telling you. That's how look, they say you can't do it with two gods, right? That's what I heard too, right? You can't worship two gods, huh? That's what they say, huh?
Oh, they know. The saying is you can't worship two gods. Two masters. Can't serve two masters.
But you can worship two gods, though. Is that a difference, or I don't know what you're trying to say?
There's only one.
I'm asking you. I'm asking you. A master.
There's only one true religion.
That is two different words, though. I get what you. I'm trying to get what you're saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to get what you're saying, because if you say, okay, there's a master, then who's your master? And who's your God then? If you putting it in two different categories, but if you put it in the same category, then that would be
the statement that I was correct in that statement that you can't serve two gods. The statement is actually that you can't serve two masters, and that comes from me knowing people in fraternities who have left a fraternity saying, you know, hey, you can't serve two people who's supposed to be.
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that, Pete. I'm so glad you said that. Because in my mind, there is a differentiality. You see what I'm saying?
It is.
Versus, yeah, bro. And people do that a lot of times, not understanding what is actually going on. Because I own my own masters. First of all, I am the master of myself. I'm the beast master, like He-Man, right? I am the master.
Sure enough.
So in me believing in something, it would be a God that I believe in the midst of me being a master in my profession, or what I'm a master of, or master beast, or master of me being in tune with the God that I believe in. So that's why I be saying that people get that shit confused, Peter. And I'm glad you spoke up on it, because people don't actually believe that they believe in different gods, though, based on what they saying to people.
Right.
But they do. A Lord is not a God neither. Did you know that? Lord is not God. Lord is a title, just like God. But what God? You see what I'm saying? A Lord is a master over, like, a community, over certain things, or over its I ain't gonna say congregation, I'm gonna say over his majesty. Like, you're the Lord over that. When people look at Lord like as if it's the same consistency of being God, that's a misconception too as well. Not to get too deep into this shit, but I'm glad you brought that out. So for the people out there in the public, y'all gotta really pay attention to what y'all believe in and how y'all have an understanding of these certain titles. Okay? Understand how all this shit go. Because that's why I asked Pete what I asked him, because I'm trying to make a point about how people understand shit and what they say they believe in versus what they actually live their everyday life believing in. They don't even realize it be two different things. It be two different gods. Sometimes you make gods masters over your life. So, we got to be careful when we believe in things, right? Because that's what it is. Belief is not true. Belief doesn't have facts. Not saying that it's minuscule, because faith and belief always has its power. But when it doesn't have a foundation or a base, then it becomes dangerous. It becomes dangerous. Oh, why it's so easy to make, people who make cults up and shit. Follow in and make a cult up right quick. You just gotta be in tune with it enough, P. For people to believe in you, bruh. Trust me. If you build it, they will come. So this is the misconception of a lot of this shit. So I'm gonna keep it moving though with the press conference, because this is what goes into why they're calling it sex trafficking. Because it's not a religion. Some of the shit they might be doing willingly, even though they don't know they're being groomed. Even gang stalking. Other women who's down with it, convincing other women to come prostitute for this nigga. All this shit is going on, people. It's not no one road street. So let's put all this into the factor while we're listening to a lot of this shit. Now that you see that these people done indicted their ass, P-Dot, they have some other shit where now the last thing I done heard from them, where they done went into court. So we're gonna hear about the last court proceedings from our perspective, from our point of view. Because now they saying, P-Dot, they don't know if he's so old, they don't know if he's gonna be able to be up there to do the shit, P. He's too old. He might be too old to fend for himself. and all that shit here. He's damn that he's 80 years old, and this happened when he was 71 or 68 or some shit like that. So the lawyer's trying to get off on that type of time where he's not eligible and capable to even go up to the stands and shit. Which I don't believe, to be honest with you, because it seemed like a crock of bullshit, because y'all showed the nigga walking up. If he could walk and shit, he's doing way better than Biden, nigga. I don't want to hear that shit. He ain't need no escort or nothing. Biden needed escorts. And he just old as your ass. Just because you old as fuck don't mean you're not supposed to be accountable for your shit while you was here on earth, bitch. If you gonna die, you should have died, bitch. And then you let them deal with you from there. But since you're here and you want to be available and think you're gonna get off on this shit, then your ass gotta go through fucking court, you old motherfucker. And you better, and I hope the judge is as lenient as I am with this bullshit, because I want to hear everything his old raggedy ass gotta say about this situation. I don't want to hear that he's not capable and all this shit. So I'm gonna end it off with me showing y'all the last piece of information that we have on this Abercrombie and Fitch situation, where he's actually going to court and they're going to line up everything for y'all for the situation. So here we go.
Former Abercrombie and Fitch CEO Mike Jeffries appeared in court on Long Island in his federal sex trafficking case. Jeffries and two other men have pleaded not guilty to multiple counts in what prosecutors describe as a years-long and international scheme. CBS News correspondent Tom Hansen is outside the courthouse. Tom, you were in court today. What happened?
Yeah, well, Lindsay, it was primarily a procedural hearing today with the prosecution and defense going over discovery evidence, timelines, those kinds of things. We did watch as all three defendants, CEO Mike Jeffries, Matthew Smith, and James Jacobson, walked into the courtroom stone-faced. They were wearing ankle monitors. They've been let out on bond as they await trial. But this was really their first time face-to-face with the judge that's going to preside over this case, Judge Chaudhry. Now, the prosecution laid out the scope of their evidence. That includes 140 gigabytes worth, which basically boils down to about 3,500 different pieces of evidence, ranging from travel logs, financial records, witness statements, post-arrest statements. And so this is really shaping up to be a very high-profile trial out here on Long Island, one that is highly anticipated. A lot of people are going to be watching, and it is going to be a huge amount of evidence to sift through as we await the trial date. Lindsay.
Did Jeffries say anything in court? Can you explain his demeanor?
Yeah, no, he was stone-faced and very serious, not reactive to much. He did not make a statement. In fact, none of the defendants made a statement today. So there really wasn't any kind of inkling as to how they were feeling. They were very demure in their demeanor. One thing I should note is that the defense had hoped to keep one document sealed, and that document was to determine Jeffries' competency to stand trial.
They want to keep something sealed, Pete.
For CEO Mike Jeffries, if he had any sort of comment about that while he walked out to the car. He basically looked through me and got in the car, didn't respond, but he did reach out to CBS News afterward, and he said, I quote, "We filed a motion to determine Mr. Jeffries' competency to stand trial, which will be dealt with in court as and when appropriate, according to the judge." But I just want to keep in mind, these defendants are aging.
Like
Mike Jeffries, for instance, is 80 years old at this point, Lindsay.
I got to be quick with you. What happens next?
Yeah, well, there was no trial date set today, but the next meeting is going to be on March 13th, 2025. They're going to regroup and go through more of the terms of the trial.
Tom Hansen, thank you so much.
See what I'm saying, P? They trying to come up with everything out their ass. He too old to be up there and all that bullshit.
But he ain't too old to be slipping
let's
drugs
see.
in niggas' drinks and trying
Let's
to.
see. Let's see if he could really be capable to talk about it. Cause you know he 80 years old. The bitch was just 67 drugging niggas. What the fuck are you talking about? He was old then. He been old for 30 years, Pete.
Your sexcapade's been lasting that fucking long.
Yeah, your old nasty ass been trying to get your dick in rocks off. What the fuck are we talking about, Pete? That shit don't stop at 80?
Nope.
70?
Don't stop till it.
Now all of a sudden he got Alzheimer's and he not sure if he would be eligible to do the whole trial and all this shit. You see the excuses they give these fuckers?
I wouldn't even want to hear that shit.
How long this nigga been getting away with that shit then? That would be the question then. Because y'all sure didn't worry about that shit when it was Bill Cosby.
Right. And Bill was in his 70s.
All right. There you go. And it wasn't little boys neither.
Grown fucking women who came up with the same story. And like I told people, what no fucking weed. All three of these women gonna get up here and say the exact same thing, line for line, verbatim. And oh yeah, and motherfucker, you went your ass up there to his room unexpected to him. You see what I'm saying? Oh, I just wanted to see him for the night. Okay, so you went up there with it on your mind already. Ain't no such thing as he drugged you. You slipped the roofie on yourself and went up there.
Now these niggas was holding parties to invite younger men so they could do this type of shit to them, P. And the whole time they done drugged the whole party, nigga. P, they done drugged the whole party. P, they got everybody fucked up. And nothing but young, gay, buff niggas in that bitch. It's a beef meat party in that bitch. And they little old white ass in that motherfucker having the time of their life. They have never seen so much dick and nuts swing around their face and ball, having a ball, nigga, literally.
Right.
That's why I've been telling you, bro. It's different, bro. Like we do drug too and shit, and we might take the same shit they take, but these people go to the extreme because of their sexuality. It's a whole different atmosphere when it comes to that shit, and people don't understand that shit because they probably heterosexual or they're not into that type of environment, which is cool, but bruh, this shit is going on. It's not. You see what I'm saying? It's not fairy tale. It's not some shit that just in our worst nightmare that's what would be happening. No, it's right next door. Like you have people that love to have sex with kids, bro. I hate to say it like that, but this is true. It is what it is, and they find ways, especially when they got money, to get closer to what they like. So I'm gonna shut it off with that one. Shout out to Child Trade.
Former Abercrombie and
you know what I'm saying? We could shut it down, Peter.
Well, folks, I'm gonna say next week. Is your week next week, right? Or is it my week?
I think it is my week. We keeping it on the same train. Yeah, I think it's my week.
Okay. Well, I will say
I'll
this,
definitely
man,
keep you updated though, brother.
for sure. So I'm gonna say this though. All these talent agencies, top models, as much as I would have liked to go into fashion modeling, You know what I'm saying? In my younger years, my early teenage years, I wanted to be a fashion model, but I just looked at that as it looked kind of strange that all the men were dressed the same and they had the same style of hair. Like,
we didn't look at it like that, though. Think about it. We didn't think about it, P. And I get what you're saying too, because you looking at it like I'm doing this for the women. I know the women gonna be looking at me.
I was doing
it, but you got it, other motherfucker. You doing this shit for a whole nother reason. You don't even know. That's what that backdoor shit. Thank you. The shade shit that you don't know what's going on. That the people that hire you are actually looking at you too. They're not just looking at it for business for the women. And I think that fucked up a lot of people, from especially us as black men. It inspired us from being models and shit like that because of the atmosphere, dog. I'll be honest with you. It shutting a lot of niggas from actually being models. I don't know if that was your situation, but you could definitely speak on the rest of that if you want.
Yeah,
before we close out.
Yeah, I wanted to just be a model for food. And the money. The money was always a factor. Like, I looked at it like them motherfuckers were making good fucking money. But
just stand here and do shit. Yeah.
Right, just stand here and pull, take a couple of pictures, smile, turn, put on a couple of different outfits, boom, make the shit work. You know what I'm saying? But shit, I just don't.
Once they go past that dude.
Yeah. Because the underwear model thing was another thing that kind of struck me as weird too. Like,
okay, so you wouldn't model with a pair of drawers? Is that what you saying? You
nah,
no,
okay. I wouldn't have did the one with the drawers though, because that was just like, fuck. I need you to model some fucking drawers for the drawers. Fuck.
They sell it, but that's what they doing. They selling drawers, so that's what they use a marketing tool for. Ain't that a bitch, P?
Right.
You could actually sell drawers and get niggas to get naked, so you can see they shit
and then
in your drawers.
Right.
Think about it.
Right. Flesh pet.
That's a smooth, bro. I'm telling you, bro. That's a smooth game, bro. Without trying to be, without you looking like you being sexual, right? Think about it. Like Victoria's Secret.
Right.
How else you was gonna get to see women titties and pussy and shit?
Tits, ass, and pussy.
I don't know. I'm just saying. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, it go both ways, bro. And that's when I don't want people to, misunderstand what a man go through versus what a woman go through, right?
Yeah, they probably go through just as much too. And
predatorial, they predatorial people.
They got to deal with the competition.
Predatorial, bro.
What
women and men, bro? They predatorial, and they would take advantage of whatever you let them take advantage. Yes, sir. Yes. If you want to go to the parties, see what I'm saying? They think they can make it seem like it's a work thing. You on the job training and shit.
Right. Fuck around.
Have you go to a party and shit? You don't know nothing about what's going on with that shit. You think you ready to work? Excuse me. You think you ready to work? So you go to modeling and shit, like for work, thinking you there to work. Motherfuckers start filling up on you and shit, Peter. You see what I'm saying? Beating your meat and pulling you by your meat and shit off the stage.
That's crazy. Diabolical.
You cause a ruckus. Let's say you cause a ruckus. Like, bitch, get the fuck off me. What the fuck you doing? The people who bought you there is telling you, man, what the fuck wrong with you? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
You're the problem, not her. You're the problem.
Right.
Grooming. That's what I'm trying. That's the shit I'm talking about, P. The little increment shit that people don't account for that makes people believe that they got to do shit. That's the shit I'm talking about. The suggestive shit, P. You suggesting. You ain't telling me to do shit. I'm a grown man. But you suggest it would be better for you. It would help your career. All these little keynote words, P. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro. This is what it is, bro. And most people without money or that's in a dire situation will not look at that as a bad thing, though. Believe it or not.
They're gonna probably roll with it just cause they strapped.
Because it don't sound like it's nothing. It don't sound like it's nothing bad. I'm telling you. They're not gonna tell you that. Hey, you know you about to
get poked on.
Probably get your dick sucked about 4 times, and somebody gonna want you to fuck them. And you see what I'm saying, Pete? Like, even if you was on that type of time, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Even if you was on that type of time, you wasn't prepared for no sexual acts. You come there to do a video shoot or a photo shoot. That's what I'm saying. The extra shit is what people are referring to. Whether you agree with it or not, that's still going past what you were assigned to do. So eventually, you can't be with it one day and be like, yeah, I'm ready to fuck these bitches. And then the next day, some old ass white man won't hit you in the ass with a dildo. Or you won't suck your balls. Yeah, I want you to fuck him. There you go. And now you don't want to do it now. Guess what, Pete?
Number of things.
It's not going to go the way you plan. Yeah, you're not going to be the next nigga posted up on the next photo shoot because you didn't keep going. You went for the first shit because you like the bitches. Yeah. But all I'm saying is just be careful about what you sign up for and know what you sign up for and understand that from, a real logical perspective, because people will put emotions into things and they will compromise who they are as a person and who they is as a human being and what they stand for an opportunity, money, and fame, Peter. To the audience, I want y'all to know that. So please stay vigilant, my friends. If you rock with that shit, get the most you can get out of that shit and get the fuck out of that shit. That's my only advice to say if you on some grimy shit. Because, I'm not going to advise nobody to just be down with that shit. But if you on some grimy shit and you have to, and it's no there and it's just right there, then I advise you to get as much as you can to protect yourself and get the fuck up out of that shit. I'm telling you, them motherfuckers do not give a fuck. They sharks. And your ass will get ate up. You'll be a bummy ass meth smoking bitch on the side of churches begging for money and talking crazy to yourself. I done seen it happen, P. Singing and everything. One of the top singers, beautiful woman and everything. This motherfucker doped out, strung out right there. I mean, we witnessed it ourselves through certain people from us hanging in the Samoa and shit. Shout out to Gemaville Cole. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, P. It is what it is, dog. I close it with that one, though, bro. We could close this out.
Yeah, people, join us next week for our next hot episode of Blunt Talk NOLA.
Look.
We done
definitely keep them content.
We done put together 1 5-hour, 26-minute episode for all our new listeners out there. Y'all go check us out on a rebroadcast because I know it's a lot of information we put out there and a long time us just running it down to y'all. So just be, a little considerate at a time and check us out. I don't care if you listen to us little by little, but check us out, leave a comment.
Subscribe.
Like, subscribe, and share. Tell somebody to tell somebody to tell somebody. Yeah, man. So, keep an eye out for us. We're going to keep y'all updated on the events that we've been covering. Try to find out a little more detail. I'm going to try to look and see if I can find the one with the sheriff down there in Fort Polk County, Florida, to give y'all an update on the condition of the baby, because that's something that's kind of dear to us. We don't like when people do fucked
That's
up
right.
shit to
We're
children.
definitely advocates to the insurance. The advocates for the insurance, definitely.
So definitely I'm gonna be trying to hit that up sometime this week. If I find out some information, that's definitely gonna be something I'm gonna be sure to put on the side. But
that's what's up.
I just want to see, man, like another thing that I advise people to do is to be aware of what you're signing up for. When they come with them non-disclosure agreements, just know it's something that ain't meant for you. Because if it's got to be that type of secret, you don't need it. You know what I'm saying? Because getting involved in that shit, man, that shit is a dark rabbit hole. And I ain't gonna say it's a rabbit hole that we, as what we call down like a deep rabbit hole on a podcast. We talking about a dark rabbit hole that you can't come back from. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Like, be careful, because not everything is everything with that shit. We finding out more and more every day that it's the same type of people, old rich white motherfuckers that own companies, record labels, clothing stores, or news media outlets that's involved in this shit. You know what I'm saying? Anytime they find 200 children under a rab, or what they call them, a synagogue for the Jewish people up there in motherfucking New York, and they supposed to be the chosen children of the Most High, right? But they doing fucked up shit. So you could never be the children of the Most High or the chosen children of the Most High, from what I'm understanding. So it's always that type of shit that we gotta be on the watch out for, man. And I just want people to be more vigilant about what you seeing, what you hearing, and what you being told, because that'll help you decipher what your next move should be. Because sometimes what you think is a good move is the wrong step it's the right step in the wrong direction. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I got to say on that, man. But I really want everybody to still just really be vigilant, and it'll take you a little bit further than what you think.
That's what's up, Peter. Shout out to everybody who came through tonight, man. It's been another good one.
You know what I'm saying? 504 Nola Facts and Receipts.
504 Grace came through the building. Nola Facts came through in the building, man. We love it, y'all comments, man. Great points on the topic at hand when we was on those certain things. So we definitely appreciate y'all, man. Please get people to subscribe. We need the subscribers, y'all. We need the subscribers more than the likes. Okay, so if y'all could subscribe more than you like, I would appreciate that. I would take that. I would take more subscribers than like. So y'all share this to people and let them know to subscribe when you share it to them. We love them to watch it, Peter, but we want them to subscribe when they watch it, right? That way they could catch up on older videos or something they probably was into. Our video gonna pop up if we had something on that topic, So when you subscribe to the channel,
a lot of different stuff. That's
right. Exactly. So when y'all subscribe to us, you will be able to get the benefits of us being in your algorithm. So trust me, when we tell y'all that, yeah, we talked about this, we talked about that, we're not saying that just because we want to just, say or boast about us talking about it. No, we actually did breakdowns of a lot of this shit, and it was just as much hours as this motherfucking this show right here. Trying to break all that shit down for y'all. So definitely go check out some of the older, shows that we did, and give us a holler, man. Let us know what y'all think. That's all I had, though, P.
Well, folks, once again, We are Blunt Talk NOLA. Like, subscribe, and share. Tell somebody to tell somebody to tell somebody. And I am your host that's signing us out for the night because the main host of the evening done checked out on us a long time ago, talking about he ain't fucking sleep. At least I admitted I nodded off.
The host. You got some ammo for his ass next segment. Peter, put it in the clip. Put it in the clip.
I don't want to hear that shit, boy. I'm not asleep. Nigga, you sleep. Fuck, at least I woke back up. Man. Fuck, I nodded out for a second. Fuck. Shit, nigga, you done full went to sleep. But man, look.
It's all good. We get it.
I am your host, P. Dot, on the spot.
Silent Child 17. Go, son.
And Sleepy Stop Tracks in the building. We out, y'all.
Well, he's actually sleep in the building. So we gonna and we out, y'all. Peace, y'all. We love y'all. We fuck with it. Fuck with us.
All right.
Shalom.